Hey everyone! Whoa, welcome to Finals Day. Gonna be exciting. Lots of big games today. EMEA. So excited for EMEA. It's gonna be such a good day, I feel like. Versus Pro versus SSG. Winner plays ENCE. Does it start in 10 minutes? Yeah. Maybe I can even show you the thing. You can see some kind of countdown. This scene? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was looking up for bomb scare stuff. My fiance is flying back today, so she's back. She's landed in the UK, but she's not allowed off the plane yet, because they've evacuated the airport, so she's not allowed off the plane yet. So she might be very well delayed coming home, but she's back in the UK at least, so she's the right side of the trip. Thank you, Bacon Pancake. Oh, thank you as well, Pennyburst, for earlier.
Afternoon, X.
Afternoon indeed. It should be a good afternoon and a good evening of games. How many gifted for a nip slip? 10. Not to turn this into some kind of cam show. Morning, Will. You playing today, Will? Will depend on the map. Probably, right? Will's the main man at the moment. Where am I going? I was minimizing this so we have a countdown. There we go. How serious do you think the games will be? Yeah, serious. I think teams will be trying. They've been scrimming. They've been trying. Survey Will? Alright, Will. Simple hypothetical for you. Stranded, desert island, the people with you, SSG, all the SSG players, all the SSG staff. And it gets to that point, that's kind of inevitable, that you have to eat one of the SSG players and one of the SSG staff. Who do you think would be the tastiest? Hey, Trash Panda. Yeah, take your time. There's no rush. These sort of things shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Psycho? Okay. Quite a popular choice. Quite a popular choice. Oh, yeah, apparently there's been one at Birmingham as well. Hold on. Oh, is this an old article, maybe? This is an old article. Fuck. That's an old article as well. I've only said to Twitter. Is Twitter the best news article now? News website now? Birmingham? Okay. Hopefully they get it resolved soon. Well, no, they've evacuated the airport. But obviously some planes are landed, yeah. So it's safer to be on the plane that's just landed and in the airport itself until they clear the airport. Yeah, there's been a bomb scare at Birmingham Airport, and my fiance's flying back today. So I think they've evacuated all of the UK airports. So my fiance is stuck on a plane outside. It's not Birmingham Airport. Wait, is it Birmingham Airport? Wait, fuck. Maybe it is Birmingham Airport. Yeah, originally I thought it was this one on like the France-Swiss border. But maybe it's just gonna be. It's gonna be a very long time then. But latest Birmingham is going to get me nothing. I need the top ones. Some of these tweets I think are not quite as relevant as I would have hoped. Go on, latest. Now, latest is just like nonsense. Because the problem is, I think maybe if I just go Birmingham Airport, maybe the problem is this Birmingham is too wide a search term. Yeah. Who is this guy? Is this a reporter? It's just some random person. But no idea if this is actually true. This is back from April. I mean, yeah, well, the bomb scare is definitely true. I have no idea if, like, this idea that it's actually been tested and come back is correct. But yeah, she says the bomb squad's on their way. So I guess we just have to... Yeah, I guess they're safer in the plane, right? Safer in the plane. And then just let the bomb squad do the bomb squad stuff. Yeah, I don't know if he's up yet, Sauna, but he should be streaming this. Oh no, he is. He's literally live. Maybe I should give him a knock. Where is he? Hunter. All right. Sorry, that was a weird start to the stream. I didn't realize it was literally Birmingham Airport. Okay. What are we saying about Shockers? Is he back or are you still playing Sauna? Is your family there? My fiance's flying back to Birmingham today. She's currently
endorsement level 5 when?
She's landed, but she's landed at Birmingham Airport, but they're not letting her off the plane. Obviously, while the bomb squad does its stuff. So everything should be okay. I guess like on a plane that's just landed is actually probably one of the safer places to be in the whole situation. Thank you, Seaward, as well. Endorsement level 5, 9 months, Seaward. 9 months. I'll say it one more time. I don't want to go on about it because I feel like there's nothing to sort of add to the situation. It's just going to, I guess, resolve itself. But there's been a bomb scare at Birmingham Airport, and my fiance's just landed at Birmingham Airport, so they're keeping her on the plane, while the bomb squad, I guess, clears the airport and makes everything safe. So she's fine, but it means probably a very big delay coming back, and hopefully it just turns out to be like a false alarm or something. Not from Birmingham, though. Yeah, probably a good choice. Yeah. But, yeah, hopefully they get it sorted quickly. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I think being on a plane that's just landed is probably one of the safer ones. How far am I? I'm in Nottingham. So it's like they're going to drive back their cars at the airport. Well, once they get out and get through everything. I imagine, though, it's going to be mega busy, right, once they open it up again. So it might be really fucking hectic. So probably back very late tonight. That's all right. I'm going to be up late as well. How far is the drive under regular signals? I don't know. Like a couple of hours? Let me do it in a different tab. So I don't actually dox myself. I was only like an hour. It's not even that far. But probably going to be a bit longer, right? Because everyone will be going at the same time. Yeah. Pred for this matchup? I think SSG win. I think it's close, though. But like 3-1 maybe? 3-1 SSG? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Like an hour under normal circumstances. I don't know, because they put everything on hold. If this is going to cause, obviously, probably a massive backlog getting out of the airport. But I imagine once they're actually out of the airport and out of Birmingham, should be all right. Open the Preds. Oh, I wish I had some mods. I can do it, though. SpaceStation. Virtus Pro. 30 minutes. Map 1. On it. There you go. Get your Preds in if you want them. Anyone willing to commit money to this? All in SSG? Oh. Perks of flying from Luton? Yeah, I flew... I think I've only used Luton Airport. I think when I went to DreamHack back for TF2, me and Bren went from Luton, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was Luton. But I think that's the only time I've used it, but nice little airport. Why is it called OWCS Worlds? What's called OWCS Worlds? Was it on screen? I didn't see it. Is it possible you might be having a stroke as well? Oh, for Stockholm? Oh. Well, it's kind of like it is the World Championship, right? It's end of season. Go back. Oh, OWCS Worlds. Oh. Turns out, if the rest of us having a stroke, and Archie is in fact the only one not having a stroke, if Archie, if you could please call the rest of us an ambulance. I'm always having a stroke. Yeah. I get that impression from you, Wilder, honestly.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Morning. Good sleep?
Oh, fuck, dude. I think I got like sub 2 hours, bro. It's not good sleep. It's not good sleep. It's like a little tease of a sleep, you know? Like a taste of sleep, just enough to like start hitting the...
But not to actually recuperate any kind of energy or mental capacity.
And I actually felt more alert when I went to bed. So, yeah, it's one of the real teases. Oh, I'm hearing the call of the seductress in my kitchen. I will be a moment.
Give me your address? Not right now. Ask me in a little bit. Ask me in a little bit. Do you think... I'll ask him when he's back. Do you think Hunter dreamt of me after I dreamt of him? Hopefully. Otherwise it's not going to be an even relationship. Washington Hospice was for real. It's the temporary team name. One-time special for this tournament. The hospice has unfortunately closed its doors for good now. All right, I'm glad. I hope you're right, Storia. I hope you're right. Did the stream freeze or did I freeze? Oh, the stream. Okay. Hunter's just leading me on. Fuck. Sauna in. All right. Shockwave. Still at it again. What a weekend he must be having. I think most people use Bet365. They're normally the most up-to-date one. I don't know if it's like any more niche ones.
Did you answer who would win if we fought IRL, me and Chris?
No. You'd win, right? Probably easily.
I don't know, man. I'm a fucking invalid.
Yeah, but Chris is just like, he's got like stamina, but he's got no... He's not packing that punch, you know?
Fair enough. But, you know, there's an endurance game in fighting. There's endurance
If it goes 12 rounds, you're in trouble. Is that what you're saying? He's gonna...
Yeah, no, because it's like there's a reasonable chance that I can't hit for shit, right? So I think he's in it with a chance.
It depends how well he can take a punch as well, I guess. Because even if you can't hit that hard, how many times... I feel like Chris doesn't strike me as the fighting type, you know? I imagine he's not been punched in the face too many times.
Yeah, I'd imagine that both of us are a little light on fighting experience, so there's a reasonable chance there.
That's
I don't know. I think it would just be a bum fight, to be honest. Like flip a coin.
What is this? This is probably a good sign that we're on the right track career path, though, because it feels like we're finally hitting our like Logan Paul type arc.
Oh yeah.
We'll just the uncoached.
There's a forest that me and Chrissy could go to. Actually, check it out.
I've heard about this forest. What a place! No, good place to film a podcast, I reckon.
Oh my god, cheeky little Japan special uncoachable? No way. That would shock, actually.
Wait, I have another question as well. Obviously, did you dream of me in your 2 hours? Did I make an appearance?
No, I did not dream of you. I can't remember a damn thing that happens in my dreams, but I choose to believe that you were not in them. I choose to believe.
Why did you choose to believe? Maybe I was in there. Didn't need to be a starring role. Just, you know, like you weren't the starring role in mine. You know, it was mainly about Finn breaking his finger. So Finn was the star of mine, I think.
Just say you're in love, dude. You're hoping that I dreamed of you. Like there's fucking.
Well, no, it just thought it would be nice. Thought it would be nice. I guess he's just thinking of other stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Unbelievable.
Who have you got for this one? Not to move on to work talk, but
I hate work talk. I want to back SSG. You know, SSG are the boys, but the fact that they went to 6 with Virtus Pro last time, like, jeez.
That ENCE game convinced me. Even though they lost that ENCE game, right? So maybe it's weird to say it convinced me, but the way they played in that one, it convinces me that they've like this is a good meta for them. They're doing some of the classic SSG stuff. So I feel like
I
feel like they're trending in the right direction. I can cop it, you know.
Yeah, no, I can get behind an SSG trend line. So SpaceStation, they're good to take this one. Let's get our sync going. I'm at prepare to attack 7, 6, 5. These are seconds. 4.
We're just in sync.
3, 2. Wow.
I wasn't sure until
sync.
you said it was seconds in case it was something else, but yeah.
Oh, good looks, Xavier. Good looks. Starting out on the Diva is Virtus Pro's SpaceStation on that maze sim that we saw a little bit of yesterday versus Cloud off the map already landing. He's trying to make up for his past sins. Straight away, opening pick, environmental kill onto Cloud. I think that was an environmental kill. Don't quote me on that. But Virtus Pro straight away, we see the swaps come out. They don't want to play the Diva into the maze sim. Rajaro over to the Ramatra and Cloud over to the Pharah.
So typically we normally see more of Sauna playing the Pharah here, but they're going to play the Pharah and the Ashe, so really high damage, good poke, and obviously means it's a little bit tricky for Spark to get good value here unless he can connect onto this Ram, so Cloud, he'll be relatively free. He's starting to force the point a little bit now. Hadi will keep hold of this choke, and Backbone's just going to hit a dink, and right now all the opening picks just go in SSG's way. Rajaro is still in here, but will get absolutely slaughtered, and straightforward for SSG so far.
A ripper of a start for SSG, to be honest. 2 really quick fight wins. Barely even having any time to take the neutral fight before somebody from the side of Virtus Pro falls over, you know. They're going to have to chill out a little bit, you know. Try and get a little bit of skill exchange going before somebody falls over. So now, Dynamite coming out from Sauna as he crosses up on the bridge. SpaceStation completely in control here, getting really close to Funny Astro's Juno ultimate. No Kai on the enemy team to blow him out of the sky, so that's good looks for little Funny Astro. Here comes that orbital ray from Astro. Kanail getting very, very close to a nano boost of his own. Sauna and Cloud both with rather wide angles, but again, looks like it's going to be a little bit of pre-fight theory coming out from SpaceStation. Sauna goes down to a headshot from Backbone. Blizzard comes out from backers and catches a whole bunch of fucking nothing. We're actually going to see orbital rays exchanged from either side. Anti comes out, splashes onto Hardy, but he looks pretty comfortable despite that. Landon bashes forward, and I mean, look, it still looks like it's SSG's game right now, Xavier.
They just keep getting the hold on this choke, so even though Kanail has a lot of ability to use these days, use these sleep to win that frontline trade, it's so scary for him to cross the bridge, and Backbone, he keeps shutting the door, stopping him coming in, and because they can never take that space, Kanail's never really engaging in these fights or being involved in that cooldown trade at the front, which is of course where we saw a lot of Falcons have some of their success earlier when Fielder just nade after nade after nade, but Kanail not able to get as involved, so they're going to try and come through the inside track here. They do give a sleep onto Hadi, which will allow him to get the rotation. Hadi going to go take the long way back to the choke here, so Hadi going to be a little bit slow to meet him. Sauna's made his way onto the Venture too. Well, Cloud, he's above, he's got this barrage. Do they know? Landon doesn't know. They know now. Sparker turns for it, but Cloud gets 2 before he dies. It's 3v3 though. Rajaro's going to clean up Landon as well. Still with this annihilation Hadi, but a player down. Does he choose to clutch or does he choose to hold the ultimate for the next fight? He'll just keep stalling it out for now. We'll get the nade dropped on top of him. Annihilation will be popped. Hadi wants to clutch. Sparker is on Sim still, remember, so he can TP back fast. Hadi will be asleep. Simwall comes out from Sparker and SSG. They're going to come flooding back onto the point to help Hadi, but he's awfully low. And SSG, they didn't make it in time. I think they were coming from the other door, so Hadi ends up separated from him. So now SSG, they're still committing to this fight, but without their tank. Virtus Pro, they have their Annihilation. They have their Nano. They come up to a whole bank of ultimates here. They still don't have the flip, though. Landon is on the flank. Boops Kanail, mostly to safety. And Landon's still holding on. Orbital Rail will be committed by Funny Astro. Landon's going to go down. Blizzard is used onto this as well. They're trying to burst Rajaro through all of it, but he will get nanoed. Will he live? Rajaro, sliver of HP. Hadi is back on Diva looking for it. The tectonic shock from Sauna will clean it up. They commit to this. They win the fight in the end, Virtus Pro, but they had to drop 4 ults at the end there to win it.
Yeah, extremely expensive one for VP to retake. A little bit of early mistakes coming out from SpaceStation. You know, the symbol up on the point. Hardy decides he wants to push far away from where his retaking team is coming. Isolates himself right before the teammates get back to him. Now we've got Hardy on the Diva. Speed ring on the bridge. Forcing very deep, very early on. Dynamite from Sparky does not connect with anything. Sauna actually coach gunning over the gap. Rajaro has been taken very, very low though. No healers in line of sight to keep him alive. That wall was really good from Backbone, and now we see Cloud, no ice block up in main. Sparky's dueling him, Hardy's on him, Terrier on a tennis ball. Hardy, he's a little bit lost, he flies right over that maze head, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. It looks like SpaceStation is going to clean this one up. No ultimates required to take that final fight on Lijiang Garden.
And even with the D.Va swap, typically you feel like the D.Va is good into Viana, of course, and it does force Canale to swap, so then it should feel like maybe Hattie's going to have a bit of a harder time in this brawl. But again, Backbone, he just keeps walling that bridge, and Rajaro just ends up separated from his backline again, so they're just able to kill the Ram, because they don't even kill the Ram quickly. They're shooting him for a good part of 30 seconds before he eventually falls, but Virtus Pro, they're just not able to respond. So Virtus Pro, a bit of a non-entity in that map, really, but maybe it's going to be more of a map-specific thing here. So last time I think we saw SSG, they did do the May, was it May Sim here again, or was it maybe Venture Sim? And Spark just absolutely blitzed them on the first fight. So we'll see if Virtus Pro, what they changed from this first fight to stop that happening.
Looks like they might be sticking the Pharah here on the control center. Good looks for VP. This is a good first fight comp. We've seen Backbone do a little bit of anti-air gameplay on the Venture in the past, though, so Sauna's going to have to watch himself. Very dangerous going up Backbone when he's dialed in. You know, he hasn't had a shower for a couple of days and he's ready to rumble. Now we see SpaceStation. They've got that early positioning point side, but here comes the swing. Cloud throws up the wall. Backbone taken so low, flying through the air, and he will go down. Sauna had something like 10 health there, but he did not die. And that is just the margin of error here for the pick on Venture. Funny Astro actually gets the trade in the end on Sauna. Still Pava, even with the trade, getting a little bit overzealous. Fortunately, Landon is there, incapable of absolving his sins. Goes down to the nade and a shot from Canale. Need to think about the nade a little bit more, Landon. Now, Iceblock forced out from Cloud, though. This full charge Symmetra is doing so much work. You need to be so careful when you're playing against a fully torqued Sim because it does so much damage. And look at this. Backbone's already back in the fight. Spark at 90% on the Sim wall. Funny Astro's 95% on his own orbital ray, but they all just need to play a little bit slow right now. Play life. Hardy actually gets global before the orbital ray comes out. It's still a 4v4 right now. They could turn this Sim wall and orbital ray, but no. They're just going to concede it. They're going to back up. Oh, come on.
Massive value from Spark in all of that fight, really. It's the way Sauna died. You'd think typically a Pharah into a Sim pretty favourable for the Pharah, but if Spark connects the beam, he will just shred through him, and they will eventually win that fight. Did have to commit the Ray for it in the end, and now we're coming up to a big ult turn for both teams here. SSG pretty much have all 5. That Sim Wall to be thrown in as well. Though, to be fair, Sim Wall into some of these ults like Orbital Ray and Blizzard, not as good as they maybe would be in some other brawls. Kane was going to put himself on this high ground, so he's been hitting a lot of nades, mainly on Hadi. He's going to get walled, though, so SSG, they can force point here and just play the other side of it, so nothing for Kaneo to wall right now. They're going to slow up top, and Jamie thinking about going for that play here, but leaves Kaneo. I think Kaneo is going to repeat top in a second. He comes, he drops for Nano, and now Backbone's going for it, but Rajaro, he's just going to walk forward and kill Sparker during all of this. The Orbital Ray, not enough to save him, but Blizzard comes out, catches Landon as well, so this rally is shut down for Blizzard. It's good from Cloud. Hattie's sleeping again. Every single Ana cooldown being thrown Hattie's way, and they're really making better use of the Ana on this map.
Yeah, Canale getting so much done there on the Ana, even with all the attention initially provided to him at the beginning of the fight. Backbone jumping up onto the high ground, slow committed on the high ground. So many different resources committed to shutting out the Ana, and still, Canale finds that value later in the piece. SpaceStation, they invested heavily into that fight, the Sim Wall and a double support ultimate. But the Blizzard from Cloud, it was far too good, and Rajaro just chasing down Landon. Dangerous role to play when you're going up against Rajaro in the clutch. Now we see Backbone off with the side angle, and Landon again falls victim to the plays of Rajaro. Backbone actually not even investing the tectonic shock, just staying safe in spawn, managing to take down Rajaro as they overextend, and Hardy with the annihilation, he postures forward, he takes down Sauna. Canale goes down to a burn from Sparker. Landon's actually on the Kiriko now. We saw Fielder do a little bit of this last night, or 6 hours ago, however long it was, in OWCS Korea, where he would occasionally flicker off the brig and head over to the Kiriko. This might be more of a feeling thing than something based on any particular fundamental, but I mean, this works for Landon, he's been having a little bit of difficulty on the brig. Makes sense that maybe he swapped things up. We see Sauna actually flying over on the coast. Hardy knows that he's there, but he's not sure that he has a response able to actually collect a kill. Backbone's in deep right now, but so many members of Virtus Pro are low. Rajaro has to use the early form, and he's still so low. Backbone goes for the tectonic shock up in main, but it looks like VP are almost going to completely kite this one. A little bit of a wasted ult coming out from Backbone there. SpaceStation, they could be on the ropes now. Look at this ult swing coming up for VP's out.
They've got everything. They've got Sauna ready to pressure for point as well. Can drop that barrage. And they might go nano barrage. There we go. Onto him. Hunting down Vegeta. Gets kind of stuck on the wall for a second, but they're going to come to him. Sauna will say thank you. Yes, please. Takes down both of them. And the nano barrage, it works. Sauna's then going to hard peek a orbital raid Bob and get punished for it. So SSG not quite out of a fight yet. Haddy is all over Kanail in the corner. Will finish him off. And now, Haddy's actually going to get on point. They flipped it. They've lost Astro. Haddy's anchoring point, though, and a Remarcher with a form in the back pocket. Hard to clear, even in a 2v1. You see Gala has to be careful. Low on HP. Here comes Backbone. Orbital Ray will be used. Going for it. Backbone's going to burrow out now, and it's going to be a full reset of the fight. Haddy's got this Annihilation. Kiriol comes through from Landon. Charged that one quick, and now they're happy to fight. Look at Haddy. He's got out the Blizzard. Suzu comes forward. Landon TP's maybe to his death, and Haddy's going to get slept. Can he get the value? He's woken up. He's still going. The Annihilation kept ticking on Rajaro, so he can keep going forward, but he can't convert kills with it here. And now they've lost Backbone as well. A chance for Virtus Pro to come back. They just need to win one fight. Sauna's back on Tracer as well. They're getting finished off. SSG, they have to try and live. They have to consider how they're going to get the touch. Haddy's going to walk for it, but he has to walk through everything. Torpedoes to keep him topped up. He's actually just walked in and killed Cloud here. Sauna's going to be taking this 1v1 with Astro, looking for it. We'll finish that one off, and Haddy is focused down on point. And now Virtus Pro going to tie us up.
Mate, what more can Haddy do here? He manages to juggle the point for so long with Funny Astro, get kill conversions, continue to drag out that fight, trade after trade coming through at the hands of Hardy. But good grief, Landon, he's playing like wet paper mache right now. He's just folding again and again, falling to pieces at the slightest sign of resistance. Good grief. He swaps over to the Kiriko, finally gets up that Kitsune rush, straight away he TPs in onto Hardy and just commits suicide on the head of Rajaro. Again and again, we're seeing him get caught early in these fights, in these mid-fights. We really need Landon to settle down a little bit, find his footing here, because he's getting worked by VP. SpaceStation, I mean, they're not doing too badly whatsoever. They're back on the sim now. Looks like Spark is not sticking the sim, actually. They're going to play May Ash again here on Night Market. They go for the fast rotation through to the point. You can see VP already, they've walled early. They're trying to fight Hardy. They're trying to cut people on the rotation. Nice call from Sauna, knocks Hardy out, but it's not enough to net the kill. Sauna took a little bit of damage there, but already you can see aggression poking the side of the point. They want this. VP on the offensive. SpaceStation defensively playing their backup point hold, which we've seen so many times before. Has Sparker been conked off the map? No,
he had coach. He had coach.
All right.
Kanail now sitting here, plenty of opportunities to throw nades and throw sleeps, and we've seen this be effective before for Falcons in Korea. We'll see if Kanail can find the same here, but the wall onto Rajaro pressures him back in. Needs to be careful because that Farah is lurking above. Backbone will have to ice block, and they actually catch Kanail in all of this, but it costs them Haddy. They've still got player advantage on point, and it looks like SSG, they are holding strong. Getting frisky at the choke. Another good wall from Backbone stops Rajaro getting out. They'll get that next kill. They had point for a good chunk of this as well, SSG, so already 22% and counting, and it looks like didn't really find the nade or sleep value. There is a late sleep on Backbone here, might be in trouble. Does get one shot here, and Backbone, Walls helped him get that first point, but this late pick is going to help Virtus Pro get their retake.
Yeah, that's a huge opening, just completely pre-fighted. Really no way to work around that. Just need to not get slept out of their spawn backers. And now SSG, I mean, they're just trying to buy time on the point, right? Sauna's 90% on that barrage. He's getting really dangerously close, actually. Funny Astro has the orbital ray coming through, and Sauna just completely lost, a little lost puppy in the middle of SSG. Good God. Landon actually does go down, you know, par the course for him, and Backbone will be frozen up. Hardy and Backbone both. So it's looking like this fight still could go either way. Hardy has the Annihilation here in the back. Virtus Pro, it's actually hard to tell how many players are still in this fight. We've got the Juno, we've got the May. I think Sauna will be back soon. Hardy going for the clutch though, pulls out the Annihilation, buying time, and Sauna with that barrage. The shield from Rajaro keeps him alive. It's so close, but it is looking like VP. Oh, maybe they're not going to take it, because Funny Astro and Backbone both answer back with a pick. Landon finally pops his rally, which could be his death signal now that I think about it, because it looks like there's a nano ram on his head. Nice peeling wall from backers though. Let's see if Landon can do something with it. Landon will do something with it. Bob Injustice from Sparker as well, and it is starting to look like it could be 100-0 here for SpaceStation. An incredible dogfight taking place here, where multiple times over, SpaceStation had a disadvantage. Picks going the way of VP, but SpaceStation, unreal stall, keeping it going for so long. And there you go, 100-0 here on Night Market.
Great finish in the end. Similar story to Landon Type's Nano Ram 0 kills. They did peel it so well. Defensive wall from Backbone. Then Rajaro turns his attention to Backbone, chases him around, but Backbone, he lets his health get as low as it possibly can. Then ice blocks, waste Rajaro's time. Rajaro has to go and try and hunt another kill, but by then, Landon, Astro, they're in a safe position. The Nano's going to expire, the Annihilation expires, and they're just able to take him down. And that will seal the first point, or in the first map. And it was actually a pretty similar story on Garden as well. And he's sort of like these recontests. SSG committing more ults into the fight, staying on point, willing to invest when they still have control of the objective. And it's worked out for them twice already.
Ah, jeez. What do you think about Kevin Walker's shirt today? You know, usually the topic of discussion is you know, Uber with a French tuck, or you know, his little lizard shirt. But I think today he's coming out to play. You know, he gets back on the main broadcast and he thought, shit, man, if I want to keep a broadcast job, I got to broaden my horizons. I got to get myself a wardrobe that, you know, really speaks to the masses. Comes out swinging with the rubber ducky shirt. Like,
well, it gives me the vibe of sort of like recently divorced dad on holiday.
Yeah, I could see that. Avril gives off, you know, some pretty serious divorced dad vibes, you know, kind of alone in the apartment, Sunday afternoon, cracking a beer, analyzing some Overwatch, you know, the usual tenets. All right, see if I can get my first round of slop in for today.
Oh.
Yeah, nice. All good things.
I think that's probably going to be a slop within an hour of waking up as well. Back by Ashley the Gigabrain. Yeah, super well kited ult in the end here. And it feels like, wow, Haddy still has the problem that a lot of Ramatras do into Ana, where you can't always avoid the nade, you can't always avoid the sleep, don't really have too many outplay mechanics. He is actually able to get pocketed through that a lot of the time. But Kiri is an interesting one. We were talking about this in the Discord earlier because we saw Fielder make the Kiriko swap, and we were trying to figure out exactly what he was swapping Kiriko into. One theory was that it was maybe for Viana, but I'm not sure if that one convinces me. Because even though Suzu is good against the nade, good against the sleep, Viana's just going to get so many free opportunities to use those cooldowns. You'll just be out of a Suzu more often than not. We talked maybe it was just a level of comfort, right? One theory, just comfort theory for Fielder. I think one of the fights, when I look back at it, did just feel like it was they want to get back to the fight quickly, right? Just want to get back to the fight quickly. My current running theory is that some of it is just for Kiriko's a viable alternative in some of these situations. Can do a lot of the same things for Brig does. Has reasonable survivability against the Ramatra, where sometimes Brig can be quite difficult, especially some of the maps Fielder did it on. One theory I had was it was like Circuit Royale and some other Volcano. Very, very good May maps, right? So maybe the reason Fielder was using it earlier was just it felt it was a particularly hard map to lose on, or a hard map to avoid these walls on Brig, because there's such hard chokes around the point on both of them. Or I think it's also reasonable that it's probably just okay in the mirror too when we're playing this Ram Juno mirror. That the healing is fine, damage is okay, has survivability against Ramatra, and the Suzu's obviously pretty good against Blizzard, right? How many Ramatras have we seen frozen over the course of the week? So the Suzu just really good in the ult trade, really good in that frontline trade. Yeah, that was one theory, Archie, but I feel like the problem with the idea for Suzu for Bio for Ana is the cooldowns just don't add up, right? Because when you play Ana in this mirror, you can just throw your nade on cooldown. You can throw your sleep on cooldown. You can use your... Well, normally you think about Ana and you're playing it in these dive matchups. You have to worry about, I need to save my sleep? Oh, they have Primal. I need to save it for Winston. I need to save my nade maybe defensively for this Nano that's coming, something like this. But in this one, you can just throw them all the time. So if you get naded, you Suzu it, then all of a sudden... they just have another nade in a few seconds and you're just left with no Suzu. So I feel like even though you would lose the brawl in theory, right, because the Brig will do so much when swinging and proc and inspire for everyone, that you can still do reasonable healing. You might lose the neutral, but if you're good at the neutral, you won't just lose it fast, right? And we saw that from Falcons earlier. Even without the Brig, they didn't just lose the neutral quickly. They were able to drag it out. And then the Kiriot pretty good in it. The survivability is still there. And the Suzu actually pretty good in some of the ult trades. But SSG listening.
Yeah. Check what the Ram from. I have not seen. I don't see. I didn't see. Yeah. Oh my god. Don't see Ash is on top. Okay, I will go to right, no down.
All on top.
2, 1, shoot them.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, no wall. Ready, I will tap. I will go up.
God, I wish Hardy would tap for me.
Main, break low. Main, break, main one.
Why is Racharo getting pre-fighted on the high ground? What the fuck is going on?
Rum low. Slow on all.
Oh.
I'm gonna touch one.
Hardy's got a juicy angle.
Back up top. Yeah, I'm coming
Sparker
back
up.
up top.
It's okay. I'm baiting.
Wait, yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, lay one.
Pushing, rum in.
This feels like a far cry from what was happening in Korea last night, I can't lie. God, Landon's mic sounds like horse cock, bro. Sounds like he's eating it.
Acting perfect.
Staggering him a bit. Poof him. Stagger him.
He's not trading his staggering out of a round while talking about how perfect their fight was. So they were happy with that one, I think.
Unbelievable stuff. I think that Virtus Pro a little bit overcommitted on that high ground there, not ready for the good angles on the low ground. They should study a little bit of OWCS Korea, see how those low ground holds are taking place, because it did look like VP, they had to scramble into the correct positions there at the end, and SpaceStation were able to get an insurmountable advantage in the neutral as a result of VP stacking up on the high ground. Rajara nearly getting pre-fighted on tank, not what you like to see in your lower bracket finals, but here we are, we've left the superior region. Double dink and a body shot from Sparker. Unfortunately, fall off is the death of all joy in Overwatch, so we don't get to see a pre-fight pick coming out from Sparky. You're no proper. Observer changing over to Sauna now, who whiffs his dynamite completely, starts shooting wildly up main. Backbone actually whiffs his Blizzard as well. Looks like Sauna's going to throw a bob into Timbuktu, and that's going to be taken down by Sauna as well. So a little DPS ult exchange, netting nothing for either side, 1-for-1 trade. But in this, the cart just keeps on rolling. And I mean, that is no good news at all for Virtus Pro. Kaneo comes in with the rally, bashes forward. Landon answers back, hasn't even got the bash. Looks like that's just going to be 2 rallies exchanged as well. Again, no kills coming out, but heaps of cart meterage on the board for SpaceStation. We're basically in an area where, if this is a clean fight win for SSG, it could be only 1 fight left for VP on this point. Flanking Bob comes out from Sparker, Orbital Ray either side now in main, and Sparker gets the better of Sauna. Not done yet though, Virtus Pro, they want more. Rajaro comes in with the Annihilation, but it's looking like it's not going to matter as they just get completely wiped out. Sparker on that flank, he did so much.
Yeah, making a really good use of the Ash here. We saw Proper do it earlier today, right? Just get himself on a bunch of flanks, get himself in these angles, and in the Remarch mirror, when teams are just playing the May and the Ash of their own, they don't have a lot of control of these angles, so the proactive Ash can often get a lot of space and a lot of time. You see Sparker again going over onto the high ground now, just trying to get another angle, and SSG, 4 minutes, 40 seconds. They've gotten this Annihilation for the next fight, but a classic situation, one we've seen all weekend, Max. It's May ult for Virtus Pro, Annihilation for Hadi. Oh, and a death for Landon.
All right. Early death for Funny Astro as well. Hardy, I mean, he trades out onto Galar, but I don't think it's going to matter. The respawns are too good for VP here. Hardy actually wants it. He wants to go for the investment. He throws out the Annihilation super early, takes down Cloud. And look at this. I mean, even with that early disadvantage, Hardy, he's seeing the opportunity. He's seeing the chance for them. Kanale has the honor in the back, but Backbone has walled off that line of sight. And it's looking like Rajaro is going to get really low now. Sparker not able to follow up, not able to take down Rajaro, and Hardy's just going to be trapped in that corner, going down. They forced some more ultimates out of VP, but remember, with that defensive respawn advantage, you need a good ult fight here. Hardy's got to be careful not to be too overzealous, try and pull back lost fights too frequently on this attack.
Now all of a sudden, yeah, they're pushing into 4 ultimates here. Virtus Pro, they have complete control. The nature of this third point as well, it's very long. Great places for Kanale to play in. Throw out his cooldowns, try and get value. Wall comes in initially onto Rajaro. Nade into the mix as well. Catches Landon with this one, so he has to try and get out of there. He's running. The whip is good. Forces him back. Now they choose to turn with Lando. Landon's trying to hunt him down, but can't find anything. Blizzard has now been invested by Cloud onto Hadi, and Hadi is very much frozen. Will get taken down. That should be the end of the aggression now for SSG. They have to be careful not to get staggered out because Landon is so deep. Landon's going to have a real hard time getting out of this one. You have to feel he's trying to come back out, but okay, I guess he just gets to walk away. Thought Landon would be under a bit more pressure there, but no doing. They'll wait for Hadi's respawn and they'll have another crack at it.
Oh, okay. I mean, look, SpaceStation, now that Hardy's back, they have good ults to push with. Mirrored orbital rays up in main. Blizzard comes out from backers, and it looks like he will catch someone. He will take down Rajara. Cloud soon to follow as well. This is a really good start for SSG. They can take down Galar a little bit late as well, and they're going to have pole position for this final fight. The retake for VP, it's going to be really rough. Kanale charging up that nano boost. Sauna has the bob. Rajara with the annihilation, but again, these are all ults coming on the back foot. They need to touch the cart, and Sparker, I mean, he knows exactly where Sauna is. He's already locking down that sight line, keeping him in the spawn. And oh my god, VP, you've got to touch the cart. Good god. A completely authentic, mental shattering C9. Love to see it.
Horrendous. Horrendous in the end. Not ready for it at all. It was going to be a difficult one anyway for Bob on point, but they're not ready for it at all. Landon atting Rajaro here. SSG, good to see him staying quizzical, trying to figure out how that happened for VP, but VP a little bit short of answers and short on touches too. So SSG with a hell of a time on their second point here as we get the action replay of it. It's just gonna, yeah, they speed ring on, and Rajaro mainly just walking into a wall, chooses to break it instead of going round the wall, which just kind of boggles the mind a little bit there. He had the speed boost. He could have just walked around the wall at any time, but chooses to break it instead, doesn't get through it in time, and now 2 minutes 20 seconds still on the clock for SSG. Full cap.
Oh, can't be unhappy with a full cap here for SSG, and when it's a full cap that has a massive, overwhelming time bank, I mean, I can only imagine that they're all grinning from ear to ear. That first map, you know, it had its rocky elements, but now, I mean, this is just pure domination on Kings Row. Wouldn't want to count our chickens before they've hatched here, because I mean, look, we've seen SpaceStation. They've got a history of, you know, some egregious tosses, some thrown advantages, and VP, they're no chumps themselves, even though, you know, Shockwave, he's off shagging instead of playing the game, and Sauna has to fill in on the Ashe. But here we go now, Virtus Pro on the attack. Let's see if they can get anything done with it. Kanale's on the Ana. I'm hearing some like menu music while the game is actually playing. I'm not sure how that has happened, but that's all good. Kanale on the Ana. Here for the attack, he has lots of space to do it. He should be able to play really safe back in main, continually just like slunk in those nades, hit a couple of sleeps as well, throws it in, catches a couple of members of SpaceStation, but it's not looking like it's going to be a particularly big deal. Hardy just swinging up in main, even exchange with Hardy a little bit lower on the health actually, so Virtus Pro might be able to collect a tick or two here, because SpaceStation never lost this initial health trade.
Gala's got a good angle here. He's going to push for flank with these torpedoes. Looks for it. Catches Astro. Pressure onto him. Astro doesn't know. He's trying to fly away. Meanwhile, Rajaro, he's walked onto Landon and Gala. He's set up loads of value. We will get traded eventually, but I think the damage has been done. Support's in tatters right now for SSG. And Virtus Pro going to get a nice and easy first point. Backbone is still on the flank, though. They're considering the recontest. Backbone will get the first touch. Haddy's coming through the front here. Orbital Ray is awfully close for Astro as well. He's going to have this way before any other ults, but he needs to live. 92%, 95%. He has it in time. They need to pocket Haddy. Needs to drop it straight away. Wall onto point. Haddy gets round this wall. Torpedoes out now. They kill Rajaro. And Landon's going to clean up the kills as well. And maybe in some ways, Landon dying early just meant that Astro got all the healing, got to that faster ultimate, while Gala and Kanale sharing the healing round a little bit more.
All a part of God's plan, you know. Landon understood that there was a bigger picture that he was playing into when he fed early on there. Astro with that nice early orbital ray to turn things around. Quick sleep from Kanale, but it's actually been woken up this time, so no pre-fight pick onto Backbone. Nade splashes though, catches Landon again. It appears that he continues to play for God's plan, and it's just, you know, he really is a martyr today, going down time and time again first. Not sure what that's all about. Backbone pops out of his ice block, throws down the Blizzard on Rajaro. Hardy and Cloud both traded out, so SpaceStation, they're still down in this fight. Spark has the bomb, but he'd rather just stand in main and get beaten to death by Rajaro. I don't know, no judgment there. I suppose they didn't want to go for the clutch, didn't want to go for it without Landon, who is still only 84% to his very first rally. Landon, Sleepy Joe Landon, from the looks of things, getting caught out a few times over here on even Kings Row.
Yeah, it's been a tough one for him so far. We'll be getting up to that rally now, but lots of difficult ults to use for rally into in terms of the Blizzard, the Orbital Array. Lots of good ults to use Virtus Pro into that on the second layer. They might even just start with a Bob as well. It's how we've seen a lot of these fights start. SSG, we might have to see some classics, some slow fights, some disengages here. They're going to try and walk up to this next choke. They'll swing round the corner, come in round. Wall comes out, catches Haddy a little bit. He's awfully low, has to pop that form. Is naded to defensive wall from Backbone now to help them disengage this one. They disengage for Bob successfully, but Spark is just going to send it back. They're going to sleep it and walk away. A little bit itchy on the trigger finger there for Spark. I think SSG were just really fine. So both Bobs go missing. And now they will try and pocket Sauna through onto the flank here. He's got a bit of an angle to try and come through this choke. Wall again defensive against this Blizzard here. Haddy will be frozen, but Landon will rally. He'll use the shield, but he gets frozen as well. Landon mistimes it. He mistimes it. Was that part of God's plan, Max? I'm starting to lose faith.
God. No, this is a serious case of martyrdom coming out from Landon right now. I actually can't believe it. He pops the rally just to walk into the Blizzard and freeze himself, commits suicide in front of the boys. 9 people watching him as he slowly strolls into the ice and just takes himself down. Unbelievable. Even getting clowned in the match chat, you can see that the pressure of this match is getting to Landon a little bit. The quality of the play is lower than what we're used to. Gonna keep it a buck with you. Now the card already to the end of second point. One more fight and VP will have it. They have really nice positioning to start things off. Nail splashes a nade. It lands on Bacchus and Hardy, and it looks like Bacchus mustn't have had the ice block because he's actually gone down. He had Blizzard. That's such a huge pick. Galar 1 HP, but he actually does manage to get away around that corner. That's going to be orbital ray invested for SpaceStation to no avail, and here comes the repush now. Oh, 5v4 ult advantage. Here they go. Rajaro, he's running it in. He's looking for Landon. Landon, he's not backing up. He's ready to receive. Bashes back into the Ramatra, and he will actually be pocketed up by Funny Astro. Really nice job there, but the cart, it's capped over in the chaos, and that's 3.5 minutes to push third point now for VP. Someone was counting their chickens, I'm sure of it, because this is SpaceStation falling over on this Kings Row defense.
Really feels like the momentum has swung massively. All of a sudden, these ult trades, they're going the way of Virtus Pro. Everything seems to be lining up for them. Suddenly, Haddy's getting punished a lot more of these fights, whereas earlier on the Lijiang Tower, on the attack for SSG, it was Rajara who seemed to be getting exposed, and Sparker is so low, but Sauna can't find the finishing blow. Has this high ground angle, knows where Sparker is, hits the initial dink. Now Bob's going to be coming out. Dink as well. Spark's in so much trouble. Can he just about DP for Bob? He's burning to death. He will burn. But Haddy's found the kill on Nail during all of this. The rest of SSG, they push in aggressively. They'll drop the Blizzard. Rajara will be frozen. No form, no way to save him here. The Ray was invested by Gala as well. That's going to go get no value, really. Sauna is still on this high ground. He's causing them problems, but they're killing everyone on the low ground. And SSG, they get a chance to stabilize here. Really nice play from Haddy to get that kill.
Yeah, no, good stabilize there from the side of SpaceStation. Poor little Sparky, he may be bleeding out in the corner with a dynamite ticking away at the last vestiges of his health bar. But the boys, they do manage to stabilize. Nice little Blizzard from Backbone to keep things in check. And now VP, I mean, they need to slow it down. They need to build up that ult bank because SSG, they've got so many different tools to play with. That being said, Landon, he hasn't shown us a lot of promise with his rallies here. The only thing he does with his rally thus far on the map is walk into Blizzards and kill himself. So maybe this ult advantage isn't all that it's cracked up to be. Nanoboost comes out onto Rajaro, and it looks like he's trying to give Hardy some back shots. Hardy actually managed to sneak around to the front, and that means that he's just going to be able to pop the Annihilation, throw his hands up, and all is good in the world. 1-for-1 exchange here, and that totally favors SSG, considering the situation where VP need to get the push. Rajaro, though, swinging the corner, getting massive damage, and there we go. We've got Landon getting frozen up again. Unfucking believable, man.
Who's going to live?
Great peel coming out, though. Nice slow from Hardy. Landon, he's around the corner. People need to swing to kill him, and Hardy, he throws out that stun, makes it so that anyone who wants to come and peek Landon is going to have to walk through a comm zone, and that is really nice from SpaceStation. Good ult layering, and they've bled 3 ults out of VP. VP only a minute 15 on the clock now, so things are starting to look really solid for SpaceStation to consolidate this map.
They really need to try and finish with time if they can, Virtus Pro, but it's starting to look less and less likely. Might even look less likely if they're going to finish the map at all, because they have the Orbital Ray to mirror hit SSG. They also have the Blizzard to deal with this Annihilation, so not a straightforward fight at all for Virtus Pro. They've got Sauna on the high ground right now, just trying to dink Haddy back. Do get Haddy awfully low. Might be able to force him, but Backbone, he has that Blizzard here. They have to be careful for that timing. More damage onto Haddy. The sleep as well. Now the Orbital Ray comes round. Astro will respond immediately. Blizzard still in hand. You can see Backbone. He's looking for it. There's the Annihilation. It's popped now. The freeze looks good. It's going to get Rajaro. Can they burn him through? But no, the nade comes through. The nade increases the healing. They pocket him through all of that. And now Kaneo, he nearly has a nano turn. SSG, they don't quite have any ultimates yet. They need to be careful. But Haddy, he finds Cloud on the point. They can't get anything out of this high ground angle. Sparker is just watching Sauna. One dink. Can he find the finish? Funny Astro coming to join the fight as well. Dynamite on top. They can't find the kills, but they've isolated them. Nano now onto Rajaro. This fight is not over yet. They're trying to push through. Sauna's re-peeking, but Rajaro, he's just getting bullied. He can't get too much value, but it's Gala. He's taken down the high ground. Now Virtus Pro, they're facing down this rally. They're facing down this annihilation, but Sauna has the high ground. Can he find the value? Can he find the kills? 10% from Bob. They need it. Rajaro has been burnt on the point. They're desperate for a pick. They're desperate for something. Cloud's even back on the Widow. They've got the shooting gallery up. Bob is securing the touch on point, but Sauna, he will be dealt with here. Now the Bob comes out from Sparker on the respawn, and that should seal it here. No more touches for Virtus Pro. And SSG recover from what started as a pretty shaky defense.
Yeah, look, very messy fights there on the defense. I mean, Landon getting caught many times over. Some very suspect plays, but at the end of the day, a win's a win. And now we've got SSG up 2-0, going to our favorite push map, Runa Sapi, the only push map formally acknowledged in the pool. So honestly, I mean, it's looking like SSG are well and truly in the driver's seat. No matter how dirty, no matter how sloppy these maps may be, it's a 2-0 lead now. Virtus Pro, they're going to have to reverse sweep for their tournament life here. This is elimination now. We're going into the grand finals after this, so there's no more chances for VP. If they can't do it here, they're not going to be able to do it at all. And I mean, look, if they do wind up losing, we'll see that it's been so close. Who are we going to blame, Xavier?
Who are we going to blame?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if anyone's in the Shagger. You want to blame the Shagger?
Yeah.
Well,
I want to blame Shockwave for not showing up.
Well, it seems like Virtus Pro are not able to close out either of these maps, so the only person for Virtus Pro finishing today will be Shockwave.
Mint. All right, straight to the slot. Good shout.
Oh. All right. Looked like the momentum was swinging there for a second, right? Looked like the momentum was swinging for a second in VP's favor. I guess what's most interesting for me, compared to the games we watched this morning, for anyone who was up in Korea, we also saw Falcons and Zeta Division doing a little bit of this. Bit of the Ana into the Ram, and it felt like Fielder was getting so much value. Big nade, big nade, big... Oh, pardon me. Big nade, big nade, big nade. Sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Helping Hanbin win that frontline trade. And, well, Knale does seem to be getting value. It feels like not quite the same level, you know? It feels like Haddy's getting punished a couple of times, but for the most part still manages to survive. I mean, that was a big nade there, to be fair. But it feels like I'd want to see more from Knale, more from this Ana. It feels like these nano turns as well. They're dropping this nano onto Rajaro, and it doesn't feel like it was getting the same value as it was out of Falcons either. That nano... Especially when they use the Nano and the Annihilation. It's like using a Nano Primal, right? It's a super powerful combo. You want it to wipe them. You want to just win the fight. Right there, off that timing, or at least trade kills out of it. What are we saying? We're just timing out people. We've chosen violence. All right, let me go get some more water. Do I have time? Yeah, we have time. Oh, yeah, I have time. We've got 2 minutes. All right, I'll run an ad. I'll grab some water, and then we can crack on with this. But certainly, very much seems to be in SSG's game to lose at this point, right? All the momentum with them, 2 maps up, things are going well, etc., etc. Looks really reasonable for them. All right, be right back. What are we saying? Why aren't TM in FACEIT? I just don't want to really. I don't think I can be bothered. Not a whole lot of money up for grabs for the amount of games you'd have to play. So I think a much less appealing offer, or a much less appealing tournament for a lot of the teams on the full salary. Whoa! Thank you, Setsunai.
SSG on top.
They certainly are. Why is Landon on Brig? I presume in theory it opens up the swaps for him. Plus Landon's played a lot of Brig before. He's like, well, wasn't his best King's Row. Not been his best weekend really, but I think his Brig is good. When we played Junker Queen meta, do you remember when it was Junker Queen, Brig, Lucio, Genji, Sojin in Season 5? Landon was our Brig, and honestly, he was solo carrying us at the time. Doesn't seem like he's been able to have the same success here, though. In fact, maybe even quite the opposite. All right, 20 seconds if you want your Preds in as well. It's Runasappy time. And I imagine it won't be our last Runasappy of the day either. All right, here we go. Looks like we'll be getting more of the same. I'll close these Preds. And it will be Mate Ash, Brig, Juno, Ramatra. No surprises here on the rollout, more of the same mirror. So, Virtus Pro, they've not changed the comp, they've not changed the lineup. Maybe they didn't have a choice to change the lineup, but they're going to have to try and solve their problem by changing how they play the matchup here. The Ana is also gone, which they won't get the biggest value out of. Gala with some early torpedoes, trying to get some of that damage and ult farm in. They have taken the early space here as well. They have the mega control. And actually a bash in here from Kaneo, getting frisky. Will get pocketed out of that one. Looks scary for a second, but he survives. And now Virtus Pro trying to make use of this angle. Torpedoes come back from Astro here, but Rajaro, the wall is good. Landon is hard stuck there. Landon gets walled. The wall is perfect there. A hard choke. Cloud will take that one. No hesitation. And now with the advantage, they can just start to bleed out the rest of SSG. They've got him stuck in the room. Backbone is a little bit separated here. They want to try and catch him out. Backbone's gone the long way. He's gone his own way, but he should be able to get out here as well. And SSG will full reset. They'll pick up Landon, but obviously are a big rally disadvantage into this next fight.
Oh, good grief. I mean, I don't know what to say about Landon at this point, mate. Just getting caught again and again. Orbital Ray comes out from Galar. Funny Astro still doesn't quite have it. Hardy actually investing in Annihilation just to try to stay alive, but he will go down. That's going to be double support ultimate from Virtus Pro. You're never going to guess who went down after Hardy here. Now Landon, 54% to the rally after Kanale has already used his first layer. Really rough one here. And I mean, that's going to be checkpoint for VP off rip. Just a really fast cap here on Runasappy. First fight not going their way. Nice wall to catch off Landon. And then that fight just dragged on and on and on. Not able to sustain through the orbital ray. Should have studied the Hanbin VOD. Should have watched Hanbin jerking off in a corner until the support ults came online. Unfortunately, Hardy, no such luck. Getting caught out, even with the Annihilation to back him up. SpaceStation, they've got ultimates to hold now, but you can see VP, they're playing up on this high ground. They want to push in, take Backbone, take Landon off the high ground. Backbone, he's caught 3 players on him. Landon is bashed completely away. But in the mix, it does look like the cart is being slowly dragged away by SSG. They've come out to the ground. Now, it's not really being dragged away at all. Actually, me when I lie. Big ult exchange happening now though. Funny Astro with the raid, Backbone with the Blizzard. Blizzard catches Cloud and Bob. Bob matters too, but it's not looking like any kills are going the way of SpaceStation. Landon has died for a 3rd time without building that rally, and this is starting to look like a disaster for SpaceStation. I told you, you know, it doesn't matter how far ahead SSG get. VP, I mean, you can't count these guys out because SpaceStation, I mean, they love to choke on it in the clutch.
Mayo trade on point there, caught both Mays, but Kaneo comes to Cloud's rescue, saves him from this one, and now Sparker on his big old flank with this Bob, but the fight's already happening. Sparker, hurry up, the orbital rays pushing them. They're all over Landon. Landon popped for rally, but it's basically a rally, Jags.
Oh
Sparker's coming, but Bob is there, but it's too little too late. Sparker's missed his timing. They need a kill, they need something, but right now SSG to bail them out of this because Virtus Pro, they are coming forward. They are all alive. They still have Annihilation. Kaneo has his 2nd rally of the game. game as well. They only have Annihilation to play with SSG, and they are on the verge of a full cap. Backbone goes down again. More torpedoes on the top. Haddy needs to buy so much time, but that rally is coming for him for wall 2. Annihilation will be used. Haddy can anchor point for a while, but meanwhile, he's actually killed Kanail. Can Haddy clutch? He needs more help, though. Needs more healing. SSG still staggering back from spawn, and it's over.
What? It's like a sub 4 minute rune of Safi. SpaceStation just getting fucked every single fight. Landon, absolute star player lowlights coming out right now. Just first picked every single fight. Pops the rally, explodes, disappears into a puff of smoke even. What an unbelievable map we've just witnessed between VP and SSG. Truly a horsecock performance. Like, wow. That is... You would not think that SSG were 2-0 ahead in the series at the start of that map, because that is just fucking unreal. Landon putting in all the work as history is made. The fastest cap we've ever seen. Like, get a grip. Get a grip.
It's unbelievable as well, because it was such a... I always feel, I don't know if you feel the same way, but when you're in these big... When you're in these metas where you just play one comp the entire time, right? It's so much harder to reverse momentum in a series, because you can't just go like, all right, let's go Dorado and now it's a dive mirror, it's something completely different. Or now let's go play Circuit Royale, it's something completely different. You just have to try and fix the mirror. They all play in the same heroes. I guess they did technically go from Ana to Brig, right? Versus Pro. But I feel like it's much harder to fix some of these problems mid-series. But apparently not. Apparently whatever they've changed it, and it's just, they tweaked a few things. And they've just demolished it.
Jeez, I mean, look, that's just awful. Just awful. I don't know. Results heads be damned, you know? We got a bonus map thrown in there. Like, I don't know what to say about this one, honestly. This is a deeply concerning one for SSG. Because, I mean, look, they were 2-0 ahead, but the momentum can shift so quickly. And, I mean, we've seen a rocky performance coming out from Landon all day long. And a map like this, that's not going to do anything for his confidence other than completely blow it to smithereens, right? So I'd imagine even though SSG had the momentum, it's a very momentum-based game, very momentum-based comp in particular, you know? Yeah. You need to have that tight macro. And as soon as that starts to fall apart, as soon as you start to lose these neutrals, have these dodgy ult fights, it can so easily slip between your fingers. So we've got to be really careful here to see that SSG can actually keep their mentals in check to close this one out. Because I think they've demonstrated that they're better at the comp on average. But, I mean, they're their own worst enemy, this team.
I think especially Brig. Brig in this particular matchup is one of those where you have to play on the line. You can't just be at the back of the map just playing super safe, making sure you don't get traded. You have to be involved in the brawl. You have to be in there when the team's scrap, but you have to avoid these dangerous timings where you get caught by the Armachi, you get caught by the Maywall. So if you lean too far, you just try and play too safe, all of a sudden problems can start going wrong other places in the neutral or other places in the fights here as well. So it's a really hard one if you start getting into your own head in these situations if you're the Brig player. And a big question to be answered on Saravasa.
Yeah, well, slop heads rejoice because we're going to be able to get right back into it. Nice one, cracking a can. I respect that. Let's see you, man.
See ya. Ooh. Flashpoint should always be map 5. Yeah, I could get behind that. I mean, to be fair, I prefer loser pick anyway. Embarrassing SSG is now the owner of the quickest defeat on Rina Sapi. You mean on Rina Sapi? Chris needs to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, I forget who said it, sorry, but somebody was saying they were worried SSG were just going to sweep and there'd be no Chris Cope section on Uncoachable this week. So there's always time for another Cope section, it seems, because SSG. Only a map, right? They're still on series point. They get 2 cracks at it too, and they go to Circuit Royale. Oh, normally always so good on Circuit Royale, though maybe their power level on that map means a little bit less when it's just a full mirror rather than them getting to play their own sort of unique Rhine stuff there. Locked the fuck in. I mean, it's you know, it was set up so nicely, wasn't it? EMEA today set up so nicely. The SSG Virtus Pro rematch, winner plays ENCE. It's just set up beautifully today in the EMEA. So super excited for this. Suravasa next 2, so we're going to expect to see more of the same comps. Has this swung the vote? Because obviously, I think all the maps so far were SSG favored. Still 58% of people believe SSG. 58% of people backing against the momentum swing here. And it looks like it will be more of the same here on Saravasa. Bang a little bit by the sun. Penny Preds, no big spenders today. But it all counts, right? All counts. Runasapi was a blip. We'll see. We'll see. 10 seconds left. A lot of scrutiny going to be put on Landon now in this situation. We've seen mistakes now of CoStream. Lots of things have gone wrong as well. We saw Backbone getting caught in some of these fights as well. Hattie's getting punished a little bit more than he has done previously. So SSG, how do they respond to this challenge? They'll be in the mirror once again. They're rolling out on opposite sides of point A of Saravasa right now, so plenty of space, and this will be a slow pokey type fight here. So a lot of opportunities for the Ashes to take over, to find that opening pick, to find the carry. Likewise, these maids, they will just be sending these right clicks down there. It will be a slow trade trying to force the objective here, and it looks like it's Rajaro who takes that first step onto the point here. Speedring will come out, wall off onto Rajaro here. Is fully walled here. We'll be taking a chunk. Virtus Pro, they're so low. Must have been torpedoes or something from Astro because they've taken so much damage. Gala, he's trying to respond. Pockets them all the way through here. And they are okay, but they're going to have to concede flip as a result of that. And Rajaro getting full walled, costing him that first cap.
Yeah, no, good stuff from SSG. A little bit better management of their cooldowns there, better angles. Taking out VP in the initial fight, getting that cap without actually needing to get any kills. But then Sparker with this side angle doing so much work. Look at him go Dynamite onto Cloud, headshot onto Galar, and now, I mean, it's just full steam ahead for SpaceStation. They try and close out all of these kills. They're on the chase, but they can't quite go the distance yet. But with this with this wall, looks like they're going to step up another block. They're going to go for it. Again, Rajaro, though, he's got his hands up. He's ready with the block. And now we're going to see VP. They can just stabilize, stem the bleed, push back in as soon as Cloud gets back. And here he is. They rotate around to the other side. They actually use the speed ring. They want to go fast with this rotation. Do they know that Funny Astro is already ready to receive them with the orbital ray? Out comes the orbital ray, but I actually can't see where it is because we're on POV of Cloud. Mirrored orbital rays coming out. Honey has to use the annihilation. Landon uppercutted there. Dangerous situation for him. Backbone throws down the blizzard in the choke. I think the Bob might get frozen up. Sparker actually gaps Sauna in the chaos. SpaceStation just using every single ultimate. Only Landon left with a check mark. But look at Funny Astro. The IQ Juno takes down Galar before he can even get the touch. Wonderful stuff from little Funny Astro there.
Really well handled point from SSG. They won the neutral, they converted that, and then they actually forced the ult trade quite early out the choke there. They were slightly closer to a few of those ults, most importantly the blizzard. They convert that advantage into the first point. Now they have the rally for this next one, but they are playing into an annihilation from Rajaro and a blizzard from Cloud. Now, especially on that King's Row, it really felt like even with the nanos, Rajaro wasn't getting all that much value, even with the nano engage timings or the nano annihilation. So we need a little bit more from Rajaro on this. The wall comes out early from Backbone here. Nothing popped. Cloud's just going to try and wall to force the first cap here. We'll get some pressure onto Hattie, and it looks like it's actually found the dig onto Sparker as well. Takes him down. So now SSG playing without their Ash. They still have this rally, but so many ults to respond with here. Virtus Pro. SSG looks like they're just going to cut their losses and go, but Backbone doesn't get the memo, goes the other way, has to reset off the map. They're going to look for some chases here, but I don't think there'll be anything there for Virtus Pro, but they do get to hold on to both those ultimates.
Yeah, look, that is, it's not a very good one for SpaceStation, to be honest. The fact that VP were able to do that dry, no ultimates needed to be invested, I mean, that's huge for them. They get to start, like, snowballing their economy a little bit. And SSG, I mean, they have to rebuild everything that they spent winning the first point. So right now, Virtus Pro pretty comfortably ahead in terms of ults. SSG, they're about to have a few ults swinging online, though, so if they just take their time with this one, layer the early ults, should be okay. Kanail, though, we're having a little bit of a Kanail moment as he goes down early on in the piece. Hardy actually able to run past that blizzard, completely juking it, and already it's a 5v3 for SSG. Now, you know, just like SSG were able to lose, VP were able to win without using a single ult, now SpaceStation are able to do the same for their retake. Cloud even throwing in the blizzard there as a little bonus, a little treat for the SSG boys. Landon, he's had this rally for quite some time, but never finding the opportunity to use it, and never having the need to use it, to be quite frank with you. As now SSG, they're in complete control, they've got a huge bank of ultimates, and VP, they're on the retake. They don't have a blizzard, and that's going to be the biggest issue for Landon, is rally.
So hard to walk around this corner, particularly on this point of Suravasa, because he can Blizzard the point and sort of Blizzard the entire walk up as well. Really difficult to turn this corner for Rajaro now without putting himself into danger. Maybe has to go through it, but Speed Drink's awfully deep now. Rajaro's going to try and go through. Orbital Ray on the back as well. They're trying to freeze Rajaro. Boot back in is good from Landon. Rally has been used by Rajaro. He was on the low ground, so he unfreezes. Landon, they're trying to pocket him through this. The Annihilation's still on him. Bob comes out here. Rajaro is just going to walk on everyone's head and get out of that one. No problem for Rajaro in the end. Just moonwalking out of danger here. And now ults have all been spent. Cloud getting close to that Blizzard, but not very close. And Spark, he's swung. He's killed Sauna. Haddy is all over this May. Forces the ice block here. The rest of SSG, they're sweeping round. Dynamite out. One dink onto Cloud, but finish from Sparker as well.
Sparker.
And now opening pick just gives him so much freedom in this fight. They did concede for flip during that, of course, SSG. So Virtus Pro will get another go at it here. But now Ash Gap coming up when they need it the most there, as all the ults were just traded evenly. I don't know how Rajaro got out of that one, honestly. Just missed bash from Landon, I think.
Yeah, look, I mean, that was actually a pretty rough fight for SSG. All 5 ultimates invested, and they had to give up the point flip in the mix. VP, they're going to get a chance at a retake here. They have the Blizzard. They're coming up on that Annihilation as well. I mean, it's not like SpaceStation don't have anything coming online soon too, but just the fact that they had to spend 5 and they didn't even maintain the point cap, that's a terrible look for them. Landon's rally, almost no value. Huge flank from Cloud, hitting a bunch of dinks, immediately getting a massive lead in the neutral. Backbone now stuck behind enemy lines, getting Blizzarded. Backbone will go down, but Sparker, I mean, he's turning water to wine right now. Another pick on Sauna in the neutral, takes down Canale as well. And even though Cloud, his Blizzard looks so good, you can't stop Sparker. He's having his way with your team right now, VP. He's just taking it all for himself, and there's nobody that can stop him.
Nice play from Cloud. He seems to get in undiscovered as well. Got super close, hits for dinks, gets the ice block out of Backbone, then drops the Blizzard. Should confirm the kill, does confirm the kill. Even Landon freezes as well. But Sparker, time and time again. Huh?
I'm hearing reports that Landon bashed into that Blizzard.
Our team on the ground, bringing us unfortunate situations. I mean, to be fair, Landon lived. Trying to save Landon, there's not a place Landon will not go to try and save his teammates, even if it means almost certain death. And he has for Rally now in his next fight as well. Spark looking for a flank. Nice little dig around the corner, and Spark, he's just taken over right now, holding this angle while the rest of Virtus Pro, they're trying to force their way onto point here. But with this Ash advantage, they should just be able to bully him back. Nail going to invest. Bob will be used. Good defensive wall by Cloud keeps him, but the bash is big. Landon, though, he gets the bash, but he dies for it. But now they're all trapped in. The Blizzard is huge from Backbone there. Catches them all. Spark will clean up, claims the credit for all of those, and a well-worked fight by SSG, but it's always a little bit easier, right, if your Ash is just able to get that dink. Gala with a late revenge, but it will make no difference. SSG 2 rounds up and back in control of this series.
I mean, it's just a Sparker show, isn't it? Pick after pick after pick. Again, coming out from little Sparky's golden hands. Sauna not finding anywhere near as much value on the Ash over for Virtus Pro. And now, little listen in action. But just, let's have a laugh. Landon did die again.
I die bait main, okay? I die bait summer main.
Yeah.
Ask main. Just fuck main, fuck up.
Losers listening, like what?
Yeah, okay. Team right.
Slowly. I have to go back.
Flank to the...
Come on.
Full back on main. I'm back
These are defeated ass comms, bro.
Maybe push it up. I missed. I can see that.
Mild would be the word.
Yeah.
No chef.
I top point.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's slow.
Shooting main point. I'm going to main point.
Big one.
Mid ram.
Chills. Hardy's iced out.
Oh, that's enough? They've given up. They've cancelled the listening. All right, then.
They couldn't even be asked.
I mean, to be fair, considering it felt very low energy, very tepid. Fight worked quite well. They took the high ground, and then Cloud just sort of spots the opportunity. Doesn't have much urgency or excitement about it, but my ult this Ram. Does my ult for Ram, kills for Ram. Cool, retake successful. They get a lifeline, they get a late kill onto Sparker. So, Virtus Pro, they're not very excited about it, but they have a chance in this map, Max.
Yeah, no, and I mean, a chance is what they need, because this is their tournament life on the line right here, Xavier. 1 point flip, and that's going to be the end of days for Virtus Pro. It's going to be the last we see of poor little Parvo for this FACEIT bracket. So, really, we need something special from them. Sauna has the Bob. Kanale a little bit ahead on the support. Both of the VP supports actually ahead on the support ultimates. But SSG, they've got all those DPS ultimates. Already, Bob thrown out. Landon's got, oh my god, Backbone's actually gone long with the Blizzard. The IQ May. Actually, insane prediction. Lands it through the door, and everyone kited back into it. So that's probably Blizzard of the day. You know, we've heard of Bane 1's Boop of the day. That's Backbone's Blizzard of the day right now with an unreal prediction lob. They don't call him the Thinker for nothing. In fact, they don't call him the Thinker at all. He calls himself the Thinker. But that's Jamie right there coming through with an unreal Blizzard to seal the deal for SpaceStation. Great stuff there. I mean, look, Landon has a rally, so I feel like there's a reasonable chance that he'll find a way to die 1v5 here. But it is completely over for VP.
Good recovery as well. We asked the question beforehand after that Runa Sappy, after they got the unbelievable world record time or whatever it was set against them. Can they handle it? Can they bounce back? And the answer is yeah. Yeah, actually a pretty commanding bounce back in the end. Dominant on that map. Huge Blizzard to finish it from Backbone. And SSG progress to get us a European classic. SSG versus ENCE Grand Final.
Yeah, SSG ENCE will get to run it back. Yesterday it was a map 5 turbo banger where ENCE only won off the back of Kai being the best Widowmaker in the goddamn universe when it comes down to a map 5 Junkertown clutch situation. Let's see if they can replicate that today, or whether SSG's allegedly superior macro can help them take it home. Because I mean, today I feel like there's an X factor on the side of SSG. And wait, I think X factors are usually considered to be good things, but it's more of a it's the Landon factor, you know? It's the Landon factor. We need to talk about it a little bit, because yesterday, SSG, I mean, I would say that their DPS were being comfortably matched by the DPS of ENCE. I would say that Kevster was having an unreal performance in the neutral on May. Kai, maybe on the Ashe he was a little bit quiet and sparky, but on the Widow, he completely came alive. He was carrying the series. And I mean, if you're versing scarier DPS and an equally competent tank, you'd be really worried if you're Landon, you know? Because Landon has been struggling hard today, constantly dying to Blizzards, constantly dying to Ramatra pushes. And when you're going up against a stronger DPS line, a more confident May, a more confident Ashe, I mean, that could be bad news for little Landon if he doesn't tighten the fuck up.
Yeah, a lot of issues. I mean, I think there was like this Blizzard that we saw just then. There were 2 of those Blizzards that he got frozen that he didn't die in. But it was more just a happened not to die. The team had sort of already won the fight anyway, more than anything. I think in general, it felt like Cloud was frequently behind Backbone in terms of Blizzard charge and behind Backbone in terms of Blizzard value as well. I mean, give or take the Briggs that were in it, you know? And I feel like that's only going to get harder against ENCE, going to get really difficult. And are they up to the challenge? Because I felt really towards the end of that upper bracket final we watched yesterday, it felt like we were watching a really high-level game. Pretty minimal mistakes on both teams. People just having to try and make plays to swing series or win very long multi-ult fights. But if that situation is the same and ENCE play to the same level when one team is just making mistakes, it will just fall apart. Because it's kind of what we saw, right? All of a sudden, Spark just kills Sauna every single fight for like the last few fights. And all of a sudden, they're just overwhelmed completely, Virtus Pro, and they just don't have a chance in this. So these mistakes can be so costly when the teams are evenly matched.
Yeah. All right, look, I think it's time for slop until the next match starts. So I'm going to get stuck into that.
All right. What are we saying? Did I see the Blizzard? Yeah, downtown. Shocked me at first, but perfect. Backbone had the vision. All right, I'll play with a match Sparker. Reasonable, right? Reasonable. Would be either him or Backbone, I'd say. Pretty solid performances overall for Astro, you know. Reasonably solid, good performance. All right, I'm gonna do a quick break, and then we'll be back for the grand finals. All right, so let me send this. Break time. Get your Preds in as well if you want the Preds. Get them in. I'll be right back. Ooh. Where's my phone? I leave it downstairs. I think I left it down. I'm back. I got myself some cheesecake. And it's the penultimate slice. When's the game going to be? Well, probably about 13 minutes, I reckon. They're going to obviously... We'll have a bit of a bigger delay between this and the game's previous days. Just because... because it's going to be SSG playing again, right? So give him a fair crack at it. Do I update the stream title? Yes! So good at my job. A classic as well, this. A classic, isn't it? You want some cheesecake? Does it count as parasocial if I feed you cheesecake? Probably not. There's not a lot to share with us. I'll have to do... That's alright. I'll have to do the classic Jesus trick, right? Feed, what was it, 500 people? 500 people with one slice of cheesecake. They get a map advantage? What do you mean? Like they start 1-0 up? No, I'm not contracted by SSG. But obviously, all my friends play on SSG. So I can't help but root for him, you know? Can't help but root for him. Oh wait, I put a jacket potato in the oven. I put it in... Probably... Do I turn the oven? It's been in 2 hours. That's probably enough. Probably enough. Yeah, it can be like 3 hours, but if we start in this next series, I'm thinking about it now. It's been in just like 2 hours, 20 minutes. Wait, when did I say? Yeah, potatoes went in on at 4. You say jacket potato? I sure did. No, jacket potato, not a potato jacket. Hold on. Let me go turn the oven on. Ooh. Oh, I shut the door. Light level, right. Oh, natural light. There we go. Same thing as a baked potato. Yeah, you just shove it in the oven for like a few hours. Then normally have it with like butter and cheese. Maybe some chili if you've got some chili around. A lot of people do like beans and stuff as well. You want to do a marbles? We still have 9 minutes, don't we? Hold on. All right then. You've convinced me. Chili jack potato is so good. Yep. All right. Marble up? No. Race. If you win, 5 gifted. All right. Need to try and do some match fixing here. Does anyone have a preference of track? Or should we do a Castle Siege is a classic, right? Any castle heads? Any sieges? I need to pick a one soon because I'm getting double music and it's like down for castle. All right, I'm in. Anyone else want to play? Winner gets VIP for a week. Loser gets timed out. How long should the timeout be? An hour? Mostly just people interested in playing. You didn't you, Scion? Has it not just expired? 1 day? The whole day? I think an hour. Let them come back today. It's finals day. I think week VIP. It was like 4 hours ago. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I actually have no memory. All right, I'll do them both at the same time. So Sion, week VIP. Anyone else want in? Anyone else want in? Exclamation mark play. All right, I'll start the 10-second countdown. It feels like we've got most people in. All right. 1 week VIP, 1 week timeout. Okay, Trash Panda, you've convinced me. All right, the drop is off. Whoa, 95 spikes, leading the way, but gets stuck straight in the middle. It's actually Panda and Florent in play. Obviously, remember... Whoa! They've been hit early! They've been hit early! So many casualties, but Mona Lisa off to the races. Need to try and ride the explosions here. All about surfing the explosions forward. Not surfing the explosions off! Mona Lisa fallen early. Whoa, what's happened, Neef? Neef's coming. A little bit slow, but coming. Macy, gone. Gone. Oh, shooter. Nearly got the speed boost, and it's... Everyone's slowed down to a crawl right now. Any overtakers? Rhythm into the lead. Iconics coming through as well. Slugger Onions. Oh, Slugger Onions been taken out. Sent for a trip. Rhythm now going through. Nice. Oh, knocked backwards though. Rhythm now going the wrong way up the track. Who will be our next champion to face the gauntlet? Piggy doesn't even get close. I'm getting hit with crossfire. Finally, a good competitor. I've got this one for sure. I've got it for sure. There we go. This is how it's done. This is how it's done. Oh, straight into a barrel. What am I doing? All right, we're back. Ah, oh, dodge a single barrel. The Mansard has overtaken me as I roll into every single barrel, but Mansard gonna hit a few barrels of his own. Still rolling forward. Still more barrels to try and avoid. In the crossfire now, getting absolutely blitzed. Whoa! Skyrocketing into the front here. Miss Chandelier. Chandelier? Shenandler. Shenandler? I've got it. Rides another speed boost though. Number 1 by a country mile right now, but plenty to still go. Another speed boost. Oh, it might be a clean sweep. No, stops at the last. Stops at the last. There's a chance now for the chasing pack. Can anyone get close? Oh no, Milky Ashes going straight through. Clean sweep all the way through. Dodge the barrel. No, last barrel, but it's okay. Rise the momentum forward. Milky Ashes. The recovery out of nowhere. And now all of a sudden there's still a minute left, but no one seems close to getting second right now. Okay, Neef and myself, Skylar, Kexio all creeping forward. Kaiser Ketamine joins the pack. Suji in here as well. Just steady rolling for now. Steady rolling, making progress. Oh, whoa, catches the barrel for whoa, Skylar. You ever seen that tech before? Catches the barrel. There's another unnamed ball here. Will someone claim this ball? Oh, wait, maybe it's the other ball. Okay, Skylar will finish second. Neef and myself. Wait, Flurin with the last minute overtake. There we go. Looks like I'll be finishing 5th right behind Neef. And who is lagging behind? We've only got 15 seconds. Oh, no, Lumi. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not a recoverable situation. There's no barrels. There's no shooting. Lumi at the back of the pack. That's a salute. Let's see, top 10. Only 8 people actually managed to finish. Only 8 finished. In the given time, everyone on a crawl. I agreed an hour. I'd already said play. All right, we'll do an hour. We'll do an hour. Do an hour, and let me do the VIP before I forget. Let's see, where am I going? Community, roles manager. Wait, Sion, what was it? 3968. Okay, let me do both. Sion, 3968. Oh, added a 0. 3968. There we go. VIP. And then Milky Ashes. There we go. Everyone should be VIP'd up. Nice, Milky Ashes. Congratulations. Do I have a mod to do the timeout here? I never normally do the long timeouts myself. You lost so Jamie can win. That's how the universe works, Lumi. Who am I timing out? Lumi. Lumi for an hour. Oh. I don't leave a light on. I'm getting like flashbang from the sun, but it's also too dark. We'll take the artificial light. Alright, salute for Lumi. Now, race menu, where do we want to go? Does anyone remember any of the good ones? One more, please. Wait, how long do we have time-wise? 2 minutes? All right, we can go. If we go quick, we can do it. One of the shorter ones, maybe. This one? Fast, aggressive parkour. Sounds fast, sounds aggressive. Sounds parkoury. Think there's a bit of delay, should have time. All right, cool. All right, get on in, Ben. Get on in. I don't remember this one. Oh yeah, relatively short course here. Relatively short course. Big reset as you enter the tumbler. Alright, is that everyone? Any more for any more? I don't know why. Whenever we play this, I keep saying any more for any more. Like I'm working a veg market or something. You want the sweet timeout? Some people, yep. So, 1 week VIP. 1 hour timeout. For first and last, respectively. All right, 10 seconds if anyone else wants in. Fupa obviously did promise. Top 5 gifted. All right, Fupa. Money on the line as well. Here we go. Off to the races. Everyone going to go into the big old funnel. Guide rails on this funnel, so everyone will be locked in together. ZB42 off at the top, though. Strong start. Everyone keeping reasonable pace, though. We're going to get slowed down here in the snow. I presume it's snow. Could be cocaine. Only one way to find out, though. Scratch is going to overtake as we go into this, but it's anyone's to play for at this point as we go into the S drop. Now the spinners. This will separate the wheat from the chaff. And ZB, Scratchy up at the top. Whoa, ZB taking a shortcut. A shortcut to the respawn queue. Macy off as well. Hey, you are off. People are doing this one wrong. I've jumped off the edge as well. Ah, Brooklyn Banana. No hope, but it's actually Mickle. Mickle was already in the tumbler. Robo Hobo trying to find a shortcut, but that was not going to work. And why Mickle? The 39th. Just a clean sweep. Nice and easy. Speed boost into the end. No trouble at all. Easy finish. Easy finish. The chasing pack is now on. There'll be a race at the back, but there's still 50 seconds left, so we can follow the front pack. Wolfman coming in second. Mapino with a pretty good finish. Top 10. Everyone coming through here, but who is at the back? Rhythm and Muse. It's a dogfight back here. There is no one else left behind. The tumbler, though, there's a chance to catch up. Muse will enter the tumbler now. Rhythm will go. Still 30 seconds left. It's all to play for. Rhythm struggling. Muse. Who can get out? Muse will get out. Rhythm still going round. Still going round. Still going round. Muse is home and dry. Rhythm. Rhythm. Come on. Come on. There we go. 10 seconds. Rhythm will be last. Can they get it over the line, though? Another speed boost. Everyone who didn't die finishes. And why Mickle 39? Let me add that one. Why Mickle 39? There we go. VIP granted. Top 10 from Mappers. Kexio, Archie, top 5. Bernard as well. I know you're trying, Fupa. Where did you finish in the end? Oh, 23rd. Kind of just, middle of a pack. Hey, most people finished, to be fair. Here are the Drongos who died. Myself included. Alpha as well. Alpha was talking a big game beforehand. We have time for another, do we actually? I hear Overwatch. We got an advert.
I think I'm ready to go pro in Overwatch 2.
You ready to go pro? Anyone else ready to go pro? All I said was winnable. Yeah! Oh, big mouth Alpha. Bragging. We going pro in marbles? What's a quick one?
Join 250 teams in FACEIT.
Whoa, thank you, Fupaduma. Who got it?
Weekly officials
Yaren
organized
Podping?
around your schedule.
Oh,
Anyone can
I
start
was so
their
excited my
journey
voice
rising
cracked.
skill balance
Are we going to do an interview as well,
climbing
Sushi?
to the
Oh, we
top
got
of the
time then,
FACEIT
haven't
league
we?
for cash and fame. Don't miss season 3. Register before October 2nd.
Oh, this is...
Let's do
what's
this,
that one?
guys.
10 seconds? That can't be good. What about Sentient Buoyant Dive? You gonna win this one, you've decided? Alright, good decision. Seems reasonable. Alright, I'm in. Anyone else in? It's a Five Nights at Freddy's reference map. I've never played that game. What's going on here? Was there some kind of portal? You take the portal, but where do you appear? Whoa, you gotta make these jumps? This map's funky. Just having a... Where does this TP go to? I have no idea how this ends. Alright, let's just play it then. Let's figure it out. Let me get back to the start, though. Let me get back to the start. Alright, 10 seconds if anyone else wants in. We'll see how this one starts. Adidas for last to enter. Will they be the first to finish? Off to the races. Is it going to be a springboard? Or we go underneath? We go underneath into the portal. But where do we portal to? Wait, we portal to the eyes? We portal to the eyes? Alright. This is a hell of a rollout here. On their Wrecking Ball rollout here, coming into the spinner. Is everyone going to land it? Everyone's going to land it. Panda, Sage, are you with us? They're with us. All right. And Tim Time leading the way. Has to make the jump, though. Nails the jump. Mapinlo hot on their heels. Coming around this corner. I'm a little bit confused about where we go next. Are we going the whole way around? What's happening? Oh, we're funneling into this. Into the big tumbler. But it's neck and neck for everyone, really. I think no one's died so far either. Are these lasers lethal? We'll see. All right. Abdullah up top into the tumbler first. Lots gaining, though. Everyone's still in. Honestly, everyone's still in this. They're going to get into the tumbler sooner or later. What's happening? Mage Tears fan. They said they were going to win, and maybe they were right. They're already out and into the maze. Dylan just behind, but no, gets caught on the maze. Caught on the maze here, Mage. Easy for me to say. And now who's coming out the front as we come out of the maze? Different ways to go for now. Which way? It looks like Goff is going, well, left from his point of view. Archie has gone right. Anyone going down the middle? No one going down the middle. Making their way through these courses, but it looks slightly better for Goff right now. Coming through. Whoa! Noah, how have you died in this situation? Nobody else has died in this situation. Talk me through it. Goff leading the way. We'll go into this big funnel. Archie right there. Sinkyu as well. San. Everyone is still in it. It's neck and neck. Everyone's going, but Red Eyes jumps into the lead here. Coming through. We'll go through right hand side, and now the stairs. The lead can change here massively. Red Eyes crawling to victory. How has Pitbull Lover died? How do you die in? I don't understand how anyone's died in this map. Fixed Red Eyes. Kion right behind, though. Red Eyes, though, going through cleanly. Just needs to go through here. Can they find the hole?
To their
Any hole
grand
will
final.
do.
Christopher is going
to get a Chris interview in the background. Chris, we're playing marbles. Shut up for a second. Red Eyes.
Right now, heading into this game.
Wait, what's happening?
Yes, I'm good, thank you. How's it going?
Chris, do you know what's happening?
Fantastic.
What's happening?
Fantastic. The games have been phenomenal all weekend long. You guys put on a show for us. A lot of close matches, though. If we're looking at the previous meeting between you and ENCE, it was a 3-5 map banger. Came down to the wire. Are there any obvious takeaways from you? You don't necessarily need to share them with us, but do you feel like you managed to put the finger on the pulse of what went wrong for you?
What's going on?
Yeah, just ban Junker.
Oh, Panda.
Let's quickly touch on that Runasafi map, because obviously that's like a real outlier in that series for you guys. You play like very, very solid across it. Feels like that game just sort of gets away
Just got
from
called
you
Lewis.
there. Like, what's the
Panda?
what are your learnings coming out of that?
You're
map
just
and,
taking
you know,
the
what was the
come on. You're
like?
taking the piss. You've only got 13 seconds.
It's just.
All right, let's see if we can figure out where does Panda go.
And then you kind of make one mistake on the retake, and then you make a second mistake on the retake,
over the line.
and then the map's over. It's just that's life, unfortunately. It can't all be wins.
All right, not Lewis. 0-4 at the top. A salute for Panda.
We saw VP try like the honor against you at times, like instead of the.
You were absolutely wasted on your finish there.
The adds and what it takes away. How do you feel about
salute
that?
for Panda. VIP for not Lewis.
You feel good? Like,
let's listen to Chris as well.
Advantage for you if you have the Brig into the honor.
Yeah, I think Brig has pretty good synergies with May and also with Juno in this meta. I think Juno's pretty OP, so I think you can kind of get away with playing as many like pseudo tank heroes as possible, but while still maintaining like all the heals that you need from a support and then being able to get speed. I don't think the Ana is bad. I think the Ana gets countered by certain swaps, but I also think the Ana doesn't even necessarily just win. I think Korea felt the same, right? They kind of shifted away from the Ana as much as they could.
Hopefully Backbone can finish higher than 56th in his next game.
Obviously struggled a lot in OWCS Stage 3. You probably didn't get the result that you wanted there. So how do you feel like this new meta has sort of shifted fortunes for your team? Like, where is your identity as a team now? Do you feel that this is definitely the meta for you guys compared to the last one? And, you know, I also heard through the grapevine that your team kind of led the charge on pushing Juno through for FACEIT playoffs as well. So, you know, how do you guys feel now in the meta compared to the previous meta in Stage 3?
Well, A, you're welcome for that, because it's way more exciting with Juno being in than if we're playing on a patch which is 4 weeks old, so no problem there.
He's right.
And I think historically, actually, like our team across the last 3 years has always been really good when like a new hero comes out and the new meta came out. Like I think when Junker Queen first came out all those years ago, we were really quite fast to jump on that. When Kiri first came out, we were okay at that.
The bike is horrendous.
I think it's a broad meta, so I think we'll probably take confidence from that. And yeah, no real swapping going on. And May's in the meta. I feel it's really hard to complain too much from our point of view.
It definitely looks like you guys are back in the comfort zone, and that's the SSG we all know and love. So with that, Christopher, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in the grand finals.
Thank you.
His room looks like an asylum. He's recently moved in, hasn't he? Recently moved in. Yeah, I don't know. That's obviously not his normal mic, because when we have him on Coachable, he doesn't sound like that. Recently moved into an asylum, yeah. Yeah. Lines up, doesn't it? Oh, I got sent another cat picture from my parents. You want a cat picture? Yes. People are cat-pilled, it seems. She fell asleep. She fell asleep like this. Bless her. Anyone ever fall asleep like this? I will, yeah, just for, yeah, good question, Alpha, but just for clarity, me and my family will not be eating this cat. Does that have back paws? I think so. Because this, not to VOD review the cat, but I think these are the front paws and these are her back paws. Well, if it's comfy, it's comfy. Can't complain. Yeah, my parents got, they got like 3 kittens recently. Or maybe not that recently now, like a few months ago now. I don't know all their names. I don't know which one that is. Can we get a pen analysis going? That's for nose, right? Oh, fuck. We're going to fall out about this. No, because does her face not end here? I think this is face. This is paw. Any cat? Anyone in chat a cat? Who could maybe talk us through this? No pen? Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I think that's this top bit is for face line. This is face, and then this is paw. Yeah, good at boundless bread. Cats are liquid. The white bit is paw. Yeah, so I think it's back paw. So it's like I would not be able to get into this position, full disclosure, but it's like legs up here. Legs up here. That would be... You're a vet tech? You'd know then. Are we doing a map breakdown of a cat? Yeah, this is the... this is for hard-hitting analysis that the Overwatch community has been lacking. The nose is between the whiskers. Yep, we've got an expert here. What comps are we playing on this map? On this map right here? This map? Probably Juno. Probably Juno. Preds. Oh, have Preds already closed? Has it already been half an hour? It's already been half an hour. The Preds are closed. We've been in the waiting room. What do you want to do? They've gone to another 3 and a bit minute break. What's the question? Can I touch my elbows together? Surely that's not that hard. Alright, for those, I feel like I've missed the joke here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we need to figure out... Can I lick my nose? No. Have you not heard of that one before? No. What's the joke? You're gonna have to. You're honestly. You're gonna have to walk me through this step by step because I'm right now. I feel like I'm nowhere close. Imagine you were a woman. Okay. Isn't? Oh, okay. Now I understand. I see. You guys are such perverts. Always trying to get a look at my cleavage. Not today, though. I guess actually I already did it, didn't I? Fuck. Can I lick my shoulder? Surely everyone can lick their shoulder, but I'm not falling for this. This one's a trick as well. I'm sure of it. You've lost my trust now. You've lost my trust. Seen too much of your cleavage. Since we got the uncoachable merch, I do take my top off way more often in the episode. Wait, hold on. I need to go put the door on latch. Hold on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Wait, maybe I'll do an ad while I do this. I need to go put the door on latch because my fiance forgot her keys. I'm back. Stop making promises on my behalf, Mage. Yeah, my door is unlocked. No one other than my fiance come to my house right now. You like the chair content? Fuck. The chair's really gonna steal my job if I'm not careful though, so I need to minimize its screen time, you know? I need to keep it in check, otherwise we'll be having big problems. How many subs for a stream in a Diva costume? Oh, like 1 million. But just 1 million. You know what I did? All right, let's play a game. Last night I went to bed probably about 3 or 4. We are not getting a Cleaver sub goal going. No Sigma cosplay either. So had 4 hours sleep, woke up, did Korea. Korea was done by 11, so I had a 6-hour gap. What do you think I did in my 6-hour gap? A lot of goon answers, spreadsheets, doom scrolled. No. Didn't watch for footy actually. Reasonable guess though. No, I didn't play polo. I was not shagging with Shagwave, no. Clean my glasses. I think I technically did clean my glasses, but no, didn't make a quiche. Analyze how SSG, that research project's going strong. Nope. Laundry, I did do the laundry, but it wasn't the only thing I did. No, didn't sleep. I did not organize an SSG charity poker tournament. Good guess, though. I cleaned the entire house. Changed the bed, hoovered, cleaned the bathrooms, put the laundry out, got the laundry back, went to the shops as well, made myself a nice sandwich. I was so productive. Not a joke. I was really pleased with myself. Put the headphones on, listen to a podcast, listen to Conan Needs a Friend. If anyone else listens to that, I'd recommend it if you don't. How can I see a cobweb in my room? Well, I didn't like full deep clean the house. I did the hoovering, clean the bathrooms, and like the laundry. I feel like those are the core jobs, you know, to having a clean house. So I do the core jobs. Oh, so I guess, yeah, it was right. ENCE are starting a map up from the upper bracket one. Can you pack for your holiday? You can do it between maps, right? Get a few minutes between there. All right, so Samoa will be the first map. ENCE starting with a map advantage here for coming from the upper bracket. I guess it will just be upper bracket advantage, right? So, all right. Little bit harder. This didn't happen last time, did it?
Capture the objective.
I don't think it did happen last time, so this is new. Thanks, Kizzy.
Take Jeff's money.
I'm taking it. Not like that. I heard it after I said it. Every time. All right, Anna out from Sky here. Ash as well on both sides of things. So in theory, Sky opportunities to throw nades, to throw sleeps, and to just try and help old Vess out with that frontline trade. Will be early form coming out for Haddy as well. So Vess got a little bit more of that one to go, but doesn't fight all that much. Now Haddy will take the step up, wall onto him as well. Haddy wants to swing, wants to punch him, but Vess is out of there. Meanwhile, they've actually found Kev super split, and Kev is in trouble. Vess is going to come and try and save him. Kev needs help out of this one, but no, Haddy goes for a punish. Doesn't get the mega though. Vess pushes him back here, and now just a bit of tit for tat. Kev will wall off as the rest of ENCE try and take some space. ENCE are now forcing cap with Kev, but they've ran over Vestler there. And just a game, front lines chasing each other around, but with that ram advantage now, SSG will deny the cap. They should be able to finish off Kev on point. Should be able to, there we go, finish off Kev on point, and they get the first fight.
Can we get the countdown? 2,
3%.
4. Oh, we're synced up. Nice. Perfect. Yeah. All right, I had to do that one on feel because I was way ahead of you, and I just paused until it felt right. You know, when the numbers weren't up. But, you know, we got that one in one. So yeah, no, it's an intuition thing. Anyway, Backbone going for the early wall here, going for an inside push. Funny Astra actually committing the Juno ultimate, but they're pushing right into a Kevs to Blizzard. Landon goes down first. Nothing new here. Counter Blizzard now from Backbone, and it's looking like SpaceStation are going to be cleaning up this fight. But I mean, not too expensive actually. Only 2 ultimates invested. Pretty expensive for ENCE to lose. Double DPS ult investment into a defeat. But honestly, not terrible. Ult economy is even, just different roles committing their ultimates here. Landon has the rally, but I mean, a Landon rally versus a nano boost and a Vestola annihilation. I'm not feeling good about this one, Zav.
No, it's going to be a tricky one here. They're going to try and walk up. And this is maybe the toughest part of the map as well for Sky, trying to come through this choke. But they've actually given a little bit of space. Early wall comes out from Kev. Will be counter-walled by Backbone here. Dynamite on top as well, so Backbone's going to try and D-peek. Goes back in. Nano on top now as well. And Vessler, he's looking for the backline. Rally defensively from Landon. He's just going to try and run away. And Haddy's going to try and regroup with his team. They're just trying to wait out in this Nano Annihilation turn. So they avoid that big combo, a late bash. They have to concede flip for it. Sylvie Orbital Ray. The nade lands as well, actually. Vessel finished that one off. And now Spark will drop the bomb. They want to commit, but they've lost control of the objective here. So SSG, they need to regain control here. But Haddy's going to drop off. They found Kev on point, and Vess has just wandered into the backline. Defensive wall from Backbone just in time to the orbital rate push. ENCE are getting nothing out of this. They're trying to poke down Haddy, but they can't find anything. They actually lose Sky to it, even though he hits for sleep. Kellex is now 1 HP. Surely no way out of this one. Spark will finish that one off there. And SSG regain control. They get the flip back. I was a little bit worried when they started investing the Bob there, but a poor orbital ray in the end from ENCE means they now get the flip, and they can either stagger the Kai out for an age here right now.
Yeah, no, Kai, he has to run all the way off the map. Really long stagger, and already 85% on the clock for SSG. The only upshot here for ENCE is that they were able to flip the point in that chaos. But still, ENCE, they're so pressured to touch now. You can see SpaceStation, they know they're fighting 5v4 right now, and ENCE have to touch. Sparker goes down. Oh, Sparker takes down Sky, rather, and that's just going to be an easy cleanup for SpaceStation. Making that first round look like a little bit of a joke.
A little bit of a joke?
Yeah, no, it's a joke for ENCE.
You've lost me.
Oh. Don't fret. I wouldn't read too much into it. You know, I'm just like torn between replying to someone in chat with my hands and, you know, talking to you at the same time. You know, don't worry about it. Don't you worry one bit.
I thought there was like a bit I was missing, but I wasn't missing it.
No, there was no bit. There was no bit.
All right. Did see Sky? It seemed like the nades were landing for Sky, right? But he also died quite a lot, which is one of the weaknesses of the Ana, and one of the problems that really puts teams off playing a lot of Ana in these situations. And here it will just be Brig from both sides on Volcano. TP out of spawn for SSG to try and get in there a little bit quicker. And they'll meet up top. Earlier wall. Well, both walls are going to be used about the same time, actually. Both Rams trapped in that one. They're going to try and poke him back. And it has been a sim stick for Kai here. So if he gets that beam going, he's going to be very powerful. And SSG, they realize they're going to have that advantage. So they just back the hell out of there. They'll rotate over to point, and they'll try and take this wider angle.
Jeez. All right, now it looks like both teams just posturing towards the point. SpaceStation, of course, the objective gamers getting the first touch. Kai TP's onto the point, though, ready to contest that cap. SpaceStation, they're not going to get a free flip here. Hardy throws out the slow onto the TP, but immediately Kai TP's away. Hardy now swinging with the form, but he's got a big health disadvantage. He's got to be careful, and you can see ENCE have actually muscled their way onto this point. Sparker unable to find an angle big enough to pressure ENCE off the point, and that's going to be cap going their way. Sky also has the orbital ray, and there's no support ults online for SpaceStation, so this fight is looking really rough for them now. Big push with that orbital ray, playing to the advantage, and that's just going to be ENCE wiping the floor with SpaceStation here in this first fight. Not such a joke anymore, are they, Xavier?
That one I got. They'll clean up the late kills here. SSG coming up to all their ults. They will have a full 5 bank. Obviously, ult advantage since ENCE did use that orbital ray. So ENCE might have to play this one a little bit slower. Worth noting, Kai's actually a bit slow on this sim wall as well. So SSG, they do have a timing if they can get it going. But that sim wall will be coming up mid-fight. Could be the difference maker here. Looks like they just want to take the open angle again. Try and get a little bit more space for Sparker. Really, really early wall from Kev. So now get no value. Now the wall from Backbone. Actually, Best manages to land on top of it. So Forms will be traded. Sim turrets, a bit of a nuisance for Haddy, but not doing all that much to Varam. Now they're trying to walk up. Orbital Ray starts it. Kev's going to blitz around the corner, but nobody's there, Kev. They're just moving on to point with Orbital Ray. And now both ults not really going to get all that much value. The Ray is still going as the sim wall comes out from Kai, but Haddy, he still has this annihilation. Spark's going to use the Bob. They run into Kevster, hit him with that Bob, take him down. Bit of a disaster for Kev on this one. Kai is still on the point, which will just accept his fate. Might well get a swap out of him after this as well. ENCE's just going to die. They're going to reset on point. They'll hold on to that annihilation and rally for the next fight, but Blizzard advantage for Backbone.
Yeah, I mean, a nice retake for SSG there. They've bled a lot of ults out of ENCE, and now they have all they need to stay in control. Can't trust Landon with a rally, as, you know, the narrative has been written, set in stone, that Landon can't get anything done with any of his ultimates at this point. The solo also has that annihilation, which will obviously make it more difficult for Landon to get that off. But I mean, eyes on Jamie here, eyes on Backbone, the May for SpaceStation, as he is the one who holds all of the cards. If Vestola tries to get aggressive, Backbone will be ready to counter with the Blizzard. Dynamite comes out from Kai, just a little bit of early poke, forcing SSG to back up a tiny bit, but a nice wall onto Vest on the point. There's a little bit of Blizzard potential here. Here it is. Backbone goes in with the Blizzard, freezes up Vest, but it's around a couple of corners, so oh no, he will still convert on that one. Landon actually pushed around the corner too, got some bonus damage in, and that's going to be ENCE just taking the loss here, not trying to pull it back with ults, trying to build up their bank for their own retake rather than investing into the loss fight. I'd say good macro from them there.
Works out really nicely. Happy with that if you're SSG. And it looks like they're going to stay forward a little bit here. Maybe want to go on this next choke. They have the rally, they have the annihilation. Maybe just trying to bait something out of ENCE. Rallies will be traded. Bash onto Landon. He will be okay. Defensive wall comes out from Backbone just to try and buy him space and time to kite here. Another bash onto Haddy, but he will be okay. Annihilation and Orbital Rays both thrown in here. Haddy's annihilation is later, though. Everyone is trying to stay in the Ray. They're coming through, but the Blizzard is up from Kev. Haddy will freeze, but Astro in the backline. Taken down too. They lose Haddy. They lose Astro for it. It's 3v3. Bob on point, and Bess is in a world of hurt right now. They're going to have to concede it. They have to reset quickly here, ENCE, because they are running out of time. They've got one more shot.
Yeah, I mean, look, ENCE, they threw the bank into that fight, invested every single ultimate that they had charged up, and they get nothing for it. A couple of kills, but no conversion on the cap, and now they have to run it down on the touch. Backbone, 85% on the Blizzard. Blizzard's so easy to execute once the enemy team is forced to tap the point. Kai has the Bob, which may be able to throw it out on and stall things out a little bit. You can see him pushing forward for the angle right now, gets the Bob on the point, and it looks like SSG, they're just going to kite this one out. They just want to wait and play back for the advantage. You can see they're letting the point circle up. They might go for the retouch here, but a nice wall from Kevster ruins that plan for them. But now, wall disadvantage. Backbone is going to push back onto the point, and again, ENCE, they really need to contest this cap. They need to be so careful when it comes to giving the flip. Backbone actually forced to use all of his skills really early on. Goes for the Blizzard at the same angle, but this time Vestola is going to slip away. So a pretty low value Blizzard there from Backbone. We need a touch, but Kevster, not only does he get the touch, he gets Backbone too. Swings around the corner, takes out backers. Rallies traded out on either side, but Landon has been bashed. He's on just a sliver of HP. He needs to be so careful. He's actually coming back into the fight. He's not done yet, but it's actually looking like SSG. Wait, funny Astro has the Orbital Ray 5% ahead of Sky. And that could be the difference maker here. They might be able to get a conversion. There's no kill. Actually, the Orbital Ray comes back out for Sky, so the later Orbital Ray for Sky could be huge. SpaceStation on the run, but Hardy, he takes down Kev. He has the annihilation, and it's looking like ENCE, they are going to be collapsing here. They needed more from their Orbital Ray. They needed a kill. They needed to be able to follow that through, go the distance, and trade something out, but they didn't get anything. And that's going to be the first map here going the side of SpaceStation. Is this 1-0 for ENCE? Like, is that just a graphical bug, or is that like an upper bracket advantage thing?
I think they have upper bracket advantage. So this is actually to tie the series. SSG now.
Oh,
wow. So yeah, normally don't see that. It happens in like other games, but normally you only get like map pick advantage essentially, but obviously it's a ban system, so they've given them the entire map here, which is obviously a pretty big advantage. It has been neutralized now, so we're kind of just in a best of 5 now. So it didn't last very long. I think in general there, it felt like really difficult for ENCE to get a lot of value out of their annihilations there. I felt like Haddy was able to get consistently more value, find more high value targets. There was a lot of close, but not quite in that final fight, especially where Astro was super low. Loads of really low players that they couldn't quite convert the kills onto, and then all of a sudden, when they failed to convert those kills, especially when they're all in that Ray, right? ENCE had like all their players in the Ray, can't find the final blow on everyone, and then all of a sudden, When you can't do that, SSG going to come back in with the later ults, sweep it, and, well, tie up the series.
Yeah, no, tying up the series because of this upper bracket advantage. I think this is a real surprise that they've gone that way. I thought, you know, maybe they'd just give the first map pick outright to ENCE or something like that. You know, maybe that would be a better system. You know, they take away the pick ban system for the first map of the draft, give it over to ENCE, and then go that way. But instead, they're just going to give them the map for free, which I think is an enormous advantage in Overwatch. I think a little bit much, so maybe that's some feedback for the FACEIT admins going forward, because I do think that getting a whole free map for being in the upper bracket is a little bit much for this game where all of the series tend to go so close. But yeah, solid starting performance there from SSG. You know, on Lijiang they looked like a different beast today versus Virtus Pro, but then they were able to replicate that same strength here on Samoa without even running the sim. Kai played the sim but didn't get enough value. You know, they got the first cap off it, they got those first few fights, but as soon as they were on the retake, he swapped and he wasn't able to find any value on the Ashe. Low value Bob, didn't get any kills with it, and that's just going to be SSG stealing it away. Speaking of which, actually has nothing to do with what I was speaking about. I'm going to slop it up.
Beautiful segue. Yeah, best of 7 tweener, if you didn't get my coded hand signal. I mean, yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, the thing I like least about I think you should get a significant advantage for winning upper bracket because, you know, you don't get eliminated. You only get 1 loss in the tournament rather than the 2 that everyone else gets. But worst bit is though it kind of just robs you of a map of Overwatch, right? Like, I think normally, I'm trying to think of other games that use it, but I think it's more common in, like, games where the rounds aren't as significant, kind of what Hunter was alluding to, where, like, a fighting game or something, maybe you start, like, a roundup or something, but... Actually, no, fighting games do bracket reset, but fighting games, the length of a match is much shorter, so a bracket reset is way more reasonable timing-wise. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather just play the series just so we get more Overwatch, right? Especially when you've got a good final. Happy to have it. Can we get a setup tour? Not really. My webcam is at like full stretch of the wire. I can show you like my fucking keyboard and stuff, but it's all just Logitech stuff, really. It's not. I've got like full ring light, but it's not all that much. Maybe we should get the first 2 map picks or something. For bracket reset, I mean, bracket reset I think feels like the nicest, but also most of the time when you do bracket resets, like if you actually look at ones who do bracket resets, it's super fucking hype when it happens, right? But it's so incredibly rare. I don't think it actually consistently generates the excitement that people think it does. People just really like it because when it does happen, it's super hype. Bracket reset is, for those who don't know, is where the team coming from lower bracket, they have to win a best of 5 or a best of whatever. And then if they win that, it resets for bracket and then they play another best of 5. So the upper bracket team only needs to win 1 best of whatever to win the tournament. The lower bracket team has to win 2 best of whatevers to win the tournament. Yeah, it's like they do it in fighting games, but the fighting games match length is way shorter. So it's really reasonable to do it. Whereas in a game, well, in most games like Overwatch, Dota, CS, you'd be there forever if you did a bracket reset. It would be unbelievably long. But we're going straight into King's Row. So let me close these preds. Let's stop yapping. And let's get back to yapping, I guess, because there's more Overwatch to play. Farah and Ashe coming out on the side of ENCE. Mei and Ashe, no surprises, no changes for SSG. Kev, trying to get Funa's Hotel potentially here. If he can get the high ground behind SSG, it's a very powerful position for him to have, for a Farah to have. He's going to try and go over the top now, and SSG looks like they want to get aggressive through Hotel, looking for a peek, looking for some damage, but Kev's above him. Meanwhile, Vest is going to move on to point, does get walled off here, but now Kev, he can swing, he can start putting damage, but only interested in damaging Hadi now. He's keeping an eye on this as well. Backbone will have his Ice Block force as well. Kev has the boot, maybe looking for the punish here. Meanwhile, Kai has taken top right. ENCE, they have the angles, they have the space. They're putting SSG under increasing pressure. SSG are going to push through Hotel to try and get more map space back, but Spark's going to walk walk straight into a bash now. Kellex has committed for this one. They do kill Sparker, but it costs him Kellex. Kai still on this high ground. Desperate for bullets, though. Needs more value, but Kev, he's trading out well here, and trades will favor the attackers. So SSG, they're trying to stabilize behind, but this is not the typical place you hold from on King's Row first.
Yeah, no, SSG stuck behind enemy lines, dare I say, saving Private Ryan one more time. But it looks like Kellex has actually wound up overextending, pushing into the small room with the May, getting himself traded. And ENCE, they're not even touching the point right now. They're trying to clean up these kills in their spawn, but it's going so poorly for them. Backbone doesn't have the ice block, gets taken down by the barrage of Kevster, so the trades just keep going left and right. But I mean, the fact that the point hasn't been capped out in any of this, Landon pops the rally, so that's probably an omen for his impending doom. Here it is, Landon rallies and dies, typical Landon, and that is just going to be ENCE cleaning up this first point. Such a difficult situation for SpaceStation, where Kev comes out on that Farah, and you feel the pressure to do something. If you just ball up in the corner and wait and wait and wait, then naturally you're going to get poked out by Kev and Kai taking these wide angles. But when you need to go for the push, it's really difficult too, because there's nobody on the low ground. Kev and Kai both flying up in the air. There's nobody to rush down. So if you wait, you're doomed. You need to find that push. You need to find something to get on top of, and it looks like they weren't able to do that effectively enough. Kevster and Kai doing too much work up on the high ground. SpaceStation now, they've got a whole lot of ultimates minus Landon's cosmetic rally, so don't worry about that one. SpaceStation only ever has 4 ultimates at their disposal, to be frank. Now Kai, coach going up onto the high ground. He might be thinking about throwing in the bomb here to try and set off this neutral. Would be a good opening layer. Dynamite comes out into the high ground, catches Backbone, and that's going to force his ice block. Here comes the Blizzard though, catches nobody. But Vestola, he's in all by his lonesome at the moment. Hardy's actually going deep with the Annihilation as well, turns around. Again, they want the kill on Vest, but here come the mirrored orbital rays. Orbital rays come out from either side. Dynamite from Sparker, but look at that. Vestola, he closes the gap, and with the rally from Kellex, ENCE are just going to walk over SpaceStation. Sparker never used the Bob in that turn. Both DPS not investing their Bobs, and Kevster now, he's got another barrage, so SpaceStation are going to have to be so careful of this. No Diva in play, so if Kev can get a cheeky angle, it is going to be death for SSG.
Really nice play from Vestler there. As the Ray trade comes in, Vestler puts himself in front of the Ray, because the Ray is moving forward. If you can put yourself in front of the enemy Ray, the Ray is going to move away from the enemy team who want to try and use it. Vest finds a kill on that timing, sets his team up for success, and now they get to hold forward with both of those ults. Spark is 1 HP. They do just about get everyone through. They have to wall for it as well, so forcing out lots of cooldowns here early ENCE, which will make it all the easier when they choose to drop in these ultimates. Bob comes through, but SSG will take a back step here. They're approaching cap. Spark still has hold of his Bob. They deal with Kai's Bob. Now the Bob comes out in response. ENCE can take a back step for this as well. Kev is around the left-hand side, but Kai gets caught by Sparker. Disengaged, not as tidy for ENCE, and now SSG, they're going to walk forward. They want to force more, but the barrage, they weren't ready for it, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade, so a salvageable situation for SSG here. The walls to separate Vestler, but they can't chase any of these kills. And now, they are considering going up on the high grounds here, but I think they will have to leave this one and just reset, take a fight on the corner.
Yeah, look, I mean, ENCE, they had all of the cards, but they weren't able to close that one out. Kai with a low-value Bob. Kev trying to turn it with the barrage, but not getting quite enough value. And now SSG, they've only got 1 ult on the board, because I'm not counting Landon's ultimates anymore. So this is going to be a relatively even ult situation. But Hardy taken down before any ults are exchanged at all. This is a rogue tank pick here from the side of ENCE. And now ENCE, I mean, they're just muscling through it. Vest pops the Annihilation, Sky with the Orbital Ray, and SpaceStation, they have no response whatsoever. We're on third point with 3 minutes on the clock, Xavier. This has been a really solid push from ENCE. Maybe a little bit of a hiccup at the end of second point, but other than that, it's looked like relatively smooth sailing. Big time bank, and now we see Vest posturing all the way to the spawn, throwing out the slow, just trying to get as much poke in as possible. Make SpaceStation fight for every inch of the map. Nice dynamite from Sparker, catches both DPS. Kevin Kai both burning up on the high ground, but again, look at that. Funny Astro taken down by Kai.
Now picking onto Sparker too. Oh, they're just bleeding out. Just easy kills in the end, and this cart is not going to slow down at all. Backbone off the map. They have to reset. Spark could do with not dying late here, but he's going to get slowed at the choke. He's trying to hide behind the pillar. He's slender enough for now, but the boop comes out. Spark getting the full pocket. More pressure onto him. Vest is encroached. Please save Sparker. He needs all the pocket in the world. They do manage to get him out of it for now, but Kev, he's still coming. He has the barrage on his left-hand side. Might pull the trigger if they're not careful. Just throwing rockets in for now as a Bob to start. Forces out the Ray response from Astro. rate, but ENCE, they're just happy to slow this one down. Just need to get Vesta out of this one. One more form timing for Vest. Only Hattie trying to punch him right now. And now Kev, he has the barrage. Annihilation comes through from Hattie, but Kai still there, still in that power position, takes down Sparker. And now ENCE, they can wait out this Annihilation for free. They have the barrage, they have the Ray soon, and they have Kai just on this high ground, clicking on everyone. Ice block has been forced. Now they're pushing in barrage over top. They're all so low. Landon will die to that one. The Ray is now coming through from Sky. Kev will finish that one off, and it's looking good for ENCE right now. Bob will get deleted in no time. And just, I mean, it's kind of the nature of a comp, right? But no response for Kai on that high ground. So once Sparker goes down, just free reign for him.
Yeah, look, just domination coming out from ENCE, and I think Hardy, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think Hardy needs to get on D.Va versus this comp. The Pharah Ashe, it's such a greedy composition. If you get on the D.Va, you can kill two birds with one stone. You can contest the Pharah, you can block her out, but you can also shift up onto those high grounds, take down Kai. We saw Kai was doing so much on that high ground, just glued to the top right high ground, beaming down with so much damage. And really, SpaceStation, they need an answer to this. These double angle DPS doing so much damage in the neutral. I mean, it's great to have a Mei, but at the end of the day, if there's accessible high ground and you're getting double angled, you need some high ground contest. Hardy, he's starting on the Ramatri here because ENCE, they're going to play Mei on their own defense. But again, if we see this double spam comp coming out from ENCE, I think we need to see Hardy make the move over to D.Va. We need some contest. We noticed also on second point, Landon, he rallied and died again. Can't keep getting away with it, man. Hey.
It doesn't work out for them here and now. A tool test for SSG. We'll see how they respond, but maybe it's going to be a little bit easier because it will just be Mei and Ashe coming out from ENCE here, so SSG will get the mirror that they look a bit more confident in the opening map on Samoa. Spark's going to go for the shot at a spawn. Surely won't catch anyone though, no one will be peeking. We'll charge it up. No one looking. Kellex has taken a peek back safely behind shield and swap back onto the Ashe for Sparker here. And we'll get a neutral. It looks like for now at least, ENCE leaving a couple of people on high ground listening for SSG.
Okay, guys, are you shield? I'm gonna go. I'm punching one.
That you did, Back Carpet. You're a proud friend. Proud non-subscriber. Motherfucker.
Run one. Keep walking. No wall, brick on me, brick and run in. May split. We have insane space. May one. Run.
I'm okay.
Pocky, you're fine.
Brick and Juno, one guys. Juno behind. Run.
All one.
Nice, no wall.
Cap point.
Run main.
Cap point, kill slow.
Run main.
Yeah, cap point slow. 3 point.
Oh. Yeah, I rally now.
Brick may get bad spawn, I think. Yep. Let's walk close, we have speed.
Yeah, you guys don't know what to do when I just...
Well, we won't give a final bit of insight. What do they not know what to do, Landon? When they do what? We won't ever know.
Yeah, keep your secrets. Keep your secrets, Landon.
All right.
Jeez, now, I mean, SpaceStation, they've got okay ultimates rolling into this. I mean, once they can charge up all these 60%ers, because, I mean, the only one that they're about to have is actually Landon's completely useless cosmetic death button rally. We can see, though, SpaceStation poking really far forward off the rip. They, again, want to make ENCE fight for every inch of space. They want to get as much ult charge as possible here. Kai up on the high ground, but look at Vest. He's already got a couple of players boxed in the corner. Rally push comes through. Vestola bashed in the back, but now we need to be so careful if we're... Vest actually just goes deep, pops the Annihilation, and is taken out. The rally from Landon, a rare Landon W, actually taking down Vestola nice and early. So that's going to be a really good snowball now for SpaceStation. 4 ultimates to close out this second point, and ENCE, they're still slow on some of these. Annihilation popped, Bob only 60%. Good looks for the side of SpaceStation.
It looks like ENCE weren't ready for some of those ultimates there. They took the trade like it was an equal ult situation, but SSG a little bit closer to all of them, and they're going to carry that advantage over into this fight as well. So a chance to start with whatever they want, really. Well, obviously, except for Rally. SSG approaching up now. Kai stuck on a pretty limited angle here, and we see Sparker going over to that high ground damage onto Vest already. He is on the back foot. They have to keep this one contested here. No space to work with. Bob, in response to Kellex's rally here, will just keep them contained. And now Sparker, he's got eyes on that high ground. Orbital Rays will be traded. Blizzard's out as well. Anyone freezing? Everyone freezing. Spark's actually frozen in all of this, but Annihilation over top from Hattie. He still has that one. He will get the cleanup kills there. And such a difficult fight for ENCE. When you have to stay on the objective, you have to take the fight, but they have Orbital Ray, Annihilation, Bob, and Blizzard all to throw up a point. So tricky. They try and match the ult sense, but it doesn't work out. Now all they have is this Bob coming back, which is actually the only ult on the field here.
Yeah, I mean, look, SpaceStation, now that they've gotten ENCE off that double spam composition, they're looking much more comfortable. Easy win there on second. Even with Kez's massive May, SpaceStation still able to win that one. Counter walls, keeping them all safe. Good stuff from the IQ May, the self-proclaimed thinker that is Backbone. Look at Hardy here on the side. Just getting massive cleave, and he actually takes down Sky. This is unreal. Backbone was actually boosted up onto the high ground, so he had this side angle to shoot in with Sparker, and that's a really nice hold from the side of SSG. Usually you'll see the maze on the platform on the left, but Backbone actually took the best angle possible to shoot into the side there, and ENCE, they were completely punished by it. You can see Hardy now, he's investing his life to block the choke, just blocking everyone here in the door. Backline held in, and he's just leaving it to his team to kill what's on cart. This is an unreal push from SSG. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. That is a massive time bank. Complete snapback from SSG. I'd have to imagine that ENCE are going to play the double spam again on the offense. I'm interested to see whether Hardy comes out on the Diva or not.
It was really beautiful from SSG. They won all the neutrals, they won all the ult fights, they won the snowball. Really clever, aggressive hold as well. Gets all the angles, and it just rolls over ENCE. So they've now got a massive time bank. But you're right, it's all about what SSG do. Do they just take the Diva swap? I guess the question is then, if they risk defending on the Diva at the start, does ENCE just play the Ram May Ashe first and then they puts them in a pickle? Can SSG find a way to maybe control a little bit more space with their hold? It's a little bit tricky with their comp. Maybe Backbone and Astro or Backbone and Landon could hold top. Just try and combine or deny Kai getting that top right angle, right? Because Kev in front of them, really hard to keep in under control. But maybe if Landon and Backbone can control top, stop Kai getting the additional angle, they can maybe take that trade ball reasonably. They just have to be careful that doesn't leave them too short in main in supporting Haddy. And it looks now, at least, Landon starting on the high ground for now. We'll see what they settle on once the fight actually starts. Maybe they're still discussing it. They're pointing in different areas. Ping's going out, presumably, trying to figure out where they're going to hold here. As it looks like Kev will go for the Widow shot and then very much expect him to be back on the Pharah here. ENCE listen in.
Ooh, ENCE listen in.
He's slow.
Yep, double spam.
The big machine, slow. 3, 2, 1, walking. Look at boop.
I can boop fast, man. Boop me on. Shoot.
Big man. 3, 2, 1, ceiling. Mail. They speed.
Eller middle, ja.
Look at boop. I'm not from, they're gonna push, chill.
Med.
Guys, they're gonna push me,
Fuck up.
One ceiling. I'm one south. Ram. I can push hold this side.
Yeah, I can fit this.
No. Ash
Break behind you. They go on that. Shoot big, that's in the corner.
Ram is coming.
Come in.
I need full pocket here.
Kelix needs full pocket, I'm told.
I've been hearing that too.
Oh, Shiba!
I didn't see the break.
Yeah, their break's hinting a lot, we can punish him.
Even Kev knows the truth, you know? That break is hinting a lot. It's so real. Now, Hardy, you see Hardy, he's actually going to stick it out on the Ramatra. This is where I really feel he might be better off getting on the Diva, I'm going to be honest. Because again, you need to shut down Kevster. They're going to have that ult swing here in this fight. Instead, they're going for a really fast fight. They've thrown the wall down in main. They're going for the hard push. Hardy pushing deep. Funny Astro, he has the orbital ray in the back pocket. You can see ENCE, they're just spamming from the window. But now, look, SSG, they're in control. They're just playing to hold the choke. It is the final fight. They don't have the ultimates from the DPS perspective to hold this, but they do have Funny Astro's orbital ray. Kev goes for the flanking barrage, and he will be taken out. SSG, they know what's coming. They mark it. Landon just bashed head first into an ulting Ramatra. Landon is actually off the fucking goop today. He's not even ulting, and he bashed an ulting Ramatra. What the fuck are you doing, Landon? Unbelievable. 4 versus 4 for SpaceStation, but their health bars are dwindling quick, and with more ultimates being thrown in from ENCE, it's looking like all of these heroics might not be enough. The Blizzard is massive on cart, but nobody dies. It just zones them off for a little bit. It slowed down the overtime wick, but this might be a huge mistake for the Thinker here on May, wasting that final cart clearing ultimate, and now they have to rely completely on Landon on the Brig to clutch up with the only ultimate in play for this final fight here, Xavier.
This push is starting to get out of control. It's so scary in overtime. You string a couple of fights together and the attack assistants can get out of control. Going to be another difficult situation. Kev will be on one high ground. Kai will be on the other. They will be peppered with shots here. They have the rally. They have to try and push forward, but they need to try and deal with these angles as they go. You can see Kev already sending those rockets flying down, making it difficult. Wall comes out. They will walk up. They have to stay anchored to point now, and Kellex will just dive a rally over top. Should just be easy after that, actually. So in the end, thought it would be difficult. Kellex gifts him the opening there. I think it was just torpedo slow. Everything sort of hits at the same time. Kellex just explodes. And SSG prevents the situation getting worse.
Yeah, I mean, they don't let it get too far out of hand. And I mean, fortunately, they're capped with 4 whole minutes, so they're going to have a reasonable crack at this offense now. But I mean, the cart got so far, it should not have escaped that second choke. It's just unbelievable that they've let it slip like that, because now, I mean, look, we have to talk some more about Landon. He's making unbelievable errors here in the neutral. He's 90-something% on the rally, and he's bashing into an ulting ram. He needs to get out. He needs to play his life more often. Too many times he's getting caught out. Too many times he's getting just that little bit over-aggressive, that little bit overextended, and then he's getting caught out. But again, now look, SpaceStation backbone on the fire. Do you think they're really going to do this?
I mean, maybe. Because when they played it on when they played into ENCE doing it on the attack, they kind of did not all that much different, at least in terms of starting positions. So Kai, again, able to take that top right position. So maybe SSG, they're just going to steal it live. Or it might just be a boop off the top from Backbone. So they might steal it live, or Backbone's just going to go for this one boop in case anyone's on high ground. And yeah, he's back on May. Tricked. So it'll just be a Sonic from Spark, then probably back onto the Ash, and SSG will just do it the classic way. They have 4 minutes to play with, so they've got plenty of time, but still a lot of things need to go right, and it will just be Nat, May, Ash, Mirror. They're starting on the statue position here. Looks for an early slow as they come through the choke. SSG will get through Nat 1 unscathed. Now Haddy walking forward will start tiptoeing onto this point. Ring has been used.
Hey, Sardonic JPEG, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's a paid sub too. That counts towards my goal. Thank you very much.
Now Haddy's going to get walled into hotel. Yeah, Haddy's going to get walled into hotel. He's trapped up in here. He's getting beamed by everyone. Kai's killed Backbone onto the angle during all of this as well. So SSG, they're going to be forced back. You see Kai staring down this line of sight. Wants to try and catch Sparker, who was taking that. And Kai controlling these high grounds, getting that opening pick, put them on the back foot, and now you see Kevza, he's coming through the building on the left. He's looking for Sparker. He wants the opportunity. He's going to not run into him actually, but he just take the angle himself. Now he's running into Sparker. Can't hit the shot though, and Sparker will be okay. Has to wall to save himself. And this means though, no May on point to help Vessler, so Haddy and SSG, they're going to try and take space here. They're taking points. Wall off to block Kai's line of sight. They're just forcing objectives, and Backbone, he finds the dink. Now walking through hotel is Spark. He rotated away from where Kevin was pressuring. Vesta's going to try and touch, catches Landon, but Vest needs more with this annihilation. They're all just a little bit too far away. Backbone's going to wall onto the high ground. Vest can't find anything. They've not got any capture progress during all of this, but they're still finding kills, SSG. If Vest can live here, though, they might be able to retake. Every pack is being thrown into Vest, but he's taking so much damage. But SSG, they're just going to take a chill, get themselves onto point, start forcing it. Wall onto Haddy, but I think he is okay. They have the Bob if ENCE choose to recontest here. They're coming for it as well. Bob in response. Rally will be used defensively from Haddy, and they actually just chew up Vestler there. But they're probably happy they got 2 ults, right? 2 ults for Nat.
Yeah, no, I mean, just like a little half-baked recontest attempt. No ults invested for ENCE, and SSG dropped 2. Landon and Sparker both a little eager on the trigger fingers there. And now, I mean, look, ENCE, they can probably take 2 fights here on the second point if they're quick about it. And the ults are going to swing in their favor over time. SpaceStation, that burning of ults early on might come back to bite them. Landon and Sparker, definitely a chance for them to build these ults back up again in the 2 minutes that they have, especially with this nice forward poke taking place. Wall comes out. That catches off Hardy and Backbone, but they do manage to get out. SpaceStation now just kiting back to the corner, just playing for the ult fight here in one of the best Blizzard chokes in the game. You can see Kevster has actually gone off split, taken a side angle, and that has not paid much in terms of dividends. So now we've got Sparker on the side angle, hits the dynamite, but he has to kite back in main. Kellex pops the rally, but it's going to be completely kited by SpaceStation. You can see that they're out to play today. Really good cheat of the ult. Wall from Kevster is really low value as well. So I think SpaceStation are just going to go all the way here. You see Hardy with the annihilation. He pushes onto Vest. Vest isolated. Bob comes out from Kai, but now you can see SSG. They're playing so patiently. They're careful of this blizzard. And now it's final fight, Xavier. It's not final fight clockwise, but Kev, he needs to hold it down. He gets a pick. He takes down Spark. And now with Sky going down as well, SSG, they need to die quick. They need to wipe. They need to get ready for their final fight. But now, I mean, this could go either way because look, by the time SpaceStation are back on the cart, it's going to be an easy blizzard for Kev. He's going to be able to clear the cart when the overtime wick starts. They have a little bit of room to play with. So if they block the cart where it is right now, they don't let it get too close to the end, maybe even if they fight forward, they will have so many opportunities to pressure SpaceStation. Spark and Landon both still a mile away from those ultimates. So really it is going to come down to the ults that we see here on the screen. Wall from Backbone whiffs. So now they need to take their time. They need to just chill out until they have the next wall. 5 seconds until they can go. Poke coming out from Backbone here in main. But here we are, Xavier. The final fight. The final ult exchange. Wall comes up. Funny Astro's hit by the dynamite. He needs heals from Landon. The support's in the back line. Oh my god.
So
the
far
dynamite
back.
has actually forced out a panic orbital ray from Astro. And this is a disaster. An absolute disaster. A dog's breakfast for the side of SSG. Oh my god. The blizzard from Kevster. A little bit rushed. The blizzard from Backbone also gets not a lot. But the ball comes out from Sparker. The annihilation is huge. Kellex takes down Landon. Sky and Kev are both down. It could still go either way. Vess is doing so much damage. Hardy's dead. Spark and Backbone, they're in it for the clutch. They need to touch. Backbone gets the touch. Kellex, he has 1 HP. The dynamite takes him down. It's Kai and his Bob versus the world. It's a 2v2, but nobody. It's only Kai to touch and they take him down. SpaceStation, they clutch it out. A 2-1 lead for SSG. But remember that one map that ENCE has, that's an upper bracket advantage. So SSG, they are winning this Ram mirror. Good shit.
What a great finish in the end. It looked really ropey for SSG there when that flank, that dynamite, it forces out the orbital ray so painfully far back. And then it looked like Vessler's annihilation was going to be the finisher. He was getting so much value, cleaving onto people. But as he walked forward, SSG had sort of kited in 3 different directions. So as Vess tries to chase one, he's getting back shots from 2 different directions. He gets burned down as a result of that. And he can't get the value. They get the trades. Bob clutch from Kai looked maybe possible in the end, but the boop, the coach gun from Spark up just in time. Works out beautifully. Then Kai, he's forced to touch. He has to just rush the corner and he just can't help but walk into those headshots. And SSG, they had a substantially better time bank and they're able to convert it. What a map. What a map. SSG reverse already. They've already overcome the upper bracket advantage that ENCE had, and they found themselves in the lead. What am I looking at? Lady Trash Panda. The C9R LCS. Super shy ending. Have you tagged me in it? Let's see. Good notification. Oh, here we go. Trash Panda. Me. All the big names here.
So if it's sucking their dick, I'm voting Psycho. If it's eating them for food, I'm voting Jamie as long as I can skin him. If it's sucking their dick, I'm voting Psycho.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Can't ask for more. What's the score? 2-1 to SSG currently. We got the Preds up for the next one. Good work, though, Trash Panda. Good work. All right, do I have... Oh, thank you, Rafa. Appreciate the prime. Are we getting this final fight again? This orbital ray, it felt so ropey, didn't it? They're going to flood forward. Blizzard comes out. Everyone dodges for Blizzard. Handy just get frozen, but gets around the corner. Both maids in ice block. They have a bob round at the end. The Annihilation comes through. Backbone kills Kev after they both trade ice blocks. Sparker's bob kills Sky. Good bob. Gets a lot of value here as well. Kai manages to trade Astro, but then it's just Kellex left. Vessler, he felt he needed to push and get kills with that Annihilation, and honestly, he was probably right. Almost definitely right, but just too many angles to push into. Puts himself in a difficult situation. They trade him down. And it will be Colosseum next. Oh, I need to get some water quickly. So let me do a quick ad so we get it out of the way. But neck and neck, right? I know it's technically 2 maps, 1 to SSG, even though it's 2-1 on the scoreboard. But that last one really could have gone either way. So we're setting ourselves up for another great ENCE SSG final. So I'll be right back. Oh, I don't have a lot of time. made it. I made it. With barely a second to spare. Whew. They really weren't messing around with that one. Alright, looks like no changes compositionally. We're going to be going here in the full mirror to middle. And it felt like after that King's Row, it was neck and neck between the two teams, right? Absolutely neck and neck. Could have gone either way. SSG able to clutch out in the overtime King's Row. We'll see what they can do here. Slow and steady, a classic Colosseo first fight. Just trying to find an angle. Sparker and Kai, they'll both be playing it slow. Trying to find an opening pick, an opening dynamite. Until then, everyone will just be building their ults. Forms have been traded on point. Not too much. Torpedoes over the top as well from Astro. They've got a little bit of early space here, a bit of early push. So they've won the neutral, even though it didn't convert any kills on the side of SSG here. Now the pushback comes. Vesta's taking a lot of damage on the way as well. Dynamite over the top. They catch Landon again. Dynamite and form timing is good here from ENCE. And now they've got a clear advantage. Haddy is so low. They can keep pushing this wall onto Haddy. No escape for him now. He's going to have to die on point. And they will keep coming forward. First fight to ENCE. They catch it. They find the timing. The Dynamite, the slow, so powerful.
Yeah, no, I was a little late to the punch on this one. Nice first fight win for ENCE. Ult swinging in the way of ENCE as well. Sky with a really quick orbital ray. I think SpaceStation might just play slow up on this high ground until Funny Astro has the orbital ray available to him. Because if Hardy drops now, goes for the contest, it could be a push turn for ENCE. It looks like Hardy is actually going to drop down. Let's see if they go for it. Vestola already committing the form, getting rather aggressive up in main, but Sky maybe didn't recognize the ult advantage that he had. And now Funny Astro, he pretty much has that orbital ray for himself too. So now we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. Kev's actually going for a really early blizzard. Dies with the ice block. Sparker rips off Kai's head as well. I don't know why Funny Astro invested the orbital ray there, because it did look like they were going to win that fight either way. But 1-for-1 ult trade. No, not a 1-for-1 ult trade. A bob came out from Sparker as well, and it does look like they're staggering Vestola. So this is really nice from the side of SSG. Somehow, oh, Landon, you fucking muppet. You try to boop him. You should have let the passive heal him up a bit. He wasn't catching up at all. They could have May-walled him off. They could have slowed Vest down way more there. So that was a quick kill on Vestola, a little bit quicker than they needed to. Little Landon getting a bit too quick on the punch, but here we are. Backbone actually getting a pre-fight pick on Kevster again. That's 2 fights in a row that Kevster has gone down early in the piece and hampered his team. And now SpaceStation, I mean, they're back in complete control. Cart pushing up main, getting closer and closer to that checkpoint. And I mean, if ENCE try to commit hard, they are just going to go down into Backbone's Blizzard. Kev's actually made the swap over to Tracer. I don't know about this one. I mean, obviously we know that he's a hard carry on this hero, but I don't know if he's going to get it done. He's fighting Landon underneath, getting him so low, but Landon has the rally to bail himself out. Up on the high ground, Hardy pops the Annihilation. Kev actually dies to Landon. So Kev, 3 first picks in a row now for Kevster. A rough one here on Colosseo. Actually, we're on a different push map too. What the fuck? Bob thrown in from Kai. He does not want to let this one go. Vestola even going for the Annihilation. Kai trades out onto Landon. Classic Landon there. But still, SpaceStation, they have the numbers advantage. Kev's back on the Pharaoh, but the checkpoint has been conceded. Kev's still playing hero roulette right now, trying to find something that sticks because he didn't work out on the May. And now, I mean, look at this SpaceStation. Even though they've lost this fight in the end, they won it in our hearts because they've taken that checkpoint.
Interesting to see Kev make the swap here as well. It feels like, wow, the spam worked wonders for them on King's Row. Really, SSG struggled to answer that, but also the point, the map, it really suited it. Lots of high grounds for Kevin Kai to use, and now, especially on the attacking fight where they're in now from the sort of low ground to the high ground, it feels a lot harder for Kevin Kai to get meaningful angles that can be uncontested. So they'll keep spamming, they'll keep firing stuff down, but ultimately it feels a little bit trickier here for ENCE, especially when you also consider this next fight low on ultimates. Astro has this orbital ray, but for now, looks like SSG pretty content with the lead they've got, happy to slow it down, make ENCE try and make the first move with ult disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, big disadvantage for them is all. Backbone actually going for a really quick blizzard here, and even if it didn't freeze up Vest, he would have been split. But now Vest just overextending a little bit, considering the ult situation, needed to play like a total coward to have any chance in that fight. So there, again, ENCE, they lose their tank, and look, Backbone walls up Hardy, walls himself up. They are on the offensive. Kevster over on the coast, looks like he'll be fine to get out, but Backbone, he's a dink machine. Look at this, just headshot after headshot. Backbone farming so much much ult charge, pressuring ENCE so much, and SSG, they still have ult advantage. Wall comes out, forces out Vestola's form. He's already half health. Uppercut catches Kelix. Kevster goes for the barrage. He barrages the Bob for that ult exchange. So that's a 1-for-1 trade, and now there's no more Bob pressure. Oh, Vestola was so low, but the orbital ray bails him out. Kelix bashes an ice blocking backbone, but Funny Astro, he's answered back with his own orbital ray. Rally from Landon, so Rally's traded too. Oh, Rally used by Landon. Rally's traded now as Kelix pops his, but Spark takes out Kev. This is looking really dicey again for ENCE. SpaceStation, they keep winning these exchanges. Annihilation comes out from Hardy, and now he's just punching away at Vestola. Vest, he's in no trouble at all though, because he has his own Annihilation and is back to a wall. Hardy, he's looking for value, but you can see SpaceStation, they're backing it up. They're disengaging through the mini room here. I'm not sure if they're going to push back out. It looks like Spark got a bit greedy. Went for a peek up in main, and he will go down. So that's going to be ENCE finally finding their footing, finally getting this cart back to the middle with a player advantage.
Good patience in there in the end from ENCE there not to invest ults when Hattie was annihilated. They realized they had the situation under control. They realized they had him locked in. And now Backline going for the Blizzard. I don't know if he's caught anyone though. Vessel is separated, but his annihilation keeps him alive. But he's surrounded. It will not keep him alive at all. He's getting shot from every which angle. The freeze, it didn't find any targets. It didn't freeze anyone, but it separated Vessler and he will fall. And now SSG, they continue to be in control of this map right now. And they can go forward again. Orbital Ray and Bob, Rally, all coming up for them. Good. Another big ult advantage fight for SSG.
Yeah, look, I mean, the fact that Backbone didn't catch anyone in the Blizzard, it actually did wind up splitting off Vestola regardless. So, not too bad for them there, but Landon first picked, classic Landon there. Kevster really wants to close this one out. He actually invested the barrage regardless, but he gets himself traded as a result. I'm not sure whether that was worth it at all, because still, the close spawns are on for SpaceStation, and I think, no, wait, did they get them? No, they didn't get them. They get back spawned in the end. So it was worth it, but ENCE, they're fighting uphill, and they're fighting at an ult deficit yet again. So this is going to be difficult for them. Backs to the walls now. ENCE, they just have to push out into this open space, and there's no way to do that. So they're going to reset back to middle and just try and win a fight on more even footing. Space that's better for the Farah. Bob's traded out from either side. Orbital Rays as well. Big ult mess coming out in main. Landon pops the Rally, but he has to bash backwards, and Kev takes out Spark. Landon actually winds up trading out onto Vestola. So 1-for-1 trades. Tank death is probably more important. You can see Kai has an off angle shooting SpaceStation in the back, but Kelix has been run down. Kevster caught out by a dink from Backbone as well. And again, SpaceStation, they win the big ult trade. They push the cart back onto ENCE's side. SpaceStation really in control here.
Now they have the Annihilation and the Blizzard for this next fight as well. ENCE, they have for Rally, but Rally's so tricky into both of these ults from SSG here. So ENCE, they have to try and play a slow fight, but a slow fight will not favor them as they are so low on time to close this distance. SSG gonna stop, drop, contest the cart, force Vessler back. He has to go back to high ground here, getting closer to his Annihilation, but Hattie just forcing them all back. He has the Annihilation if he wants to keep going. It seemed pretty good for Hattie right now. Will pop it on top of the Juno, looking for it, but Sky will float away, turns his attention instead to the Ash, hunting down Kai, trying to find him, plunges into Sky. Sky re-peeks him, but the Blizzard comes out from back when he dies for it, but the Rally is frozen, so Hattie will collect that kill with ease. Now trying to deal with his DPS on the high ground, but it's tricky, and Vess has got this Annihilation running. Spark, doubling down, needs to hit the dinks. They just wanted their whatever trades. Hattie and Astro, I believe, have got out of this fight. And ENCE, they have control of a robot. They won the ult fight. They've only got barrage, and they are desperately low on time, Max.
Yeah, the thing is, Xavier, winning fights back on their side of the map, it's such low value for ENCE. If they trade evenly on ults, they're never going to get the swing on SpaceStation side. It's harder to win fights on SSG's side of the map, and that's what they need if they want to win this. They don't even have checkpoint yet, and there's only a minute left on the clock. Unbelievable to see, because now SpaceStation, I mean, it's like they're in total control. Even if they just go neutral, they don't push the card another meter, they're going to be totally fine because they have this enormous lead that they can just sit on. Sky has the orbital ray, and he has it a little bit early too, so maybe there's a chance for a bit of aggression here. Kevster also coming up on the barrage, and you can see he's thinking about the flank. He's thinking about opening it up. Backbone caught out. Nice conk from Kevster, and here comes the orbital ray. Now Backbone caught in his ice block. I think Kevster's going to solo barrage him. There it is. Solo barrage comes out on the right, and down goes Backers. First pick for the side of ENCE. This is good for them, but Sparker, he manages to take down Kevin. Kai gets Landon though, typical Landon, dead with Rally. And now, look at this. ENCE, They're pushing up. They're getting up onto the high ground. They're getting the continued push of the bot. And now this is a good look for them. This is where they might be able to cap out the checkpoint, and they could consolidate this. They could keep going. It looks like they might not even want to invest, though, because Kev went down. Kev's actually coming back on the Tracer. He wants to come back fast for this final fight, but the absence of a May, the absence of a Farah, it could be deadly for the side of ENCE. Big ult trade happening underneath here, and I think we're just going to need to see, really good from ENCE. They disengage it. Double support ultimate coming out from the side of SpaceStation, and ENCE managed to kite it. That's a 1-for-2 trade. That's really good for ENCE. Now again, they manage the contest on the cart. Kevster has this side angle to shoot Hardy, but the problem is everyone from the side of SSG, they're up on the high ground. It's so difficult for Kevster to find that angle. Here he goes now, coming in the back. He's being marked out. No, he's not being marked out, but Sparker takes down Sky. Bad news for ENCE. They need something big here, and it looks like Sparker's going to take down Kai. Not with his bullets, but with his bob. Kev cops Sparker in the end, cleans up that kill, but it's just not going to be enough, Xavier. That's going to be SpaceStation taking 3 maps in a row. ENCE, they might be 1 map on the board, but they haven't won a single map this series.
Really difficult situation for ENCE. They just didn't have the ults in time. Annihilation and Rally just a little bit short. And it's a horrible situation. You're playing on the low ground. You have to keep touching the robot. You're touching the robot. But the more you touch the robot, it's just creeping away from you. So you're trying to play slow for ults. You're trying to play for your advantage timing. But the robot, it forces them. They have to keep it contested. And then that just opens up the opportunity. Spark finds the right dink at the right time. He's been doing it all day. He did it to Virtus Pro. He continues doing it here. And SSG in full control of this series. And this is looking really ropey for ENCE, actually. Like, and it's just for meta, right? There's no big comp swap, and there's no really no alternatives. I think they tried to run the Farah there, which I think maybe tells me doing it on a map like Colosseum where it doesn't feel suitable. Maybe feels like ENCE have now maybe shaken a little bit of confidence in taking this May Ash mirror.
Yeah, look, I mean, now it feels like Kevster, he's really lost his confidence on the May. He was looking really good yesterday. He looked solid, but now just playing hero roulette at every possible opportunity, swapping off it, going over to the Farah, even over to the Tracer here on Colosseum. And to be fair, they haven't found any success on the May. The only times that they've looked really solid has been with Kevster on the Farah. So I'd imagine for this final map, I mean, what are we going to go to is it push or I mean, is it Flashpoint or Escort?
Flashpoint, yeah.
Flashpoint, okay. Over to a Flashpoint. I mean, Farah could be viable there. So, I mean, there's a chance that we just see more Farah coming out on the Flashpoint, because I think, you know, Kevster, he's had his confidence shaken on the May. Again, though, I mean, I don't think it's the best Farah game type, not by a long shot. So, I mean, this is a real uphill battle for ENCE now. You know, the only map that they have on the board is one given to them by the admins for their upper bracket advantage. So this is, you know, it's basically a 4-0. If it's looking like a 4-0, even though there's one on the board. Enough about the game, though. I'm gonna do the thing.
You do the thing. Well, Hunter does the thing. I've had a brainwave. Is it Wamone time? Did they go May Venture? Is it New Junk? What map did they say it was? Sorry. Why is the Brig better than the Ana here? Survivability is the main thing. The big worry, if you go Ana, wow, it does match up quite nicely into a lot of it. It's going to be New Junk as well, so May Venture really on. I think it's big. I think it's actually Big Willy time. But the Brig instead of the Ana, wow, she's really powerful. It's really vulnerable to dying, especially if they swap Diva or Tracer or Venture or some of these heroes I can get on. With the speed ring from Juno, it's so hard to keep an Ana alive in a lot of these situations. You can maybe do it on like some of the longer maps, like we saw Fielder try on Circuit Royale a little bit. But in general, very tricky. So the Brig is much more survivable, very good in the Brawl because she'll just have permanent Inspire uptime. So survivability is the main thing. But she also, in terms of all the DPS they played, healing Juno, the packs are really nice for healing Juno because, well, she's zipping around. You don't need to make sure you nail your shot. You can just lob a pack at her and she'll get the full healing from it. Yeah, true. It's only in rally timing, though, right, Loof? If I'm not mistaken. You look like a hard rock, Nick. What does that even mean? Good contribution, though. Did you run out of cheesecake? I got one more slice, but we need to save it for North America. My jacket potato is ready. So after this series, we'll cop the jacket potato. And then we can lock in for North America. I feel like it's been an armor bug. Yeah, it does seem to keep happening. I don't know how. Don't ask me, but it does keep happening. I should do an ad break before I forget, right? Before I forget. So we don't have one mid-map. That would be bad. Dan, do you want to do it? Do you want to do it after EMEA? Does that sound reasonable enough? Beans or coleslaw with the cheese? Neither. I don't mind baked beans, but I'd never opt into them. All right, sounds good to me, Dan. Coleslaw is nice, but I don't have any coleslaw right now. What you're getting? I'm just gonna do butter and cheese, nice and simple. Spaghetti code is for a reason. Tuna. I'm not a big. I don't really eat any fish. Not out of any kind of like save for fish type principle. Just not a huge fan of a taste. Your life is an armor bug. Does that mean it's getting fixed soon, Fargon?
Even the devil looked away in disgust. I'm sorry, what just happened?
Butter and cheese, you're gonna fart a lot?
They're running
I don't know if that's true. Might just be a you thing, 7M, unfortunately.
Oh my word.
Cheese sandwiches for tomorrow. Simple, a classic. But to have with soup. Oh, you know what is really underrated? Chris tried to start this meta in London as well. Tomato soup with grilled cheese. Like grilled cheese sandwiches. But like toasties. Toasties for word. That's what I'm looking for. If you consume fish oil 4 times a month, it will significantly lower your chance of cardiovascular disease. Tuna has no toast on its own. Oh wait, was it Wamon in? It's Big Willy time. Alright. I need to stop thinking about food and start thinking about Overwatch. Where's Chase? On the bench. Was he not on the sub list? Oh, don't know why. Maybe just an error. He's still with him. Yeah, it's time to start thinking about Willy. There's one thing on my mind. It means it's going to be May Venture. So Kev still on the May. Wamon in, presumably to play the Venture. And this is going to provide a very different sort of problem here for SSG to deal with. It means they're going to have to worry a lot more about their Ashe, a lot more about their Brig. Wamon, a lot of ability here to go underground, get behind for free, and use Venture's kit to set up and isolate these kills. The Venture also very good in the Brawl. Has a lot of durability because they get shields every time they use their cooldown. So they'll be quite happy to take these big brawly fights alongside the May. They can punish this May quite a lot as well. So we'll see what Wamon can get done. A lot of pressure on Wamon's shoulders right now because they're on the verge of losing this grand final ENCE. They've subbed him in to play the Venture, and he needs to turn it around for his team right here.
Yeah, I mean, look, I like this change of pace here because it was not working for them in the standard mirror. It was looking like Kev on Fire would be the answer, but this makes total sense for Flashpoint. A much better pick. The double flex DPS. SpaceStation, it's not like they're inexperienced going up against this matchup, though. Spark has been low health for a very long time. Funny Astro finally manages to heal him up, and it's looking like SpaceStation, currently they're in control. They've weathered the storm twice over now. They've held on through 2 push turns, and now a massive dynamite from Sparker. That's going to seal the deal. That's going to keep Sky and Kellex so busy, and Hardy, he trades off that. He pushes in with Backbone, and they just take down all of ENCE. Kevster gets a late kill onto Backbone, but these deaths are going to be even later for the side of the ENCE players. Are they going to get out? Oh, they're actually out. Unbelievable. So, nice trade there from Kevster in that case, because now Backbone's going to be late to the fight. They're not going to be able to hold up, and ENCE, they're going to be able to take a lot of space here on the retake.
Really need to see them put Spark under more pressure. If he remains free in these fights, he will just be able to take over. Early wall comes out from Kev. They just give Ramatra bow. Looks like Ramon's going to play to try and boop him in, but we'll just get himself out of that one. Just trying to take the frontline trade now, but Haddy all over him. Forces a defensive drill dash here. Kev's killed Backbone in all of this, and now the wall onto Haddy. They're just rotating away from Haddy, but it's a massive slow from Haddy. Orbital Ray, Rally both committed here from ENCE to try and live. Landon straight down as he uses it, and Kellex's Rally with the help of that Orbital Ray will overwhelm SSG and ENCE. They will get the flip here. What's he saying TY for?
Not sure what he's thanking us for here. Maybe he's thanking his Brigitte for another high-quality rally. You're welcome, Daniel. You're welcome. Unbelievable. Really good stuff from Kevster, though. Kevster is a demon in the neutral. The mechanics, even though Backbone, you know, he's confidently the best Mei in Europe, I think that Kevster might just have better Mei mechanics at the end of the day. Kevster is out of this world with the right clicks. He's just got the best mechanics in all of Europe, to be honest. So twice over, he manages to get these pre-fight picks onto Backbone. Kevster now holding the choke, waiting for SSG to push out. If they push out of this choke, it is going to be walking straight into a Blizzard. Bob thrown out from Spark. I'm not sure where he's done that, but Kev actually getting super aggressive. The counter ult from him. Oh, wow. The counter Blizzard from Mei, the thinker, a goddamn genius on the low ground. Counter Blizzard's Kevster's push inside. It's so difficult to push with a Blizzard ever. When you have to go around a corner with a Blizzard and the enemy team has Blizzard, you're just asking for trouble. And now you can see Kellex getting staggered out in the late stages of this fight. Kevster's gone over to the Tracer again, and I don't like this one bit. I think that he needs to stick it out on the Mei. I know that your ult was a little bit wanked there, but you've been doing well in the neutral. You need to stay the course. He actually comes back on Tracer, gets instantly picked by Sparker, and it looks like Kev is just losing his goddamn mind. I don't know what's going on here. He's fast respawned, but he's back over to the Mei. He's gone back to the right hero, but this is already going to ruin a little bit of ENCE's hold, because now they have to wait for Kev to respawn, wait for Kev to get over to the point. That being said, it looks like SpaceStation, they rolled high, they got a close flashpoint, so they are going to have control of the chokes early.
Ramon coming back with this tectonic shot, Kellex also with the rally, so a clear ult advantage opportunity here for ENCE, but you can see SSG, they want to keep their distance, try and provide space and time for Sparker to influence the fight, but ENCE, they need to find a way to close the distance here. They're coming in slowly, will be walking up to point now, they will be keen to deny this flip, surely. No, just give it. Okay, fair enough. They're just going to give the flip. Ramon's going to go underneath. Has the tectonic shock now. Looking for an opportunity to get this onto the backline. It can cut through so much damage. He pops it early, actually. Doesn't fight all that much. They try and turn on the annihilation with it. Wall onto Haddy now. They're now trying to burn through the damage, but defensive wall from Backbone. They've rallied in all of this as well, ENCE, and it just doesn't seem to be all that much punch going. Now the orbital ray. Now ENCE choose to go forward. Wall off onto the backline. Ramon will catch Landon. Haddy now separated. Kellex turns on him. They deal with Haddy. And it took him a lot of ults in the end. There is a late trade on Backbone, but I don't think tanks down. They're going to do much more than just die on point here. Backbone will get the rest of his Blizzard in this one. And we'll actually take Sky with him as well. Spark still has this angle, and Astro's got the angle on the other side, but Kev deals with Astro. Spark will run away. Should be okay getting back to his team now, and very expensive for ENCE now. A few low-value ults.
Yeah, no, I mean, it did cost them a lot, but they now have control, and they still have some to play with, right? Kevster, he's coming up on that Blizzard. The Stolar has the Annihilation. Annihilation, a very difficult ultimate to execute when Backbone has the Blizzard, though, and double support ult could be all that SpaceStation really needs to just start walking over the point here. We see the wall come through. In the choke, they solo Blizz Vest, and Vest is dead immediately. So that's a really nice quick Blizzard from Backbone. Maybe a little bit of a misposition from their Stolar, to be honest, getting caught out by that wall and Blizzard so early on, and that is a disaster for ENCE now, because that was a super cheap retake. One ultimate invested, they're already back in control, and potential late deaths here too. We see Hardy chasing. It looks like they're not going to get any more, so that potential, it was no potential whatsoever. I'm just delusional about that. But SpaceStation now in control, ultimate advantage, all of the weight is on ENCE's shoulders.
They have to start finding success in this series soon, because it is still series point. They have to, this retake here would be a massive boon for them, because they were at ult disadvantage. Bob comes in early here, will get the angle, will slow him down quite a lot. Vest is trying to get the touch. Now the Annihilation is forced. Landon has the rally in response, but orbital rate available for Astro if they want to throw it over the top. Kellex nearly has rally, but rally is not that great into it. Here they come. Tectonic shot comes through. It's actually Kev's who falls first, but there is that Ray, and SSG, they're just going to walk forward on that Ray timing. So patient for them. They knew they had the big ult advantage. They knew they had that timing. So as soon as ENCE try and commit more ults, Astro responds with the Ray, finishes it, and now they are staggering out Ramon, and it is one round for SSG to win this grand finals.
Jeez, I mean, the weight of the world is on ENCE's shoulders now, right? They haven't won a single map in this series. They're 0-2 down on Flashpoint, and it is championship point now, Xavier. Even though ENCE have the ultimate advantage, even though they are able to take those point positions first, they're able to hold the chokes. I mean, all the pressure is on them now. There's so much pressure. First layer comes out from Wamone. He pops the Tectonic Shock, but somehow it's Sparker getting the first pick onto Sky. Kellex throws in the rally as well. Oh,
it's
no.
falling apart. It's absolutely falling apart here. Bad to worse. Not just losing the fight in the immediate, losing the long term as well as they sacrifice those ults. Kevster is coming back with Blizzard, but SSG, Bob, Blizzard of their own, and the Annihilation on top here. And they need so many things to start going right here, as we're going to get a replay of that from Spark's POV. Just come on this angle for free, just shooting people. Everyone's low HP. 3 body shots. Cheers, Spark. Nice one. The position is what really wins it, though. Yeah. Won't be making his highlight reel, but good positioning, gets the angle, does the job. Now, ENCE. Oh, they're going to lose Sky immediately. It's just disaster after disaster for ENCE. And now are they gonna try and commit to the fight? Looks like Vesta isn't planning to leave. Blizzard comes out from Kev. They double down, boot back into it actually, and it's defensive wall helps, but not enough to save him. Haddy will live though. Haddy is booped down. And now they still have ults here, SSG, but they're down a Brig, trying to make their way through high ground. Spark again, just on this angle, uncontested, doing so much work. Kills Wamone Sky. He's back. He's respawned. He's pressed the orbital ray. Astro will mirror it as well. And SSG, they're just in complete control here. They have to try and go in. They have to try and make it work, ENCE. But it's not with a bang, Max. It's with a whimper. It's just over. Even this Annihilation won't be able to do anything. Can't even touch. SSG listening.
That was so clean.
Oh, Jake is in their comms.
Nice. Or baby, easy.
Cheers to that.
Music too.
Yes, dude.
So cool.
Where's Jake?
Victory gaming music.
Has anyone seen Jake?
Yeah, no. Where's Jake with the clutch? I don't know what to make of this.
Yeah.
All right, we just see casters yapping. I don't hear any Jake, so I guess they're just going to do like the lowest intensity listening of all time. Now we can hear Avril talking on the clean feed. Everything is going wrong from the side of the production.
Great.
Oh, it's Avril.
They're interviewing. Yeah.
Amazing.
Avril's in the comms.
Never felt better.
That was so cool. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake.
Oh, guys, please.
I doesn't like that one bit.
That's fine. This is guys. We know what it's like.
Cheers to Jake.
Yeah, shout out to Jake. He's not with us right now, but he's probably watching. So
Damn.
he's really
Kevin can't even tell him that he's Kevin and still actually be called his name. That's crazy. That Jake is real. Guys, you must be feeling good, obviously.
Thank you, Kevin and Jake.
Thank you.
You guys experiment.
The other Kevin, but I'm here to celebrate, so we're good. This Kevin's happy. We're good.
Look, guys, you guys started out with playing a bit of the Diva comp here in this tournament, right? All right, hold on.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys.
Guys, too much energy. Too much
Unruly, aren't they?
I didn't mean it.
Yeah, no, they can't be controlled now.
Got a question for you guys. You obviously started out, playing a little bit of the Diva here and there, right? Hardy, you tried it on some control maps. You guys went to a mantra and basically stuck to it. You guys really feel like this is the meta, this is the way to play this comp right now?
I think Diva's better.
No.
I think Diva's better.
Ram is better, and sometimes I just be drunk driving as Diva, guys. I'm gonna keep it real. Ram is just easier. I can just punch people.
I mean, Diva also struggles against good backlines. Like Ram's ability to kill a backline, even if they're switched on and pocketing, is so dangerous. Whereas, like,
so where do you guys feel this meta is going?
Landon.
Yeah, shut up, Landon.
Shut your fucking mouth, dude. We know you died a Ram. We've seen it already.
Where do you feel this meta is going? We've seen the Diva and the Juno kind of compositions. Now, the later parts of these playoffs, it was pretty much all just Ram mirror matches. Where do you see this going? Do you think this is kind of where it settles?
I think if Diva gets nerfed, I think it can change a bit, because I think there is really good anti-Ram heroes where if you swap Diva, you just insta-win. That's why the Diva is important, because it stops them playing all the really, really annoying spammy heroes, because Diva with Juno
is a gatekeeper hero. Yeah, Diva Juno is just a gatekeep duo.
Yeah, but as long as Juno's untouched, which I think they confirmed they won't be in the patch, I think it'll be Juno meta, just maybe 1 or 2 swaps.
That's fair. She's fun to watch. I hope she's fun to play as well. For now, we're going to let you guys celebrate. Congratulations on the massive dub. You got the salty run back from the lower bracket. We love to see that. Congrats on the victory, and we hope to see you guys again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Thanks, Jake.
Good on the SSG boys, you know? They came in clutch. The meta fell in their favor. It looked a little bit dicey at the start, but for the final day, they tighten it up, minus Landon. They tighten it up, and they just sweep ENCE. You know, a 4-1 scoreline is Kappa. That was a 4-0 in everyone's minds. Because, you know, ENCE, you've actually got to win a map to get a 1 on the board in my book. So that is an easy win at the end of the day for the side of SSG. And I mean, look, it makes sense. The fact that they were able to drag it into a Ram May mirror for every single map, I mean, the writing was on the wall, right? ENCE's highest power, it's when they're able to throw Kev on these hard carry DPS heroes, when he can play the Tracer, the Pharah, the Echo, the Genji, and instead Kev, he's in May jail for the duration of the tournament. So right there, I mean, already one of ENCE's biggest win conditions has been shut out. And then the fact that Hardy can play his comfort tanks, he's not forced to swap over to D.Va. It looked like he might have been on King's Row, but you know, they still managed to make it work Ram only. So that is a really solid showing for SSG, and basically what we've come to expect from them here in the tournament. Because honestly, Twisted Minds, back at the start of the year, that was the team to compete with SSG. That was the team to go toe-to-toe with these guys. But now, with Twisted Minds falling to pieces, having a much weaker roster than they ever did before, it's looking like a little bit of a two-horse show? Two-something show.
Two-horse race.
I'm not sure what that was. A two-horse race, that's it. It's not a show, it's a race. It's a two-horse race because Virtus Pro, perhaps a little bit below. But, you know, for OWCS4, Shockwave will probably not be off shagging in some foreign country. So I think we'll really see Virtus Pro once again step into that top 3 bracket, look even more competitive once more, because with Shockwave in the lineup, if Ash stays meta, then Virtus Pro are going to be a force to be reckoned with as well.
Landon here with, you either get Kellex AFK in with 100 damage or me with 8 deaths. Pick your poison.
Fuck you, Chris.
You know what? It's a really difficult value trade to make.
Thank you, Oren.
You know? But those rallies, mate, those are going to haunt someone's dreams. I mean, I don't know if it's possible for your dreams to be haunted after you win a series 4-0, but it's possible that you've earned it. It's possible that you've earned it this time around.
A dangerous game on Brig. Doesn't matter one.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're just playing slow for NA now, right?
Yeah, I guess because we finished ahead of schedule, I imagine, so we're going to be moving everything forward, but that means it might take a little bit to actually get the NA teams ready.
Yeah, they've got to give them a little, you know, like a back rub and warm them up. So next, what? It's Timeless, Fluffy Aimers, then TSM versus the winner of that.
Yep.
And then a grand final.
No, that is the grand final. That is for grand. TSM is in the grand final. We'll play the winner of Timeless,
okay,
Fluffy.
Right. Only 2 matches. Geez, Fluffy Aimers in top 3 for NA FACEIT. Where are the top 3 North American teams when you need them to give you some
We're going to be seeing
games?
them later, Max.
Okay, we'll be seeing them later. Much later, like a month later. Oh, geez. Look, the fact that NA refused to play Juno makes it so much more.
It turned out they didn't refuse. They were never offered.
Get the offer?
Yeah, so obviously it was originally... Yeah, so EMEA took it into their own hands, but I think you probably would really expect that once they offer it to EMEA, or once they say EMEA, if everyone agrees, you can have it. But a bit surprising to say that they were just never offered. So they found out, I think, that EMEA was playing Juno about when the tournament started.
I see. All right. Well, I'm gonna put some YouTube crap on and go AFK for a minute. So I don't know. We'll circle back around when the matches start, and we'll take it from there. Me. Nice.
All right. I'm gonna drop an ad. I'm gonna go get my jacket potato. Then we can do the survey results. Or are you guys? Wait, are the SSG guys here now? Do you want to do the survey results before I go get food? Maybe that seems most reasonable. Sticking around. All right. Have you linked me, Dan? Let me see. Before food? Yeah, that's fair. We can do it before food. All right, Dan, send it. Who will be the tastiest member of SSG? Lots of people seem very convinced about their choices. Which one do you want me to show first, Dan? The graph or the... What's the correct order for this? Give a voice in chat. You can come voice if you want as well, guys. Just join my Discord general and I can drag you in. Up to you, though. Viewer graph? Wait. Where's Dan? Ooh. Graphic, then data for notes, who cares? Okay, I understand. I'm not dragging you in, Oren. That was an invite for the SSG players. If they want to. Not for you. Nice try, you Drongo. Only fucking Drongos. It's alright. Are we ready then? The big reveal? You join us? Oh, okay. I can do that, actually.
Okay,
hello, X.
Yo.
X. I mean, that's another problem with X joining the Discord.
Welcome, X.
Hello.
What's here? You guys
KSA?
are right.
What's up, hello, KSA?
KSA, say something.
I'm just a spectator here. What's up, guys?
He's just a friend of the family. Friend of the family.
You guys are Drongos. If it's not on screen.
Yeah, but I was gonna doesn't much matter anyway.
Whatever, dude.
All right. Speaking of announcements, you want to find out who the tastiest person is?
Let's see it.
Jamie, I think we know. I think we know.
Pretty sure it's
Think you know?
but...
It's going to be an advert against democracy, actually, because it's going to be Jamie, but we've decided it's the wrong answer.
Wait, what's the team consensus?
I think Hattie's logic was correct. I think.
No, I said Astro.
I
said KSA or Astro. Yeah, KSA then Astro. I said from the KSA then Astro. That's what I was saying.
All right, let's see.
Is definitely the
I was really putting a lot of thought into it. Like unironically.
Hattie's been like preparing recipes.
Yes.
All right, let's see. I've got the graphic. It's a little bit big. Hold on.
Let's see it then.
No way Hattie won.
Hattie won. Final ratings 27.8%.
What the fuck,
guys?
We're tied, bro.
Wow.
LFG, dude.
Woo! It's not me, guys. Trust me. There's too many substances in my body, guys.
You just don't want to get eaten, mate. You're trying to talk yourself out of it.
Tycho got by far the most votes.
Damn, what? 3.6%.
Wow,
no
literally
one believes.
No one will eat you, Chris.
If we don't count Chris's cheat vote, he actually got 0 votes.
Oh!
Whoa!
I mean, that's okay. I mean, I guess that, like, keeps me safe.
Yeah, yes. Chris will be filling up on everyone. Fuck.
Landon voted in the last 13 minutes.
Holy 283? Holy shit.
Psycho got by far the most sex votes, so.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah,
agree with that as well.
True to that.
Yep.
Yeah, a few people mistook it as like blowjob related kind of thing, and immediately everyone said Psycho. So if you need Psycho, there's maybe like there's a queue.
You line up. I'm hella down. You can line up in Stockholm.
Jamie and Chris are the only members who intentionally voted twice. Come on.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. I think there's a graph as well.
I swear, I don't even understand what the cheat vote was or what I did wrong. But I mean, I guess that's my bad.
All right. Oh, I have like the split here as well. Then, so it's the split between the pro data and what they've called the mortal data. So pro data is actually Haddie pilled as well. No wait, 14-14 Haddie and Jamie tied between the pros.
Okay.
But the public want to eat Haddie.
That's fair.
I respect it. I respect it.
All right, I will leave you guys to it then. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Alright, man.
This is the post-match analysis.
Yeah, yeah, and there is probably a risk now at Stockholm that maybe we've actually accidentally, you know, baited in some real cannibals. So maybe like watch yourself, unless you're Chris and you're fine.
Down.
So yeah, all right.
He's gonna have a good time. Don't worry.
No, guys, it was a fucking joke, okay? I don't want any blowjobs.
Guys, if you want, I'll get you Psycho's room number out
no,
of
guys,
Stockholm.
please.
I'll
Oh,
get you his room number.
no.
We'll get you some keys, don't you worry.
No.
We'll get a ticket
please
system
don't.
going, it's fine.
Please don't.
Mate, X, your fantasy team is a shambles, mate.
Oh, it's a fucking disaster, right? I need to do
greet,
drastic changes.
Meet, greet, and eat.
No way.
Get a signature and a little slice of Haddy.
Fuck it. You guys can have a little slice.
Pop a slice.
I mean, I'm doing that right now, guys.
Yeah, nice.
All right, peace in a bit, guys. I'll catch you around.
Yep.
There we go. The most delicious SSG member confirmed. Haddy at the top. The team don't agree. Yeah, SSG and ENCE played today. You just missed it, Raz. Just missed the final. It was actually a bit of a wipeout in the end. But I'm sure they'll meet again. They always meet again, so don't worry. Alright, I need to go get my jacket potato, because all this talk about eating SSG has made me hungry. It's made me hungry, so I'm going to go with a jacket potato, which is unfortunately not made of any of the SSG players. And we can get ready for North America, okay? So I'll be back very shortly. Let me do... Can I do an ad break yet? Maybe not. Alright, I'll just leave you with the stream of a countdown. Says I'm going to be back a little bit soon, so I guess maybe I should get a wiggle on. Which SSG member would be best jacket potato? We'll add it to the research project, Lumi. Alright, be right back.
think I'm ready to go pro in Overwatch 2. Join 250 teams in FACEIT League Season 3. Compete in weekly officials organised around your schedule. Anyone can start their journey, rising through skill-balanced divisions and climbing to the top of the FACEIT League for cash and fame. Don't miss Season 3. Register before October 2nd. Let's do this, guys.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Get my dinner, and my fiance was back from Germany. Oh, thanks, Jabba. Oh. What are we saying? Good work, Dan, as well. Thank you so much. Good to know who we should eat first in these situations. Good to be planned for this. So we're getting into America. Do I need to... I'll do Prej and stream title, and then I'm actually so hungry. So we will chow down on this potato and hopefully be done by the game starts. Fluffy Dreamland. Done. Predictions. Star prediction. Map 1. Map 1. What am I saying? Timeless. Oh, don't start the game. I need to eat this potato. How about some marbles? No, only potato. Only potato now. Only potato. Honestly, I could eat like triple this. Should have done more potatoes. But it's okay, it can happen. It can happen. Oh, don't start! Stupid America. Thank you, Rover. A W-Ange potato. Oh, a train as well. Come on, I can get it. I get one more bite in.
What's this about a train?
Hype train.
Oh, fucking choo-choo, fellas. Sub up to CommanderX right now. Give this guy your money and you can continue the hype train. Wouldn't want that to stop chugging along. No train is worth anything if it stops. Now we've got a complete switch up here from what we saw in Europe. No Juno, no problem. Timeless coming out on the Winston comp. Luke Minnow on his signature troll pick, the Ilari. And Fluffy Dreamland on a little bit of a Winston counter comp, playing the Junker Queen. But when you're playing the Junker Queen, you're creating lots of opportunities for Squid and Luke Minnow to carry. Big purples galore, maybe some nice neutral shots from Luke Minnow. Straight away, Luke actually drops down to the side, forces the recall. Vision getting pushed by Astro, but he does sneak back indoors, and it looks like the counter dive is going to be enough. Vision with 2 dynamite and neutral damage. 3 catches Chime as well with the dynamite bleed. And Timeless's comp, it's perfectly suited to countering out this Queen matchup.
It's a really difficult map to try and play the Queen on. You want to try and get close to the enemy backline, but you have to cross this long, narrow straight where Kufa can get engages, Squid can get nades, and Doom Division will just be doing damage the entire time. We're going to swap onto the Diva variant now, and it might make it a little bit easier to close the gap. The BAP coming out too as well, but maybe a little bit worried this Lucio BAP backline is going to be vulnerable to Cuffer here. Squid is nearly at that first nano timing as well. Because of the swaps, Fluffy Dreamland are kind of close to absolutely nothing, so they're going to have to do it without the help of ultimates. You see Chime sneaking his way in top left right now, trying to get behind the enemy backline, trying to find his timing. There he is now behind the Ana. Will have his recall forced out defensive nano just in time for Cuffer, and he's going to turn all the kills onto this now. Haven is awfully low. They've killed 2 already, and Cuffer keeps going forward. Low HP, but we'll clean these ones up, and nice and easy for Timeless there. And they'll stagger out this baby Diva a little too.
Astro getting staggered out really heavily here. And I mean, Dreamland, they're so far away from their ultimates. They're so far away from having a cohesive comp as well. Winding up playing BAP Diva here. I mean, this is just going to be easy pickings for Timeless again. I think that the backline is going to be so vulnerable to the dive from Timeless. Cuffer has the Primal. There's going to be a Bob, Barrage. I'm ignoring Luke's ult because much like Landon's rallies, Luke Fish with the Captive Sun, he gets absolutely nothing done. But let's see what Fluffy Dreamland can do here on this retake with, you know, a mega deficit and a dodgy ass comp to follow up.
Grapes nearly up to that beat, which will be their first good timing, but such a bank to get through. They're going to go inside here. And this time, very Fluffy Dreamland, they're all stacked, so Timeless, they can just flip the map, putting that distance between. Cuffer will go on the rotation as well. They close out Chime, so no cut for Fluffy Dreamland on this dive here. They're trying to close the distance, but they've not really closed it at all. They've just flip-flop the map completely, and Cuffer with the Primal cleans it up. Bob off the edge. Doesn't even need it. Should be fine anyway. Chime is back one more time. Primal still going though. Lamp comes out. But looks like he will actually get juked a little bit here. Astro is pocketing his BAP on point, but he will go down to Vision from the other side. They've managed to sneak for Cap here, actually. So Timeless may be making a bit of a meal of this here. Astro coming back. Beat available for Grapes too, so they have a decent shot at this. Beat comes through. Luke, oh, he's got the Captive Son. Gets the defensive nade as well. Bomb will come out. Will just take down the baby. Avoids the Bomb now. And Timeless, they've got the ults. None of the... so many of the ults don't really get the value, but... they had enough of a lead, it didn't matter.
Yeah, look, Vision, who cares about the Bob disappearing into the night when you've got the remainder of Timeless just poised to clean up on Fluffy Dreamland's approach? Here, it might be a little bit more difficult to play the Winston, though. Interested to see what Cuffer decides to come out with. Maybe they're actually going to stick it? Oh, God. I want to see this. I want to see the White Man Winston masterclass coming out from Cuffer. Look at that. The double jump pack damage onto Grapes and Haven. Vision's Bob would have actually made it over to the point, but because of the uppercut, it spawned at a different height, which meant that it didn't run along and cross the gap. Unbelievable stuff there. The uppercut fucking his Bob, I think. Pretty sure otherwise it would have just run a clock. Otherwise, it might have just been a spacing issue. He might have just been stood in the wrong spot. Might have had nothing to do with the uppercut at all. We're seeing Timeless. They are switching up their comp a little bit. They're going to go with the Lucio Kiriko. We've watched enough Squid Kiriko clip dumps recently to know that he is a fragger on this hero, especially when he's versing a bunch of straight line Sams, which Fluffy Dreamland very well may be. Doomed on the Echo as well. He's had some pretty solid performances on this one. It's just giving me a question of whether or not Cuffer and Luke can play their lives, because they are the vulnerable ones in this composition. They are the ones that need to take a lot of risk to get something done. Well, Luke doesn't need to take a lot of risk, but he's Luke Minnow, so he just dies anyway. In comes Cuffer, though, up on the high ground. Doom not able to get the finish, not quite getting the angle to beam anyone, and it's looking like Fluffy Dreamland are going to get that first cap free of charge. They walk down onto the point, they commit the shout when the unlock happens, and they just get the cap. Now, Fluffy Dreamland all zoned off the point, though, and for whatever reason, they've given the flip. There's not even a lot of spam in Timeless's comp, so very bizarre that they've done this. No shout, so they just run away. Doom taking down Haven. Suzu invested. Squid takes down Proto, though, the little fragger that he is. Chime killing themselves. Had enough of this life. Moving on to the next one. Cuffer back jumps on a sliver of HP, and it's looking like he's going to make it out. Shout from Astro, not enough to keep Grapes healthy either. And now Chime actually making the swap over to the Echo. We've got Echo Malga coming out from the side of Fluffy Dreamland.
So trying to make the swaps here. Again, they want to be more point focused. They're actually going to go Reaper in this as well. So now Cuffer's life is going to be under major duress here. They can burn through that Winston health so quickly, but Timeless. They've got these support ults coming up. Fluffy Dreamland not too far behind. So I imagine Fluffy Dreamland, they want to try and take this one to point, force the brawl on point, bait for Winston to them here. And Timeless, even if they trade Kitsune rushes, if they match the beats, they won't be as effective on it as the Reaper and the Malga here. So Fluffy Dreamland, they have a huge advantage here if they can find a way to use it. They're just in the stable right now. Going to be a stomp round the outside. They're going to TP in as well. They lose Grapes on the way through, though, to support ult advantage now for Timeless. Cuffer does go down. Pulse Bomb is good from Vision over top. There comes the beat. You see that Kitsune rush trade, and in theory, Fluffy Dreamland, they should have had the advantage, but not if they lose someone so early. And if they do hold on to the point here for all of this as well, importantly, Timeless. They'll get another fight win. Did have to commit both support ults for it, of course. So Fluffy Dreamland, this is their best chance yet, but a Primal and a copy to drop onto this rotation from Timeless.
Yes, I think this is going to be a really rough one for the side of Fluffy Dreamland, because Cuffer's going to be able to go really aggressive on the rotation, has that Primal Rage, so has no fear of being blown up. Grapes actually going coast and falling off the map. That was not a boot. That was actually Grapes just drunk driving and flying off the map. So you can see that the standard of play here for the top teams in North America may be a little bit lower than what we just witnessed over in Europe. You know, funny Astro, he might have the occasional derpy death, but that's on another level, you know? That's the equivalent of getting booped off the map by Liar 3 times on Lijiang Tower Night Market. Absolutely embarrassing from Grapes. So glad the observers caught that on POV, because now, I mean, oh, Jake's on my fucking screen. Get me out, get me out, get me out.
All right, let me cash these preds. That was a fucking quick one. And that's good news, because it means I get to finish my potato. So the potato heads rejoice. Where am I going? Timeless, definitive win. Let's get map 2 set up. And that was not close. That was brutal, wasn't it? a goofy opening map, really. Wasn't close, but it was very goofy. And now I can finish this potato. So I'm the real winner here. Looks like your rank games. You reckon you can go pro in NA now? All right, Dan, take care. Thank you for the effort this weekend. 283 responses. Nothing to be sniffed at. Oh, wait.
Flip redemption in chat BTW.
Oh, I understand now. Thank you, Kexio. Appreciate the tier 1. Yeah, sorry, Hadidas. I didn't realize. I thought you were just asking in general for a coin flip. Sorry, I got potato fever, you know. All right, let's lock in. Shall we go? Let me go big for it as well. What coin do you want? What coins do I have? We've got a 10 pence, a 20 pence, a 5 pence, and a penny. I think that's all I've got. Yeah, I've just got more. I've got a 2p as well. 2p? What's this? Oh. You feeling the 10p? All right, let me do it. What's the best 10p? This one looks like the best 10p. All right, so. For those of you who've not seen this before, we'll be quick because they're coming in. So, heads or tails, Hadidas. If you win the coin toss, you get perma VIP. VIP for life. If you lose the coin toss, what was the opposite? How long was it? 1 week timeout. Heads? Okay. Just show it's a real coin. Not double-sided. All right. Heads is the call. Feeling lucky? Perma VIP or 1 week timeout. And it is... Oh, it's heads! Can you see? I need to move this finger. There we go. It is heads, though. It is heads, though. The camera's blurring it a bit, but I guarantee you it is heads. Congratulations, Hadidas! VIP Perma, the second winner behind Kexio. We've had 2 people fall by the wayside, but Hadidas will not be joining them. He'll be joining the winner's circle. All right, let me set this up. Where am I going? I need community roles. Let me get the name right as well, so I don't misdo it. Add new. Hadidas Hudis. There we go. VIP locked in for forever. For forever. A true W-Ange moment for sure. And it just gets... What a good day we've had. Entertaining Overwatch. A coin flip winner. Everything coming up trumps. There we go. Joining the legendary Kexio, who was the first person and the first winner to do it. Let me swap you back so you can see the game as well. So yeah, we've had, I think, if I get this right, it's 4 shots. I know we definitely have 2 winners, Adidas being the second of those. But I think we've had 4 in total. So we're actually, unsurprisingly, in terms of coin flip success, it's been pretty 50-50. You got the Kexio blessing? You did, Kexio, for Magic Touch. 500,000 channel points. Means you were really going off on the gambling as well. Did you win it all on the SSG one in the end? Not a loaded coin. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly 50-50 weighted. To be fair, we probably use a different coin every time. You're just 470k short of shooting your shot. You're nearly there. Nearly there. You're only 499,380 short of a coin flip. Nice, DeJord. You'll be there. Probably tonight. Probably tonight if you play your cards right. You just need every bet to be a massive underdog, I need to be underdog to always win. You just haven't wanted to be timed out? Yeah. Got most of it on the NRG upsets. Ah, the Toronto one. Oh, those would have been big wins. Big wins on that one. You'd be VIP if you didn't spend it all trying to win that Psycho v Backbone vote. It takes a lot of discipline to save up. Takes for discipline to save up. Jabber a real one too? Was it Jabber's money you took? Nice, Trash Panda. I will leave it in your capable hands. Oh, you bet with Jabber, I see. You spent like 250k on that vote but was disappointed. It can happen. You gotta spend money to make money though, that's what they always say. You've lost it all since then? Fuck. That's where Ayua's money went. Fuck. Alright, what are we at? 30 seconds? We got time. We don't need any ads soon. Perfect. Looks like we are all set then. Looking good, looking good. You lost 300k on Toronto? Fuck, this is where Adidas gained their wealth. I see. I see. You know, it's just how the economy works. Some investments are good, some investments are bad. I don't know what we do with a second coin flip. We've not crossed that bridge. What happens at a second coin flip? Mod? Nothing, to be honest. Maybe you get to message Juby. That'll be the mod or perma ban. Just keep upping the stakes. Mod or perma ban. Needs to make $1 million reward. I feel like mod is a scary one to give though, you know? Because the problem with mod is you can then manipulate the votes. Then stream key or death penalty. What I should do, there's a setting on Twitch where you can turn it on, so if you ban someone from the stream, they also can't watch the stream. So I should turn that on as well. So if you lose the coin flip, you get banned. You just never watch the stream again. Those are real stakes. Those are real stakes. But we also have some stakes going on in this game because this is an elimination match. Timeless. Up against Fluffy Dreamland, and we've got the Fluffy listening.
Can I nade Monkey when we walk?
Alright, let me go take angle top right one.
Oh, I can go 3. Like, he's not sitting in between the building.
Monkey jump for one.
He's just shooting at me. I need heal.
I'm taking. Shoot Monkey, I'm shooting Monkey.
You can shoot that boy.
Try on me. Shoot Monkey goes low HP, not getting heal. He don't go, we can walk
on that window.
I'm taking top. Pick him up.
Lucky man.
Anna might be booped down. Anna might be booped down. Break is retaking top right. They're retaking top right. Nading.
Help me.
Anti-break.
Break one.
Turn monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey, we can push. I'm shot for really hard turn. Look at his ass. Ash, look at his ass. Ash one.
Okay, nice.
Tracer behind on me.
Yeah, I'm walking
in. Bubble shooting bubble. Monkey.
I need a heal product in the room.
Oh, cough off.
And we're back. As soon as you stop trading, we're back actually. Tracer Neri, half on our spawn.
They don't have tank. Can we just cap the corner?
Oh, no, I'm not pushing him actually. Capping it.
Haven can watch it.
All right, nice and easy. A little bit surprising to see Astro on the D.Va for more of a Winston player. Seen him play a decent amount of it in the past, but opts actually for the D.Va here on attack. Maybe believing it's stronger in, well, at least in this version of this version of a Juno-less meta, but Doomed has survived the entire time and will be behind Fluffy Dreamland as they make their way through this next choke. Ult's coming online for both Annas here, so a nano boost trade available. Could see that thrown onto Chime's way for Fluffy Dreamland. We've seen Nano Pharahs have tremendous success in recent times this weekend, but Doomed is behind and Haven's just standing there. Cops the entire one clip. And this will slow Fluffy Dreamland down, stop them pulling the trigger on this first ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, Fluffy Dreamland now, they're coming in with that Nano Pharah, but looks like Chime's just not going to get any value at all. The counter Nano comes out onto Vision, and Chime actually just has to run away with his tail between his legs. It's a really nice counter from Squid, and, you know, quite low value from Chime. Really needed to get a more aggressive position, get up on top of the Ana. If you can't kill the Ana in the Brig with that Nano Pharah, if you go for the Ashe, you might just be taking the bait, getting counter nanoed. If you go for the Ana themselves, there is no counter option available. Fluffy Dreamland, though, they still have the option to push through with the barrage. They've still got the tools to play with. Rally comes out from Grapes actually rather early, and it looks like Timeless are just going to try and completely kite this one out. They don't want to fight into it. They have ults, but they want to just try and cheat an ultimate and then come back in with the advantage. Chime actually flanking now with the barrage, and he's going to catch Luke.
Oh, right round the corner, smashes Luke in the face, takes care of a Bob as well, does caught the anti, but can get back to this Mega, so will be full health. And now Fluffy Dreamland, they should be able to get this one rolling. Just needs to be careful not to trade. Doomed going for that last desperate one, but 1v4 really struggling. And Fluffy Dreamland keep this one going. That timing looks a lot better, Squid. Last one to die, staggered out a little bit here, but they will get a recontest Timeless. They have for Rally, they have for Primal with which to go, and maybe even a second Nano, but Fluffy Dreamland, it's a Nano Pharah, and this time need to see Chime a little bit more aggressive with it, maybe a chance to connect on a more meaningful target here, but for now they're just bullying Kufa. They're going to drop the Bobbin as well. Kufa's in so much trouble, going to have to Primal early to get out of this one, and they're just going to be able to burn through a lot of this. There we go, Primal onto the Pharah, a tremendously hard target. Kufa just trying to buy time, can't really find anything, and they're getting that ult out of Fluffy Dreamland before they come back, and now the nano timing, they're over the top of the Ana now. No escape for Squid. Vision juggles into the bubble actually. Vision gonna try and find a trade here. They do get the nano off at least onto Cuffer, but they need more value. Lucas pushed forward as well, but the pulse bomb is actually good, and it might be clutchable now for Timeless. They've stabilized off a point with this bubble. Lucas got back out, and now Astro, he's super low. He has the bomb. I think he wants to try and push it off the edge here, but I don't think it'll go. And now Timeless, they've got legs. They've stabilized on this. Doomed will be marking this. Vision's back on Widow as well, kills Haven, and that'll just be the end of this push. It started so well for Fluffy Dreamland, but they can't convert it.
And Chime, I mean, truly putting in the work. They went for the Ana instead of the hit scan that time around, nuked Squid, and then chased Vision down, hitting so many directs in a row. Really good performance from Chime, but Doomed, I mean, on the other side, managing to trade out so well also. Chime has another barrage, but that's all that they have in the back pocket right now. Actually, no, they do have Grapes' Rally. My eyes do deceive me, and it's looking like it's going to be still a difficult push for Fluffy Dreamland, but Timeless, they have to take things slow. They have the Widowmaker, and they need to play for that sight line, but the problem is, as they play for the sight line, they're going to allow the cart to push up, and then when Grapes comes in with the rally, Chime has that barrage for the end of the point. It's going to be really, really difficult. Squid looking forward for the nade, can't seem to find anything, and Cuffer, I mean, he's just standing on the cart getting poked. His back jump has been bashed, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Chime is going all the way. Cuffer actually managed to jump away from that barrage, but I still think the Timeless are going to be losing this exchange, because you see, there's nobody left to touch the cart. Cuffer, a sliver of HP, he actually gets the Primal. He gets the Primal, takes down Grapes. I was saying that it wasn't winnable, and then immediately Caster's Curse comes in, and down goes Grapes. Nanobrews comes out onto Haven. Cuffer Primal's Proto as well, so that's 2 for him in this fight. Luke going to invest the rally on cart, and it's looking like Timeless, they're going to be okay to hold this one. They've brawled it out on the cart. Chime getting stuck behind, not able to close out those final kills.
Really good fight by Kufa. It looked so desperate. He had to touch the point. He was super low, but he had to make the move. Couldn't afford to C9 it. Super low, gets naded, but just gets that Primal at the crucial time. And then from there, the sleep is a miss from Prota. Kufa converts the kill, and Fluffy Dreamland, another big chance goes begging. So now, Timeless, they're going to take a step up, get Vision a more aggressive angle for now. An early pick could be brutal, but shield up just in time from Grapes. And now they'll go back to a very similar looking hold here. Timeless, Vision at the back of the map with that big long sight line. Squid has nano for this next fight as well, so as long as they can keep trading this backline, they should be in a pretty good situation to secure second point here. And that pulse bomb gonna buy him even more time. Only 30 seconds left now for Dreamland.
Yeah, I mean, Dreamland, the time is running down, and Timeless, they do have ults in the pocket. Prota, though, with this hidden nade, catches it onto Luke, and Luke goes down, pushing up a little bit too far in main. Cuffer, though, snipes time out of the sky with the Nano Winston, and next up, they could go for Prota. Sleep was in there, and Cuffer didn't have the bubbles. He doesn't want to go for that Ana, can't get the jump pack damage. He's actually just going to jump over to Astro on the car, try and take down the mech, force out this bomb, but Cuffer, he's going to need to jump away. He's looking really low. Luke Minnow's coming back on the Lucio, and he needs to start amping heals for little Cuffer. Cuffer jumping over to the Mega side. He's so close to this Primal Rage, but he needs to build it up. It's going to be really close, but he does have it now. So Cuffer, again, let's see if we can get another White Void Primal coming out. Go on, Cuffer, shake it. Show us what you want. Show us what you got. He jukes the Sleep. He jumps back. He's anti-healed. He's so low. Will he go down? 9 health and a dream. But, you know, sometimes dreams really do come true as Cuffer manages to take... Oh, no, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It was so close. But Luke Minnow, when he came back on the Lucio, he didn't get any value whatsoever, just skating into his death. And now, Timeless, I mean, Luke, he's gone back to the Alari, a signature pick.
Now, on to third point. They don't have a lot of time, Fluffy Dreamland, but they do have this Nano Barrage timing again. The latter ones in this map have been successful so far, and Timeless, they use a lot of those ults to try and clutch, and the clutch didn't play off, so they are desperately short here as well. And it looks like they're holding quite far back here, Timeless, so it might be a one-fight situation. Vision's walking up. A pick here would be massive for him. It'd buy him crucial time. Doom's now coming up in that pulse bomb as well. He's caught a couple of them. Hits the dink onto Haven, but doesn't confirm the kill. So now, Fluffy Dreamland, that payload, it is still moving forward. 40 seconds left on the clock, and Timeless, they nearly at this Nano timing. They need one of these ults, but Grapes, he's going to make the first move. Nano Farrah in, Barrage as well. Kuffer will get demolished. Catches for Tracer too, and his payload's moving the entire time, and only taking one fight here. It might cost Timeless the entire push.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's even anyone to touch. And now, again, I mean, Timeless have sort of just fumbled here at the end of third point. Big Nano Barrage turns coming out from Chime with consistency and no answers from Timeless. I really don't like the Widow swap that came out from Vision. It kind of sets them behind in ult economy. I don't think the Widow is very effective on a map like King's Row. Too easy to line of sight the Widow. The sightlines, they're not quite long enough, and you're just taking a lot of risk, you know, taking an ult out of the field. If you don't get massive value on the Widowmaker pick all by yourself, you're going to struggle in these big ult fights, and that's exactly what happened to Timeless.
Ends up being a full push. Ends up being a full push when really it looked like it could have stopped a lot earlier. So Fluffy Dreamland leaning into the Diva here, which is really not something I would have expected from them before this. Every time they've played it before, it looks a little bit rough for Astro, but gets the job done here. And now we're going to see a pretty similar matchup here on the defense. So again, Fluffy Dreamland, they have these clear timings. Looks like Luke is considering starting on the Alari here as well. We've not really seen it come into play. Maybe at all this weekend in terms of like success. Doom's going to be threatening the Echo as well. But it'll be a classic high ground hold here. Fluffy Dreamland with the Diva, with the Farrah, with the Ashe. They have so much spam they can control point. As long as Astro can just keep all of the threats in check, they should be in a very reasonable position to keep everything under control. And really for Timeless, it's going to be about getting that nano timing. Trying to find that opportunity to get those ults to bust it open. Nano Primal will be the big ones for clearing the high ground. And it will be Ana, Ilari, Echo, and presumably Tracer from Vision maybe out of spawn here. Or is he going to go Widow? Ashe? Something?
Yeah, no, we're just playing Hero Roulette here. Just a bunch of Hero Roulette. Actually, early pick from Vision, though. Takes out Haven, and that's a wonderful start for Timeless. Great hero pick, like we were saying. Love the Widow on King's Row. Doomed actually managed to take down Time 2. Bunch of stickies, little shot from Luke. And that should be the first point, more or less conceded here. As long as Timeless can get a couple of bodies on the point, the recontest should be really dicey. Now we see Astro shifting in, but this isn't going to be enough, is it now? There's no way. Haven's on the Widow all the way back in spawn, so there's no way that they're going for this. They somehow managed to force a Widow duel on King's Row. Astro going for the recontest, but looks to be completely alone in it. I'm not sure what that's about. Vision also catches Grapes. He's coming from the school of Donghoon here. Donghoon, who of course is the Brigitte in EMEA that does not want to put his shield up.
I think the plan was to do a flank nade. Prota was making his way through the building, but he was just... I think they made the decision too late, so he wasn't really there with it, or maybe so it just ended up being Astro going in by himself, just gets completely focused down, doesn't work out at all, and now ult advantage on pretty much all of them on the side of Timeless. Both Widow's going to make their way over to Tracer as well, so keeping that mirror matchup going for the two of them. But these ult time is going to be so dangerous for Timeless. They've got the copy, they've got the nano. They're just going to take the cart as far as they can for free so far. Fluffy Dreamland just trying to play slow for their own nano here, but they're conceding meter after meter when this goes down. And now Timeless, they have the choice of what they want to start with. Nade comes out but doesn't find anything. Doomed actually force it into the Pharah copy here. Not optimal, just trying to force the Pharah duel. Does at least bully back a bit of Fluffy Dreamland so they can keep it moving. And actually, he's just walked into the backline. They're right here for him. He's surely going to be able to finish off some of these kills. Copy Barrage comes into play. Not Doom's intention, but it just falls into his lap. He kills the backline, but Fluffy Dreamland have at least made sure they've stopped the cart here, and they should be able to get a recontest here, but works out perfectly for Doomed.
Yeah, no, Doomed, got to be happy with that one. And now Timeless, look at this. 3 ultimates still to consolidate this second point cap. Kuffer can go deep with the Primal Rage. There are answers. You know, we do have the Rally online to counter. Lukeman are going for a very early Captive Sun. I'm not sure what the game plan is here. Hits it from Haven and actually forces the recall, stops the touch completely. So maybe Luke Minnow theory isn't so bad after all. Little preemptive Captive Sun finding a lot of value, actually getting them the cap, preventing the cap contest entirely. Chime, though, answers back, comes out with the Nano Pharah, and just takes down both supports straight away. The absence of a D.Va making these Nano Pharah turns so deadly for the backline of Timeless. But, you know, there's only so many fights you can win with a Nano Pharah, and we are on third point with a 5-minute time bank for Timeless, so I wouldn't be too worried.
You'd have to feel eventually there'll be a timing for Timeless to walk forward without that threat. And Luke, now going Lucio back to... Oh, just to get faster and spawn. So back onto the Alari, sticking with this one here. You saw it as well. Immediate problems. And actually, Chime's going to go for Barrage. Squid is dead again. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but this will really stop Timeless's progress. When you want the attackers here, you really have to try and win fights without your backline trading. Otherwise, you can never finish it. And Grape's still in there as well, actually. So Timeless just forcing this through, actually. Squid's death, not deterring them at all. Doomed and Kuffer, they just keep going. They're just going to wipe Fluffy Dreamland here. And this dive, it's just working every time for Timeless right now.
Timeless, they are in control, looking to snowball this all the way. You can see Chimed, they've swapped over to the Reaper. They're on the Monkey Buster hero. But as long as Kuffer plays his spacing well, immediately gets antied, isn't about to die actually, so forget spacing well. Nano Boost available now, copy Reaper onto Doomed. Doomed is no chump on the Reaper as well. Luke Minnow manages to take down Haven, almost gets the spin up, but now Chime surely without the Blossom. Cross map sleep from Squid, but no 3-2-1 countdown. Doomed actually not getting any conversions here. Luke Minnow takes down Prota, Nano Boost out onto Astro, and now, I mean, it is looking like Fluffy Dreamland might just be able to hold this one. The trade kill is good, but Prota a little bit too aggressive, going a little bit too deep, and once again, Timeless are in the driver's seat. Vision, he has a Pulse Bomb, he has an angle, and he's gonna Pulse Bomb. Oh, Pulse Bomb, a shield, no value there. Chime, no Wraith now on the cart, though, has to be careful. Prota so low, and Vision loses that duel. Squid hits a big nade on the cart, but nobody has an angle to take down the Reaper. Another shift comes up, and Luke Minnow, I don't think he wants to go for the Captive Sun here. There's not enough kill potential anymore. Timeless, they're going to have to back off.
Looked so hard for Fluffy Dreamland coming out of that choke, but they muscle their way in, they get the Reaper on point, they nano the D.Va as well, but all of a sudden they just can't be removed. And now it's a Bat, Brig, D.Va, Reaper, Cass comp from Fluffy Dreamland. So really brawly, hard to dive, can burn through a lot of Timeless's heroes in the neutral, but when they get this ult timing here, especially in this nano primal, it could be absolutely brutal for Fluffy Dreamland to deal with.
Yeah, the other thing is the Fluffy Dreamland. That comp has to play so stacked. And Luke Minnow, he has the Captive Sun, so it's all on Astro to eat that. Otherwise, we're going to see a big splash and a big explosion to follow up. Got to be really careful for Fluffy Dreamland here. The outplays are going to be so difficult for Timeless's ult push, which is just about to happen. Kuffer receives the Nano Boost, goes in deep. We can actually see Chime pushing up in main. He wants to get that Blossom off. Luke Minnow, he has had his Captive Sun eaten. Better off casting it when nobody's looking at you, mate, because that is just brutal for him. And Timeless, they've actually kind of failed here on their ult turn. Fluffy Dreamland with only the Rally and the ult. Wait, hang on. It could be turned still. Astro's lost their mech. Vision once again losing the duel to Prota, though. So a sign of life for Fluffy Dreamland, a 4v4. And if Timeless can't close it out quick, they're not going to be able to close it out at all. Doomed has the copy here, likely to copy the Reaper in a moment. Lamp comes out for Chime's Blossom, but Doomed, because he had the copy, he's just juicing damage on the cart. And this copy, that's probably going to seal the deal for them, because he's going to be able to burst down the tank. Vision Vision back on the Widowmaker, sick of dying on Tracer, comes back on a hero he can actually play and takes down Proto at the spawn door. Nice push for Timeless, back in control.
Took him a few attempts in the end there, and he fought from Fluffy Dreamland when they survive the Nano Primal Captive Sun timing, which in theory should be nigh unsurvivable for pretty much most comps. Once they survive that, you think they're okay, but Astro, a late kill onto the mech, and then they deal with that Blossom perfectly. Good nade to force it out from Squid, and then the copy just to finish it off. So they do finish. They finish with a faster time bank as well. But considering how one-sided that attack felt for Timeless, Fluffy Dreamland did actually also finish the map, so it didn't feel like it with how one-sided it was. But we are going to another round here, and a minute and 16 seconds, it's an advantage, but it's not impossible really for Fluffy Dreamland if they can string a couple of fights together here to put a decent leader here.
I think Fluffy Dreamland, I mean, they're still in it with a shot, right? Maybe if they can... Timeless, their defense, it looked a little rocky. Cuffer getting picked on the Winston. Astro, I mean, I wouldn't say that he's had Cuffer's number, but in these neutral fights especially, Cuffer does seem to be struggling just a little bit. And I think even yesterday when we saw Timeless playing the King's Row, it looked like their first point defense was just shaky. They couldn't quite figure it out. Always somebody going down. There was no efficient ping pong. It was just somebody getting picked within the first 30, 45 seconds. So let's see if they can tighten that up here for the final attempt. Haven starting out on the Widow. Whether or not they're going to stick it, I'm not too sure. They've actually hookshotted out a spawn for it, but I'm not sure if they're going to walk back in or not. Yep, there we go. Haven back to spawn. Going to just swap over to the Ashe now. So double spam comp, you know, shades of ENCE in this one, minus the Juno, minus the matchup completely. But Squid, look at that on the back high ground, just laying in damage. 2 shots onto Haven, pressuring him a little bit. Vision getting really aggressive down here in the corner, getting super low, but he will be okay. Doom burned the recall, trying to convert the kill on Haven. Cuffer burning cooldowns as well, and Vision actually managed to take down Proto, re-peeking through that hotel, getting the early pick onto Proto, and that is massive for the side of Timeless, because now Fluffy Dreamland, no chance for a nano boost here in the overtime. There's not going to be nearly enough Ana charge.
They're going to have to just do it with a dry fight here. They're coming round, Squid, hard scopes at the choke, just trying to put early damage out, make this walk up as hard as possible here. They're trying to get their DPS into position. Astro will fly onto point. Boops Luke into a little bit of danger, but he has the bashing out of it. Now the nade, now the sleep, and Astro. This mech is going to go down immediately. Ooh. And they don't seem close, but Squid just get booped in. Foul rockets coming down from the sky. Has to juke left, has to juke right. Can't find anything. And Proto and Haven, they convert 2 of these. Kufra is now low on point. Doesn't have that primal. The rally comes up. Probably didn't need it in the end ultimately, but don't want to take any risks in overtime here, so they will get the first point, and it looked unlikely, but a great boop from, was it Chime in the end there to get Squid out of position, and they finish those kills. They give themselves a pretty good shot here. Nano's nearly up for Proto.
Yeah, I think Chime flanked behind there as well, booping Squid out of the window, but he was actually behind him, so it looked like maybe an unmarked flank taking place or something from Chime. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I saw the Pharah behind the Ana there, actually breaking the hold of Timeless, even without the tank. Doom going for a really risky pulse here through the choke. Nano Pharah coming through now, and look, the backline, they're so far away. They've actually managed to bait out the Nano Pharah of, oh no, Vision. He wasn't baiting. The backline was far away, but there was no bait. Nano Boost comes out onto Cuffer. Mech is lost, and now Cuffer's going to try and go deep with this Nano Boost. He can't get, oh wait, he's primaling now. Primal comes out. It's a 4 versus 4. Barrage comes out. Oh, nice flail. Stops Cuffer from killing Chime with his own rocket damage, but the anti-heal onto the Ana is huge. Cuffer able to execute that as well. Luke Minnow's gone down before getting the rally up, and it's a 2v2. Squid and Cuffer together. We can see Squid, he's waiting for his next nade. Doesn't land the purple though, and Cuffer will go down. So even though the fight looked so good at the start for Timeless, again, it's falling apart for them. Fluffy Dreamland now, they've swapped over to the Reaper again, and that's going to be really bad news for Cuffer, because no Nano, no Primal. It's actually going to be really difficult to play the neutral into this comp. Cuffer's seen that. He swapped over to the Orisa. Really good play from him.
Grape's coming up to his second rally as well, so might even have it in time to actually match Luke Minos here and get the rally trade, but the Orisa will have that staying power on point. Vision has the Bob to throw in as well, so still a very tricky fight for Fluffy Dreamland, and now their Reaper value probably will feel a lot less going into this Orisa. Doomed also on the Genji, getting poked out early by Haven, will get a pack, looking for that timing to go, but just goes for the Reaper, wants to force for the early Wraith out, but Haven, he's on this high ground, but purple hits, they're also low. Doomed is one, Kufra is one, the rally comes through just in time to save everyone. Blue Luke's rally just about gives him the overhealth here. Now a desperate bomb onto point from Astro, but he needs to kill everyone with it, and he kills nobody with it. And Timeless, the swap from Kuffa works out there, but it was so close. Doomed and Kuffa, they were so low after that nade, but a rally just enough from Luke.
Luke finally coming in clutch when it's needed, and of course Squid, the consistency with these nades, even playing into the D.Va, he's still managing to land regular game-winning purples. Admittedly, it's an Astro D.Va, and Astro previously in the tournament, I feel like they looked almost a Winston one-trick. They only unlocked D.Va at the very late stages of their final series here. So Astro, probably not the most experienced D.Va, probably not the best at eating those nades, but Squid, you know, props to him. High level of consistency with the purples, winning a lot of fights off the back of his ability usage. Timeless, though, they've only got 2 minutes to push all the way to the end of second point, so this is actually a pretty big ask for them. They let the card slip a lot more than they should, and it looks like Luke Minnow is going to be starting on the Illari again. We've seen this, it's a rather hit or miss pick for him. Sometimes in the neutral he gets it done, you know, he takes down traces, he helps Vision get a little 1-2 buckle my shoe kill, but again, we've never seen ult value from Luke Minnow on the Illari. I don't think I've seen a single Captive Sun kill from Luke Minnow in any of the Timeless matches I've watched for the entire tournament.
He got that baby. He got that baby on Sanctum.
Killed a baby, D.Va, man. Get the fuck out of here. Get
5 Captive Suns killed a baby. Not too bad. Luke.
Baby killer Luke Minnow. You heard it here first.
Print it. Send it to the papers. Needs to be stopped, but we'll see if Fluffy Dreamland can stop him here, because it will be Nat Illari and Vision on the Symmetra here, just TPing his backline onto the high ground. We'll be going Widow. Remember, he got that early pick onto Haven last time. Surely Haven won't fall for the same thing twice. And they're going to keep this Widow actually maybe Timeless on the attack here. At least considering it. Now, forcing point is Kuffa, and that Widow is now taking the long angle, looking for the Astral. You can see they're aware of it here. Shields up. They're going to peek back with that Brig shield here, but can't poke Vision out, so he's going to transition to the high ground now. Can't find the angle here. Oh, shield not up from Grapes, but misses it. Has another peek. Shield is up. Antied as well, but Grapes will just about hold on. Dreamland have managed to stabilize here. Prota getting a little bit close to that nano. I say close, but he's at least a little bit quicker than Squid. Now 4 HP for Vision. Haven's going to push that one off a result of that rocket. They kill the Widow. They stabilize, and this is beautiful for Fluffy Dreamland. They've got important time off the clock. Timeless down to 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Couple of key whiffs there for Vision, and reasonably good angle control from Fluffy Dreamland, not peeking the Widow all too much, except for that one time where Grapes got a little lost in the source. So this is a much more solid hole now from Dreamland compared to the first time where Vision just opened it up with a free pick. I think that this, you know, this Illari Echo situation, it leaves a little bit to be desired. It's going to be really difficult for Doom to do anything aggressive if he can't receive that spot healing from the Brigitte. And Luke Minnow, I mean, he's slow cooking this Illari ultimate, really not charging a lot, not being able to find any particularly aggressive angles here up in main, just stuck healing Kuffa on the corner of the point. 2 ticks already conceded. Nano boost onto Kuffa is good though, takes down Grapes, and you can see Kuffa, he can't decide, do I want to, oh yes, he's actually just going to stand on the point and cap. So he genuinely knew something that I didn't there, because he just would wait and stood on the point instead of jumping in and going for the dive, just waiting and letting Fluffy Dreamland hard C9 that one. That's a really big deal. Protoss backspawned all the way at the end of second point right now. Squid with a little tech swap onto the Mercy, and there's no way for Fluffy Dreamland to hold this close choke. They don't have the Ana anymore. They've made the swap over to the BAP. They're back on the BAP Brig, and that is an invitation for Kuffa. BAP Brig with no rally available, Kuffa can go crazy in that backline. There's not enough utility to snare him up. Doomed also has the copy, so there are very real chances here, but we need to keep our eyes on Chime. Time and time again, he's won fights with the rally, with the Barrage. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again. Doomed going into the back, trying to help out. Barrage goes on to Doomed, but a corner drone inside from the copy BAP. Really nice, but Chimed still has his number. Kuffa finally takes down Haven. Chime on a sliver of HP, but manages to sneak away back to his healers, and now the ults are really swinging in Dreamland's favor. Grapes is about to have that rally, and we're going to be relying on a big nade from Squid to turn things here. Luke Minnow gets hard pushed. Kuffa counter dives, but Chime takes down Squid. Grapes, he's in the lamp. He's not going to go down to this zap. He catches the Mega as well, and this could be the end of Timeless's push here and now. I think we're going to see the series evened up 1-1.
Perfect use of the ults there. Big rally value. Dealt with a copy. Bomb will come out. Doomed will fall, and that will be the wick expiring. And Fluffy Dreamed it was a dogfight. They had to go to overtime. They had to battle it out. But And this Diva, Pharah, Ashe comp starting to look good for them here, and Timeless, they need to find an answer, because imagine we could see a bit more of it after their success. Definitely seems to be Astro leaning into this Diva a lot more heavily, and it's certainly causing them problems, and especially for Pharah as well.
Why did Luke swap? Like, he was close to the captive son, no?
I'm not sure. I just felt he couldn't live.
Rewind it.
Yeah.
It's like he swapped at 70% to Captive Sun and then didn't have the ult for the final fight. I feel like that's an insane throw, no? Like, they needed another ult for that final layer, and I mean, even if he's struggling with it, like you need to believe that you can hit your ult once in the entire fucking game. So 70%.
Just too worried about the Diva just bullying him without the brig, but then you also make the argument why play Alari at all.
Yeah. I guess it makes a little more sense on the first point where it's like a bit more open. It's harder for the Diva to get onto you, but overall I think that was a pretty egregious one, to be perfectly honest. Alright, I'm gonna chuck on the slop a bit and we'll take it from there.
Gotcha. Oh, right. The Preds, let's see. 8% of people believed in Fluffy Dreamland. 8%. Oh my god. Let's cash it then, shall we? Fluffy Dreamland. Who was a believer? Hadidas was a believer? Fuck. The rich get richer. $12K profit? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright, map number 3. Predictions up. Oh, wait, have you done it already? Nice, thank you. I presume that was Lady Trash Panda, thank you. Those were juicy odds, 92 to 8%. And out of a sudden, series feels a little bit more in the balance, right? And this Diva comp providing some issues. I don't know if anyone more of a Kufa aficionado, is that the word, aficionado, than I am? I don't know if that's the right word or how you say it, but something like that. Does anyone know if Kufa's got a Diva in him? I feel like I've only ever seen him play Winston, really. Or at least, like, heavily Winston. Has he got a Diva in him? Buried somewhere deep in that Australian skull? Look, we got no Kuffa heads in the chat. Fuck. I don't know him, but he's into Diva. Great. That's not quite the information I was looking for. Not quite, but we're close. We're close. All right. What was I doing? I feel like I was about to do something, and then it's just slipped my mind. Dementia? Oh yeah, I was gonna look. Someone told me I've got so many notifications now. God damn. Why is OBS Sojourn also tagged? Also tagged Barack Obama in this one as well. Good news for Obama. Obama's I'm actually cooked. If Obama starts producing Overwatch analysis content, we might be in big trouble. We might be in big trouble. Who does she mean to tag? Probably Obama. I think she was right. I think it's a play on Lady Trash Panda also tagging Barack Obama. Maybe a secret fan here. What's this? Obama watching Flora if you walk it. was I going to look at? Did Sauna tweet? Like, someone said Sauna tweet something. Okay, here we go. Have you guys seen this? Impressive that the devs managed to make a zero skill meta. Don't even call this salty because it's legitimately true. You see teams like ENCE, VPN, and AOMA dropping maps and series to teams that should never be able to touch them, and it's really the only conclusion you can come to. Is this a play? I feel like I'm missing the reference here. Is this like a? It's like a parody of one. It's for Rhino copying pasta. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was. Knew it was something in there. It does sound like something Rhino would say. Oh, poor Vess. Any more player reactions that I've missed? Woohoo! FACEIT League playoff champions. Nice, Spark. Spark on form today as well, no? Do the customary like the SSG guys ones. Run it down, main on break still 4-0. Thanks, Steve. Good tweet from Landon. Look at this photo. Does it look like... Do you think it looks like Astro's about to take just a little nibble? Just a little chunk out of Hadi? Maybe I've just got cannibalism on the mind. But it feels like Astro's about to take a sneaky bite here. Get a little bit of a morsel. It's going straight. Just a little bit. Astro knew. Astro's been planning this all along. All along. Fucking Erling Haaland. Oh yeah, I need to. Yeah, Chris was saying my FPL team was cooked, and he's going to be 100% right. Oh, this is criminally bad, no? I mean, obviously the fact that Nottingham Forest. I'm obviously happy for Nottingham Forest, but it's actually a fucking. I need to feel like my camera's wrong. Actually, hold on. Let me. I cleaned my desk earlier, so maybe I knocked it. There we go. That feels a little bit more like it. But it's actually, Liverpool losing to Forest has fucked everything. Now it's going to be my saving grace. For now, David Raya is my saving grace, but we're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Fuck, we're in big trouble. I mean, but yeah, into the bottom half with that one. Fuck!
Dude, a bit of scuffer wheel coming out here for the new Queen Street. You love to see that. Haven pre-picking the Sombra though. Maybe he knows what's coming. Maybe he also saw that Vision like to play the Widowmaker here. So there are chances for Fluffy Dreamland to isolate the players of Timeless. And there you go. Straight away, Luke Minnow gets caught out. 1-for-1 trade though, because Kuffer answers back onto Grapes. So not out of the woods yet. Fluffy Dreamland, they still have to get onto the objective. Luke Minnow swapping over to the Kiriko now, something a little bit more survivable. Still doesn't want to pick the Brig though. Surprised? He doesn't want to pick Brig, but I suppose he just wants a little bit more neutral damage. He TPs onto Vision, keeps him alive, so good swap there. Astro in the chaos though, has managed to chase down Squid. The trades, they just keep coming back and forth though. Kuffer takes Prota, Vision on Haven, and now Vision and Luke together, they're dueling the Tracer. Astro looks very low now, health bar diminishing, no flex support to keep him alive, and that's going to be Timeless taking this first fight. It was not clean, but they got it done after a minute of back and forth.
I think you might be slightly ahead of me, so this is in seconds. 8:54, 8:53, 8:52, 8:51, 50, 49, 48, 47. I realised I didn't need to say the 8 there either, so I stopped saying seconds, but then started reading out the full
Keep
time.
going, and you started talking.
Oh,
41, 40,
39, 38,
37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. Yeah, cool. That was clean. If anyone wanted some JLI countdowns, you got it. Like, you got it.
That was our best one yet, for sure. All right, Luke, opening pick. Vision follows it up with another pick, and now they're just gonna push him over. The lightest of touches knocks Fluffy Dreamland head over heels, and this is gonna put them on the front foot here. They will get that robot going the right way. They've dealt with Prota behind as well. Astro's going to have an extended death, at least dying on the checkpoint though. But this should be cap, I think, off this one. And now Vision a chance to set up on this long, far back high ground. And yeah, I feel like this Tracer Sombra should just be ruining this Widow's day, but that really hasn't been the story so far.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought that the Tracer Sombra would be enough to take down Vision, especially without a Brig. Timeless playing a very greedy version of this composition, the double flex support. Everyone is so squishy, but somehow they're managing, if not to keep that one wide player alive, always managing to trade it out. And I would have thought that that's not necessarily possible versus the Sombra Tracer. But here we are, you know, crazier things have happened. Chime opens up with a pulse bomb onto Squid, but given the checkpoint has already been conceded, I don't think Timeless are unhappy about this one. Their bot continues to push past the checkpoint now. Rampage in the back pocket for Astro. Luke Minnow throughout the Kitsune rush very early, but with Kuffer being knifed in, the Suzu is forced. Kuffer goes down. The Kitsune rush from Prota answering back, that was enough for them to actually secure the fight. And now, I mean, it's cost them a couple of ultimates, cost them a pulse bomb, cost them the Kitsune rush, but Timeless, they are the ones on the back foot. Let's see if Fluffy Dreamland can get a couple of meters on the board before Timeless re-engages. Kuffer's minefield could be deadly for Astro here, but a lot of answers. The Rampage can get him out of that. The EMP, that can potentially save the day. Vision actually takes down Chime. Big rush, but it looks like the minefield was enough to get the job done. Oh my god, Vision? The back?
Chill out.
Naughty one onto Haven there. So, you know, no chill for Vision. Apparently he would like to not go down to Fluffy Dreamland in the lower bracket.
The nature of when you play a greedy comp like Timeless is quite often you need people just to hit shots. You need to sort of mechanic your way out of some of the situations because, yeah, it's very difficult to live. And we see Vision hit a really nice shot. Squid also hits the sleep onto the advancing Queen during that as well. So Timeless just nailing everything right now, keeping themselves safe and a chance to stay on the front foot here. They only have the nano. EMP onto Doomed will kill him. Nice clean kill. They'll get a hack onto Kuffer here as well, so they'll try and chase him down as well. Kuffer will get the Mega and get out though. So they will be able to regain control of Car here, but Timeless, they only lose one for it, and Doomed will be back relatively quickly, so Timeless can set up if they can take another fight back near the checkpoint here, and you can see Squid has that, but another hack onto it, but it's a nano onto Kuffer to keep him alive. Beat over the top now from Grapes. And now Kuffer takes down Haven and all of that. Astro's dropped for Rampage, but doesn't seem like it's found anything, really. It's actually Astro who's been antied after all of that. Vision takes down Chime again. And Timeless, they weather the storm. Didn't even seem that bad. Just a little bit of rain.
Yeah, just a little bit of rain, just a drizzle though, nothing too difficult. That counter nano onto Kuffer was great, baited out lots of skills from the side of Fluffy Dreamland, and then crucially, Haven didn't get the beat, so Kuffer with the nano boost was able to just clean up that kill, no problems at all. Timeless now, they have the Widow Walls, so nobody's going to be getting the better of Vision now. He has total vision of where the enemy is. The car, no, I mean, I didn't know what to say. I stopped for a second to think, can I think of another word other than Vision? That's too stupid for that one. Yeah, no, unfortunate. Chime with the Pulse Bomb, maybe the only solution right now, but if they keep waiting just a little longer, Prota is going to have that Kitsune rush, so might be able to TP onto the backline here. Pulse Bomb goes wide, doesn't catch anything, takes down a Venom Mine, but Vision, he actually does go down. You know, the gift of sound and vision, it's not enough for the young man. He does go down when the Kitsune rush lands, but again, we've seen this time and time again from Timeless, where one person gets traded out, and then they sort of just stagger the cart, contest the touch a little bit, and then they turn the fight. Kuffer drops a minefield inside, but it's not particularly high value from the looks of it. He's zoned off the Mega Health Pack, if that's worth anything to you, but that's about it. Chime getting slammed now. Squid actually takes down Prota off the back of that slam, and Vision, he's back on the Cassidy.
A little bit tankier now. Vision will be able to deal with these Tracer and Sombra threats a bit more consistently. I mean, to be fair, he was actually dealing with them pretty consistently before. Meanwhile, though, Astro now on the Winston does get taken down on that dive. And again, every time Fluffy Dreamland feel like they're able to take a step forward, they just take another step back. They'll be reset again. Both support ultimates available here for Timeless and Fluffy Dreamland. They nearly have a lot of their key ultimates, but they need to start finding cleaner success. Lots of these ults they've used, they've just killed a Tracer or just killed a Bull. They need to start killing this backline and a Kiriko. It should be difficult for them to survive these, but we need to see more from them. They're just waiting for the ults for now, Fluffy Dreamland. They're going to get the robot round the corner here. Looks like Squid's going to play actually quite aggressive. So Haven gets the virus on top of him here. Sleep is mess. Suzu will hit. Kitsune rush defensively here. They're all there back peeling for him, and they will save... Oh, not quite save Squid, but they do kill 5 people for it, so it's a reasonable trade in the end.
Oh, that was a perfect fight from them. You could see Squid exceptional awareness. He knew that the Sombra was there, and he kept faking out these punches, 180s, keeping Haven on his toes. And then as soon as he comes out of stealth, not able to manual hack, gets naded, taken out right away. And then Cuffer, he stole the cart, got it all the way back over the checkpoint. So now, again, Timeless in the driver's seat. Fluffy Dreamland, it's not enough to win fights on your side of the map. This is push. You need to do it in Timeless's territory too. Vision bunkered up here in the Mega Room, and he's actually just going to push out onto the flank. Hits the hinder on Prota, but it's not enough to secure the kill. Cuffer's gone down in the front somehow. Not entirely sure how. Must have been a hack or something of the sort. Vision being primaled as well. Not going to pop the high noon. Just going to let this one go through to the keeper. And that is going to be Fluffy Dreamland taking another fight. They're going to get a couple of meters from this one too.
Only Primal invested in the end as well, and they've got the other 4 ults ready to go. So EMP, Kitsune Rush, B, all good ultimates to hit this backline with here. And Chime does get traded. This is a pain, but they have that payload control. They're still moving it forward. They can push Kufra away one more time. The backline is respawning for Timeless, so Fluffy Dreamland, this is their big chance. They still have to win a couple of fights, string them together to take the lead here. But this is about as good as it gets, as good as a situation you can ask for. High Noon is up defensively for Vision. First slam's coming in. Amber Mines and Grapes. EMP comes through. They will try and burn Kufra through all of this, but Vision for High Noon hits. Timeless listening.
They didn't get checkpoint.
Jay bottom left has pulse on me.
Yeah.
Jay out one.
I don't have funds, I don't have funds. Very help inside. Any card, I'm lucky. Lucky on. Breaking bubble. I nails this.
They're down. Where are you even?
Very health. They have no close spawn. Somebody's still really good. I can roll through inside.
In the window.
I'm running through the top 2.
Play far back right.
Everyone missed that shot.
Need two. Monkey on. Oh, one. No, Suzu. Someone. NRA. Someone feet. Kai.
Cutting. I'll blend in.
I beat the way.
With crew. We got
Get Monkey back. He doesn't have primal.
Monkey.
Taking him. Duster.
It's that way. Trade. Nice.
I mean, the Winston didn't have Primal, but he most certainly had a beat coming. They still kill Astro through all of it, and Vision's now just wandering around, clicking on head still. They're going to get so many trades out of this, I think. Another headshot onto Haven. Can Kuffa follow that one up? Yes! And the trades are massive here. It looked like Fluffy Dreamland after that B push. That was their time. That was their fight to win. But Vision hits the dinks. Doomed and Kuffa convert. And again, Fluffy Dreamland, they're close to success, but they can't finish the job.
I would call that one a win for Fluffy Dreamland, to be honest. Squid so late on the counter, Nano Vision not able to get that damage off in the neutral, and then Fluffy Dreamland, they did actually get the checkpoint in the chaos. So getting the checkpoint, that is huge for them. Now, all they need to do is win one fight here in this final fight of the map, and they will be able to take that lead, Xavier. So really not too bad at all for the side of Fluffy Dreamland. Timeless, they have lots of ult answers though. If they can get this minefield off before Haven has the EMP up, it could be massive. Now, Kuffa rolling in, no Suzu. The minefield surely soon to be invested. Doomed fighting Grapes inside, pulse bombing his demons up on the wall. Grapes getting the better of Doomed here on the duel, and now we've got to be careful. Haven slept by Squid. Final fight. Sombra sleep. Doomed doing so much damage to Grapes, not able to get the kill conversion though. Haven actually wakes up and kills him, but look at Kuffa. He's stealing the cart.
They can't catch it. They can't catch it. He's too fast. The robot just walks away, and probably just nick it in the nick of time too as well, because now it's actually getting a little bit of a scary situation there. So bailed out there. Timeless get the win. Start on a greedy comp. Still playing reasonably well, I think. Everyone individually are hitting a lot of their cooldowns, hitting a lot of their shots, and they get away with that one in the end. But I think we've seen a little bit of the matchup they want to play here. But we're going on to Flashpoint next, so it's might get something very different out of both teams now.
Yeah, slop.
Do it up. What comps are they running? Yeah, well, this is like a, it's such like a, I mean, it's like maybe a classic new Queen Street comp. Like in theory, it's very good in this type of mirror, just because you've got the Kiri, the Tracer can play very wide. The sightlines are pretty long for the Widowmaker to play in, but in like the current meta with how many fast comps exist and like this Lucio Kiri version, it should be really hard for this. But to Timeless's credit, I thought they played it really well. They kept a lot of space for Vision. Vision wasn't just playing super passive, super safe, was finding able to find a lot of important picks. And then, even in some of the more difficult situations, Luke and Squid, they're able to get these good counterplays off. And once they go onto the cast, it just gets even easier. Oh, you got rip. So I was a bit surprised to see this comp. Won't be possible on Flashpoint, that's for sure. So we'll see if they swap over to more of just like a Lucio Kiri Mauga or a Lucio Kiri Ram type comp, something like that. How come they aren't running D.Va or Ram? I think, like, I don't know, they ran a bit of D.Va on King's Row, Fluffy Dreamland. I think both teams sit in the category where their players are much more comfortable on non-D.Va heroes. Both would rather play the Winston. So while we did see Fluffy Dreamland swapping over to it for a King's Row and having that success, it's I don't think it's really a strength that we want to lean on all the time. Though, to be fair, Astro seems a lot more willing right now than Kufa does. So I think we see a little bit here of teams playing to their strengths. I think even when you're looking at New Queen Street comp, right, we see Luke capable of playing the double flex supports to a good level. Over onto the Kiriko, Squid on the Ana, Vision onto the Widow, onto the Cass. So for comp, it makes sense, it works together, even if it feels very greedy for it, and it makes sense with the players they have especially. So I think that's a big part of the reason why they got away with it on New Queen Street for so long, even though in theory, it should actually be a very difficult comp to pull off on that map. And we did see some elements of that, but I think it probably just took too long, and you see this all the time on push, right? If you take too long to start stringing fights together and you have to come up against this deficit, it becomes really hard to overturn that, so... Missed opportunity there for Fluffy Dreamland, but they're right in this series, honestly. Right in it. Obviously, they want to play way more of the Kiri Lucio style, but that's going to be pretty strong on Flashpoint. So if they want to run the Junker Queen version here or something, seems quite reasonable. I feel like, again, if this was like an EMEA type situation, I feel like we would have seen more Ram even without the Juno on some of these maps. Yeah, like what happens with the Juno when you combine it with a D.Va is it shuts so many heroes out of the meta. Like, think of that greedy comp they tried to run on New Queen Street Timeless. If suddenly they were playing against a Juno D.Va, no chance, right? Absolutely no chance of keeping that Widow and a Kiri alive against a Juno Speedring D.Va, right? It would be impossible. So yeah, no Juno allowed for the North American one. Wasn't enabled, so we're playing not an older, but still live patch, so still all the like their balance changes, but just with Juno disabled in the hero select screen. Which is why we're obviously seeing a significant difference in meta compared to what we saw in EMEA and in Korea this morning. Oh, so winner of this will give a matchup against TSM, and right now, OWCS will win a new patch, and now Timeless fighting one more map win to get that rematch against TSM. So yeah, OWCS has a patch on Tuesday. So OWCS will start on that patch, then partway through OWCS Stage 4, I think we're going to get another patch. So we're going to see significant changes coming out from both. Well, multiple times during Stage 4, so we don't know the details of a patch yet, other than I think tanks were going to be touched, D.Va was going to be touched. So we can maybe expect a shift, but I think they said Juno wasn't going to be touched, right? So if Juno's not going to be touched, that maybe just keeps us in some of the same meta we're seeing. But enough about the future, it's time for the present. Because we're going to Suravasa. It's a Kiri, Lucio, Tracer, Sombra, Winston comp from Timeless here. But it's Reaper, Sombra, Mauga from Fluffy Dreamland. So Kufa is going to have a real hard time in this neutral. Normally what you'd want maybe from Timeless with this type of comp is maybe an Ana or something with it if they knew what they were running into. So they had these nade opportunities. But without that, Kufa is going to get bullied off of this at all times. And it's just a really tricky neutral to take if you're Timeless. Look at Kufa's HP.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Tank Buster comp coming in clutch for Fluffy Dreamland there, completely shutting Kufa out of this situation. Vision back on the Sombra. We've seen how this story goes. I mean, Timeless, they have the lead, but, you know, my confidence in this matchup, it is low. Kufa making a really good swap over to the Junker Queen, though. I like this one. It's a bit underrated into the Mauga, good into the Reaper as well. Hard for the Reaper to find that close range value because you're just going shotgun v shotgun on a squishy target this time around. Is the stream lagging or was that?
Mine's okay.
Okay, there was just like a little buffer there, but that's just my computer shit in the sheets. Big Stomp comes in from Astro, and by Big Stomp I mean Zero-Man Stomp. Massive axe from Kufa, and it was actually massive. Astro and Graves both going down. I'm gonna hit the live button.
Thank you, Aru.
Just fucking dying. 6%, 7%, 8%, 9%, 10%, 11%.
Oh, you're way
12,
ahead. Hold on, I'll
13.
take over.
Can you click
6%,
live? Can you click
7%.
live?
Yeah,
no,
live. Oh wait, we're live.
Okay.
Okay. 17%, 18%, 19%, 20%, 21, 22, 23,
Yeah, cool. We're
24.
synced.
Beautiful, we managed to do it. All right, big ult fight coming up now. Only the Blossom and, well, the Blossom and Cage both desperately short actually. So Timeless, they can win in the layered ult fight here. It's posted to kick it off with a Kitsune Rush. Later one comes through from Squid. Now just trying to focus down this Mauga. Burn them through. Beats available for both Lucios. Grapes will use it. EMP over top. Luke still has it. Vision dies for it, but the EMP did hit everyone, so they're still pushing them back. Timeless, they got the flip. Looking for the late kills here. Slash is not that close to anyone really from Kufa, but they have got control of a point. They can slow it down, and now Astro, a turn to move on to the point. Haven now has the EMP of his own. He's looking to get into position here, looking to set it up. Probably with a... Oh, no, he gets spotted by Doomed. Has to regroup with his team here, and this will slow down Fluffy Dreamland's assault. Doomed is still behind him right now. Beat push comes in from Luke Mino. They capitalize on that reposition from Haven. They punish him afterwards, so no chance to use the EMP. Great decision by Timeless here. The cage still comes out, but Astro, he's so low. Can they get in the cage and help Doomed? They could just win it. They sacrifice Doomed instead, though. Now Kufa walks in. Astro is still so low. Blossom comes out. They Suzu it, though. And Timeless, they just find the right timing to counter all the ultimates coming out from Fluffy Dreamland.
Yeah, honestly, really nice swaps coming out from Timeless. Kufa over to the Junker Queen, putting in so much work, forcing Astro to swap, but Astro swapping over to the Winston. It's not like Winston is a Junker Queen counter whatsoever. I think that this matchup is still totally fine for Timeless now. Vision getting off the Sombra, he saw the writing on the wall, he thought, I can't fucking do this anymore. I can't keep fooling people into thinking I can play Sombra and then performing like this. Astro jumping over to the side, wondering if anyone is going to poke them out a little bit. Looks like Kufa's just trying to mark whatever angle Astro comes from. EMP comes out from Haven, but it's a solo EMP on Squid, which he reaction Suzus. Talk about awareness. Squid then following it up with headshot kills on Chime. Haven almost gets Proto as well. That one's definitely going in the next Squid Kiriko clip dump, I dare say. That is absolute clip dump material right there. Reaction Suzu into double headshot kills to open up the fight. I mean, come on, Ryan Ruffle. Who does it better? Nobody.
You really cannot ask for more, and now Fluffy Dreamland, they're going to enter the tank roulette again. They're trying to one-up this time by going on to Ramatra. They want to bully the Queen, make Kufa's life really hard here. They have the Kitsune Rush and the beat for this retake here, but Kufa, he has that Rampage. He needs to find a way past the Suzu, a way past Grapes' beat. Lots of good counter tools here for Timeless if they can save them for them. Or sorry, from Fluffy Dreamland if they can save them for the right thing. But they have to walk up and get on point as well here. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush to start it. Dynamite comes in. Trying to just spread out right now. Timeless trying to live. Kufa is getting focused down. Has to commit that Rampage. Beat will counter it out. And now they want to hunt down Kufa. Again, just slash in the air. Just managed to keep himself alive at least. But they've conceded the flip now. Fluffy Dreamland, they have this Ramatra. Luke is coming up to the beat too. Bob to start it though from Vision. They will force it off. They're turning onto this Ramatra. Haven is separated, I think. In a lot of trouble. Will be grouping up. They peek, but Vision, it's only a 1-for-1 trade. The Proto kill, probably worth it. Kufa now comes back. Bob still doing his job on point. Takes down Chime. And now Timeless back in control of this one. Should be able to clean up these final kills. There's still a Ramatra on point, but nothing that Ramatra can do. They could... don't even need to stagger him out, actually. They can just take the point, finish it off, and take a 2-0 lead here on Flashpoint. And on the verge now of sending themselves to the Grand Finals.
Another very solid one there for Cuffer, the Rampage, just to keep himself alive. Even with the beat countering it out, that lifesteal kept him going from low health. Rampage, such a good ultimate for keeping yourself alive. Even when you're low health, you can clutch situations out with that ultimate as long as you can get the cast off. Really nice from Cuffer. Fluffy Dreamland, they're dry on ultimates, but they've swapped to the Queen counter now. They're on the Ram May, so Cuffer's going to be entering a world of pain if he's not careful. Kitsune Rush early from Squid though, and they're all over the backline, but it looks like Doomed will be taken down. A little bit too much straight lining. Luke Minnow goes for the beat, catches all of his remaining teammates on it. Astro so low, taken down. The repush again from Timeless, but now with that Bob being invested, you'd have to imagine they're going to try and kite this one. Looks like Cuffer's stuck behind though, enemy lines if you will, and down he goes. The flip goes over to Timeless, but how long will this last? It's going to be so difficult for them to stagger the touch.
Oh, Squid gets the dink as well, and now even bigger trouble. Doomed is on the backline there, doesn't commit for Pulse. Will be focusing down his main, no ice block, so an opportunity for Doomed if he wants to hit in his Pulse. Can just push it as well. Will play it slower. They are in control of a point here, Timeless, so they will just keep trying to juggle the touch, playing for uptime here, making Fluffy Dreamland's life hard. They want to bait ultimates out. Nares for window, but Squid, they get him with it. And now they turn all their attention onto Kufa. They're trying to focus him down on the corner. Pulse bomb comes out. Whoa, just in time? Oh no, Lamp, sorry. I was so confused for a second. Lamp comes out, saves Chime's life, and they will be able to clean this one up, but Timeless, they steal quite a lot of cap time out of that, despite being a losing situation for a pretty long time.
Squid going down to that pop window. Rough for them. Timeless, they've got great ults for the retake, but Fluffy Dreamland, they're building up their own bank. The Blizzard could be big trouble. Cuffer might need to invest the Rampage just to get away from that in the clutch. And now we're really just going to have to see Timeless slow it down, work their way up to the edge of the point, get that Bob on. Who needs to slow it down when you can just get an opening pick onto Haven free of charge? They need to invest ultimates here, Fluffy Dreamland. And massive, absolutely massive. 2 for Cuffer. He goes down. The flip has actually not been given over just yet. There we go. There's the flip. And Fluffy Dreamland, they're actually trying to jump off the map, slow down their staggers. 62%. They are going to get another touch. Cuffer's coming back on the Winston now. He knows that he's being counted out. But look at this. Squid, he has another Kitsune Rush. And Timeless, they're holding so forward. Cuffer's going to be back in no time at all. And you have to imagine that they're going to try and cut this rotate with the Kitsune Rush. They're just going to go balls to the wall here. They're okay with conceding the flip because they have 99% to 54. Here they go. Kitsune Rush in all over Fluffy Dreamland. Astro, sliver of HP. Lamp taken down. It doesn't matter that there's a Tracer on the point right now because you can just clean up the team in main. Luke Minnow with a little victory beat. Not so sure about that one given there might be a recontest if it's slow with Chime. But there we go. 4 for Cuffer in the kill feed. Nice zaps inside the Kitsune Rush, and Chime, he has the weight of the world on his shoulders. Needs to stall this one out, and he's not going to manage it. That is going to be the end of the series right here and now, with Timeless heading to the upper bracket.
They're going to get a rematch as well, and ultimately, wow, that King's Row was really close. All the other maps were pretty dominant, so Timeless set themselves up for another shot at TSM, this time for all the marbles, the grand final, and of course, remember, I imagine very much the same as EMEA, it will be TSM starting with that bonus map.
Yeah, I mean, the TSM starting with the bonus map, I think the TSM, you know, they've got a pretty significant advantage here. They looked a bit ahead of Timeless in the previous match. It was not a 5-map banger like the ENCE series was, so we're really going to need to see a totally different level of play coming out from Timeless here. The fact that Timeless is dropping maps to Fluffy Dreamland in the first place, probably not a good omen for a grand finals performance with a 1-map disadvantage off rip, but we'll see if they can make something work with it.
Yeah, I imagine we'll get a little bit of an extended break here as well because they'll need to give Timeless a little bit of time between series, so we'll have plenty of time for slop. Maybe I'll even get a marbles in, since this one is indeed for all the marbles.
Yeah, no, get your marbles in, and I'll go back to the 2-hour slop video so that I can AFK for a little bit.
All right. All right, let me get everything updated. Let me queue the Preds up as well. All right, well, I'm gonna grab a drink and stuff. I can put the Calling All Heroes on in the break. Do you want to watch that instead? What am I doing? Sorry, let me update the time. TSM versus Timeless Grand Finals. You might have to clock out. You're all good, Trash Panda. I can probably remember to do it. Start prediction. Map number 1. TSM Pointless. And 30 minutes on. That should hopefully be enough time for everyone. You can nice Mapine Lane. The night shift is in. The NA shift. What is he, Jacob Lyon? He's a big fan. If you ever see Unto the play, it's normally because secretly, they've got a soft spot in his heart from a previous coaching experience with them. Let me turn this down. Let me find Calling All Heroes. Enough looking at that FPL disaster. Let's focus on the positive. Where are we? Main channel? Main channel. Am I blind? What form of blindness is this? Yeah, it's just blindness.
So that's an orbital ray gone. That's a rally gone. Fluffy Mafia's merge in the meanwhile will have...
All right, tied up 1-1. Is it? It's Fluffy versus Timeless.
On the board. Nightmare Timeless, the biggest
Deja vu.
is Sniper having
Deja vu.
A hyper ring plus an annihilation could spell doom here for this Fluffy Mafia team. Who is
all right, I'll leave you with this. I'm gonna go copper break.
Close lead, but one that can be changed at any sort of point here.
Yeah, I'll leave you with this. I'll be back
to
get written stuff.
The map. That is how close the gap is between Fluffy Mafia and Nightmare Timeless right now. Peace. Pulse bomb in the back pocket. Has the eyes set out on to Regime, but instead it's Azure who goes down first. Sniper walking on into the backline, hoping to do more damage than this orbital ray shall provide, but it hasn't been the case so far. Has to opt for the tankier solution of the annihilation, but is stopped. Brick wall set up by Santana, ensuring they can't get access to the backline, but that costs Santana her own life. Sniper gets Regime into the backline, and Nightmare Timeless are back in business, up once more at a 2-1 over Fluffy Mafia.
And they still haven't lost the push map just yet, albeit this one a little bit closer than they took against Fable or YFP Super Shy. But this time around, right, for this Nightmare Timeless team, they were able to pull it out in the end. And the big part of that was Sniper at the end of that using, or rather, yeah, Sniper at the end of that using the annihilation just to reset the armor. You said it. It was the tankier option, but it was the better option at that point because everybody was grouped up. You knew you had to stay on that robot the entire time. And yet at the end of that annihilation, yes, it ended early, but it was able to isolate out Regime, which is a big thing too, because if you don't have that part of your healing out there, you are not going to live for much longer. That started to make that fight fall away. So Nightmare Timeless, it was a close fight, but at the end are able to pull it off, all thanks to one annihilation, just resetting it. And that was the only ultimate on the board. So neutral, it was a near neutral fight. And yet again, Nightmare Timeless showing you why they can win these good fights as the #1 seed.
It was close though, Keegan. One fight decided the entirety of that map at the tail end. It was a little bit of question if Nightmare Timeless could recover after the absolute stomping they received on Blizzard World. Well, that's been answered, and they continue their undefeated streak on push, at least for now, but it is by far the farthest that this team has actually been forced to play on this map, and it was not easy. Fluffy Mafia just looks so dang strong right now, and I would not be shocked if this goes all the way to 5's maps with if this team keeps playing how they have been so far. It just came down to a lot of these micro plays that we saw Nightmare Timeless pull out. It wasn't even necessarily who was going in first, but it was fun finding a couple of key shots, or more importantly, Sniper working off the May walls that Bun was able to put up and actually get some good value out of these Nemesis swarms, not just into the tank.
Yeah, and they were able to, and for Nightmare Timeless, they were able to just calm themselves, right? Even if they lost, they put themselves in a really good position. You saw it in just that last point there, where it was so far forward for Fluffy Mafia that Nightmare Timeless was, or rather for Nightmare Timeless to lose that, but they pushed the robot so far up where Fluffy Mafia was able to take it back, but it was still too far away for them to even try to regain the lead. So Nightmare Timeless doing an excellent job on what you should be doing on pushing it as far as possible, but then regrouping yourself so that you're not going to be losing a fight. And we saw that twice, right, from this Nightmare Timeless team. Yes, they pushed it up as far as possible, but they had the mindset to back off and regroup with the rest of the team as soon as they started losing that fight, or as soon as they knew that their teammates would be there and they had the forward spawns regardless. So that's some good mindfulness from Nightmare Timeless that leads to a fight when, yes, albeit close, but just that kind of thing is the thing. It's just that small thing of regrouping and making sure you're with the rest of your team on those forward spawns makes that close game a win for Nightmare Timeless.
Nightmare Timeless's ability to stay coordinated in very high-pressure situations often sets them apart from the rest, and that map of Runasapi was no exception of that in the meantime. We do need to see, though, can Fluffy Mafia find their way back into the series, win the next 2 maps, and pull up the upset of a lifetime, or Nightmare Timeless going to keep their 100% appearance streak within our grand finals. We're going to have all the answers for you as we head into map 4 after this short break.
Back, and I've got the final slice. The final slice of cheesecake is in play. Oh.
Welcome back to our lower final.
What's happening? Who won?
More intense every second that we watch it. Fluffy Aimers now trailing.
Got a 15-minute countdown.
Once again,
let me eat the cheesecake first.
Yet to lose on that specific map, but it was close. Down to the wire, and a single fight sets them apart. Now as we look ahead to Flashpoint, we have to look down. Can
the final slice. I need to eat the final slice of cheesecake. Has plenty of time for marbles. Seems really on, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to, right? Their backs against the wall. Got to win the next
Seems
two
really on.
in order to make that 3-2 victory happen. Otherwise, one more map here in the next 2 for Nightmare Timeless, and they are in to yet again another grand finals. That 100% appearance one map away from doing so, and up against the YIP Super Shy team, you would love
so many marbles that we had in that time.
Against, but this Fluffy Mafia team, right, has been down before, right? They've been down, they've lost the map, and now they can adjust for it. Now they're down 2. We haven't really seen them in this situation. The only time we've seen them down in this
and his cheesecake is too good to rub on my chest.
They lost in Game 5 against Bubble Blowers in.
It's essential energy as well.
They went to 5 against Fable. That one they won 3-2. So we really haven't seen them in a Game 4 situation yet. And now they're gonna go here to either New Junk City or Sudavaso. Who the heck knows? Because we haven't gotten that just confirmation yet. But guess what? The assumptions are correct. In the end of the day, it is NJC, New Junk City yet again. We do not get bingo.
Who are you, my nutritionist?
But we do not get bingo. It's still been New Junk City every time we played map 4.
It's not that hard, I promise. It's just one other map.
You are? Or you're fired, Ven? You're fired, Ven, for recommending against cheesecake.
Boston was picked every time.
Yes.
So having New Junk City there, I'm here for it. It's a little bit more variety.
And you will not be getting a good reference.
I like looking at the pretty colors of Sudavaso compared to New Junk City, but at the end of the day, they do play pretty similarly. The one difference is you are fighting a lot more close quarters on both Ducks Arena.
All right, let's meet this. 13 minutes on that clock. So it's marbles time. I need to figure out when I want to do this TF2 stream. I might do it after Swiss. Does that work for you guys? After Swiss? We'll do it. The TF2 stream. We hit the sub goal a little bit ago. Thank you to my lawyer. Finally, someone who's got my best interests at heart. Am I watching Swiss? Yeah. So, schedule for next week. I'm probably not going to stream that much. I'm going to make an analysis video. I'm going to do it because I've been saying I want to do it for ages. So I'm finally going to do that. And then we've got the Asia LAN that weekend as well. So I'll stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday for that. But I'm probably not going to stream midweek, really. Yeah, the venture one. But yeah, probably not going to stream midweek. My sister's coming up to visit. So I'll have time to make the video, I think. And maybe record. I can do stuff in the morning because she always sleeps in loads. So I'll probably get like maybe the uncoachable Q&A we can do next week as well. The Asia LAN isn't this weekend, is it not? Am I tripping? Can we do a marbles only stream? It's next weekend. Pedantic fuckers. Oh wait, do you actually mean it's the weekend after? Wait, do I? I swear it said it was. Oh wait, no, I guess I'm not. Maybe I'm just not streaming at all next week then. If that's the case. Oh, I thought you were just doing one of those. Oh yeah, 1 week, 4 days. Oh. Oh. Starts at 7 AM? Grow up, Asia. Starts at 7. Grow up, Asia. It's okay. I can do it. I can do it. So am I not streaming next week then? Oh yeah, I'll stream Swiss, but I'll probably only do Sunday. Like for Super Sunday, keep track of all the games, see who makes, who gets to join the Big Four. How are we looking at time-wise as well? I've lost the clean feed. Oh, we actually got so much time. Should we do a long race? Should I try and find a long one? Want to see you until Sunday? No. No. Should hang out with my sister. Not seen her in... When did I see her? Maybe January. I think maybe January. Yeah, it was January, but it was for a funeral, which doesn't really feel like it counts as like a doesn't feel like it counts, you know, as an actual hangout and spend some time together visit. All right, where are we going? Long one? She's not bold, no. No one puts money on an A? We got some decent money on. What we got? Like, it's only like 75k. I feel like all the big spenders, the European viewers, the European whales, they call them. Do the weird, bumpy excitement. All right. Well, as long as it's weird and it's bumpy. We ready? Oh, we need to be cracking a cold one for this. You only won 2 bets all day? Fuck, we've had a lot of games as well. All right, what are we looking at here? Well, it does look weird. It does look bumpy. But I think I'll wait and see how much excitement we actually have. Watch me with my own pick, like SSG did with Bruno Savvy earlier. All right. Seems reasonable enough. Gonna drop onto the green here, are we? Okay, let's do it. 10 seconds if anyone else wants to play. Exclamation mark play. Get involved. So, normal rules, normal prizes, VIP for a week if you win. If you're the last to finish the race, timed out for an hour. Mapino will be the executioner in this situation. Okay, and remember, if you die, that doesn't count as finishing last. If you die, you're just dead. It's the slowest finisher. Or the slowest person still on the course. Alright? 10 seconds then, let's do it. Get involved. Mapino loves killing people. Someone screenshot that message for the inevitable future of Mapino becoming a mass murder. Right, we're on the green. Everyone's creeping to the edges. Where are we going? Oh, through the outside, straight into a tumbler. Tumbler normally a great equalizer. San, what's that? Absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. How have you fallen off at this early stage? What an incredible fumble. Nothing. We barely even started the course. Now, trying to make our way down. And it is, what is happening here? What is it ribbed? All right, everyone's sort of a bit of a bowl neck there. Everyone gets in each other's way, and this is going to allow a lot of people to catch up. Well, a lot of people whose names aren't Fork or Nicodus. So for everyone else, it's been a great equalizer here, and they are slowly crawling their way down this one. Actually, I've got a pretty strong lead here. Fair play from me. Boo Bearer is ahead though. Fitch, oh, elevator. Doing a bit of a loop for loop here. Fork and Nicodus. This is going to be a dogfight at the end. I can feel it. But we'll focus on the front of the pack for now. And at the front of the pack is me. I'm excited to get VIP. I'm trying to make my way through it. Oh, Wolfman. A clean sweep. But oh no, what is happening here? These little bobs. And oh no, the barriers aren't always up. I managed to stay on. Analog Stone, Boo Bear, good as well. Oh, we lost a lot of good people in that one. A few bad people as well, who I am glad fell off. But a lot of good people too. Analog Stone holding on to the lead here as we go into, what is this, a second Plinko section. But the Plinkos, they're coming on and off. And oh no, they've been knocked off. Wait, what? It's Red Eyes. No, what's happening? Is anyone going to finish? Modi! Modi's the only one smart enough to get in! Modi, the best of us all! Orion he's having a time of his life in there, but Modi slowly crawling forward. There's not a lot of people left alive here. Remember, if you die, you're saved from the timeout. And this is the craziest Plinko I've ever seen. What's happening? People are going up in the Plinko. That's not how Plinko works. You shouldn't be able to go up. Ayua, no, so successful. Stone, successful. Quark, successful. Fork, certainly not successful, but avoids being the slowest. And it looks like Modi, just holding on to this lead, will secure themselves VIP, surely. Just got to make themselves through this last little bit. There we go. Oh, a clean sweep through as well. And now we can focus on everyone else. Seems like this last bit of it is actually quite straightforward here. Modi, yeah, Modi's safely in. Strange Quark next through. Pretty healthy lead on the rest here. 45 seconds left, so plenty of time. But Quark You've not got that much time, mate. Taking a sweet time on this one. The slowest crawl to the finish line I've ever seen. We'll go straight through, though. Quark in should seal that second place. There we go. Confirmation of that. Jansen just behind Stone Mapino. It's a bit of a dogfight for the top 5 here. Meanwhile, Nikitas is having a shocker here. Absolute shocker. Nikitas' best path might actually be to jump off the edge. Analog Stone now in. Dry Otter. Mapino with a last-minute overtake. No, doesn't get it. Jansen secures top 5. Mapino just afterwards. Not Lewis. 0-4. We'll be tidying up. Mr. Rover on their way as well. But what is happening? Nikitas needs to find a way off the edge. And quick. No, Nikitas. Super far behind. Fork. Yeah, Fork with a tactical death at the end there. So well played. A good macro decision from Fork to take the quick reset. So a salute for Nikitas. And VIP. Do I have a VIP open still? No. Let me get my roles open and we can crown Nikitas. Let me make sure I type his name correctly. Oh, wait, not crown Nikitas, sorry. I'm crowning Modi. Modi 31, but it's with a 0. Sorry, I've got the names all muddled. Modi 31. With a 0, there we go. That should be the right Modi. Congratulations, though. Easy VIP. Good games. Not a lot of finishers in time. Not a lot of finishers in time. Unbelievably early death from San. I don't know how to... I have no idea how you died so quick. This was... I mean, it was crazy. And I was entertained. And it was bumpy and it was weird. So I guess it actually delivered on all its promises. All right, where are we? This is obviously... That's the calling them heroes. Where are we on the... FACEIT? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We got time for one more then, I reckon. We got time for one more. Can the next Marbles prize be for Client of the Week? No, you need... There's plenty of ways to win Client of the Week. Just need to be a massive client. So where are we going now? This one? Harbinger of Void? Harbinger of Void? Let's see this one. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Alright, getting this one going quickly. Get in if you want in. Exclamation mark play. Who's Cran fan hater? Who hates for Cran fans? Alright, will that be everyone then? It feels like that'll be everyone. I'll take a quick look at the course. Alright. Neon and bright, futuristic. Welcome to the future. This is what the world will look like in 5 to 10 years. After 12 races, it'll be your time. Alright, exclamation mark play. 10 seconds on the clock if you are interested. Exclamation mark play. That's what the sign says. Do what the sign says. 3, 2, 1, and we're dropping into the Plinko. Spinners in here as well, which will disrupt the order quite a lot. Yanito seems to be off to a strong start. Speed boost in here as well. Everyone zooming around into these tunnels. Yanito, though, with a strong lead. Cops this next speed boost going down. Fork in contention for first place, not last place this time. Is still behind Yanito, though, as we go into this next drop. Few barriers in here that could cause problems. This is Boundless Bread, who bounds into the lead. Circling their way down. Smooth ride down on this next one. Keeping their lead. A little bit slow on the corner there, Boundless Bread. Doesn't lose too much of a lead, though. Hodge hot on their heels. And Boundless Bread, a strong start. We are dropping for a while here. Missed what's happened. Still plenty of time to catch up, though. It's a long race, a long descent. We're about to hit the speed boost now. Slowly but surely making our way down, ever descending down into the pits of this race. Missed a long way behind still, but that's a problem for later. Boundless Bread slowing down on the lead here, actually. And now as we go into the whatever you would call this, lots of bars in play. And this is going to slow people down quite a lot. You need a clean run through here if you can. But Boundless Bread steady. Can he avoid the spinner? Avoids the spinner. Hodge Wolfman also avoids the spinner. But we're into the tumbler now. The tumbler and then a spinner and then a maze. This is where the race will be decided. Lufo opts out of the race, actually, just off the edge. Not sure how that one happened. Boundless Bread takes the speed boost, but gets stuck on the maze here. Chap coming through, trying to get through the maze. Neck and neck with Boundless Bread. Chap can't quite overtake. Boundless Bread holds on. I'm stuck in the maze myself. Boundless Bread coming through, but there's a block in the way. Straight through the block, straight through and in. Boundless Bread seals it. Fork, jacked, all the way around. But Modi, oh my god, Modi leaps into second. What a leap there. Modi's a bit of a pro at this, god damn. And now, 45 seconds left on the clock here. And who finds himself at the back? Billy has managed to find a way to fall off the ledge. And now, all of a sudden, wait, has Mister's escaped? Mister's escaped and it's Edshu. Edshu and Dry Otter are in a dogfight, but Edshu is stuck in the tumbler. Stuck in the... Dry Otter? Where's Dry Otter going? They go off? No. Edshu? 23 seconds? Has everyone else finished? Not quite. It's really hard to see in this map because there's all these things in the way. Is it just Edshu? Can we get over the line? Everyone's circling and Edshu are still in this goddamn tumbler. No! He did the skip? Oh, well played. Edshu is doing the opposite of the skip right now, just stuck eternally in this tumbler. And unfortunately, that means a salute for Edshu. They'll be taken out for an hour. And to be honest, we could have rolled this for another hour. Edshu still would have been stuck in this goddamn tumbler. Impressive from Modi again. 2 races, back-to-back, first place, then second place. Boundless Bread wins the VIP. It's got an underscore in the middle as well, so let me make sure I type this right. Boundless Bread. There we go. That should be good now. It was neck and neck, actually. You see, lots of the people who were in the lead at a certain point still in contention here. Another good finish from Mapino. Cran Fan Hater doing well. Keep on hating. A lot of people just too slow to finish some of these. Billy and Loof, I think, were the only ones who died, you know. Oh, actually, no, Edshu was at the end, so I guess I died as well. What a fucking idiot I turned out to be. Let me do a FACEIT check. We're on highlights now, so I have a feeling we're going in soon. A quick one? Alright. You guys are addicted. Who cares if we win map 1? I want to watch it. It should be a good one. It's a good rematch. Let's do a quick one, though. Community plays. Looking short. Not 12 seconds short. A minute. We did that one already. Any other minute ones? 13 seconds. Not that quick. 1 minute 16. Graceful, lovely night. How pleasant sounding. 19 more marbles? That seems too many. Alright, quick on this one. Alright, remember, you are important. We've been told now by a marbles map we are important. So self-confidence should be skyrocketing in chat right now. And alright. Alright, reckons this one's done in a minute, does it? I'll believe it when I see it. Alright, everyone in. Quick. Start. 10 seconds. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. You are important unless you lose the race, in which case you are timed out and you are no longer important. Everyone who finishes remains important. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules, that's just how they are. We're into the Plinko section. Mist with a bit of an early lead, but Mansard overtaking Bumblebee. Didn't get the good drop, though, so it's actually San with the good drop outside of these spinners quick. Will be making their way straight down as well, not going the long way. Needs to get through this bumpy section now. And, oh, no problem at all for San here. Turtle Lee, bottom of their heels. Now coming through the next one, but there's a tumbler coming up. And we know how the tumbler can... Actually, no, there's not a tumbler coming up. There's a different path. Proto and Modi, they're going through the tumbler, but the tumbler, we've seen people get stuck in the tumbler before. Pour one out for Edshu for that one. Probably still in the tumbler to this day. Now, Sanvo coming straight through the middle, skips the tumbler section into the next bit, and it's going to be a climb now. San going to choose the right path, but will the right path be the right path? Cran, Fan, Hater, hot on their heels as we come up to this spinny section here. Wolfman seems to be stuck in this tumbler again. The tumbler has been the end of so many competitors. For now, though, Mist taking the lead, but different paths means this could change a lot. It's actually San into the drop first, and it's just a race to the bottom. San seals it there. Lots of people quickly to follow here. Our top 10 is secured. 55 seconds, though, and I think Wolfman out of the tumbler, but hopelessly far behind here. Mist is through, Mansard is through. There's no way to catch for Wolfman. There's no way. I think it might really be over. I think everyone else has literally finished. You still have 40 seconds, though, so you will finish this one as well. Unless you can die somehow. Nope. No deaths. That's a salute for Wolfman. A good run by San. Had the lead for a big part of that, actually. Well, I can hear the map starting as well. Did we time it perfectly? San72 _ Overwatch. That sounds correct to me. Save. Done. Marbles. I'll give you a quick scroll. But I can hear the music starting.
Yep, we're on it, mate. We're on it. Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Starting.
Yep. 28, 27. Looking good.
Yeah, looks alright to me. Give me one more number count.
22, 21. 20.
Yeah, perfect.
19. Lovely. And it's going to be Ana Alari. A classic. They love it. TSM, though. Reaper, Sombra, Winston. They want to go fast. They want to go hard. Straight onto Doom. That's one way to take a Pharah out of the sky. Flies straight into him. Takes out Doomed. And now Icy is awfully low. Has to regroup. They're trying to stabilize, but they did get that opening pick. They can look to reset and go again. But no! King manages to die there somehow. And now all of a sudden they're going to keep trying to barrel through onto Kufa. Trying to burn through this Winston. Rocket at the door. Anti onto Icy, though, forces him back. Rocket will try and hold for space for a little bit, has to Wraith out, and Timeless. Doomed has respawned. That late trade from King costing TSM, and they didn't get the flip despite that early pick, so they're going to have to find another engage timing.
Yeah, really. I mean, TPing onto the Pharah, controversial strategy, but if it works, it works. King, again, going so low. This spam from Timeless, it's not just a Pharah, you know? So many different heroes that apply so much poke. TSM's comp, if they can close the gaps and then rest inside, it will be great. But there's always a huge risk of getting traded. You jump to one person out in the open, and then the 3 other people playing wide will trade you out. Sleep onto Rocket from Squid, but they have to just run away from that one. They're on the back foot right now. Kuffer eating damage to the face, stuck on the corner. And it looks like TSM, they've managed to get a little split push off. Renko killing Doomed on the point while Rocket kills Kuffer inside. That's a rough one for Timeless. It looked like they might have been able to convert that off the sleep onto Rocket, but not enough.
Now getting up to the ult section of the fights here in Timeless. They have a lot of good ults coming up, pretty much all of them. The problem is it's so hard for this Ana Alari backline to walk out because TSM, they will be holding close. They've got ults to go. Kitsune Rush comes through. Timeless try and disengage. They respond with a Bob, actually. The Bob will get hacked up, but probably happy with that trade overall if you're Timeless. They can walk up again, but they have to be wary of this next turn. EMP and Beat, Primal all just coming around the corner. They walk up again. You can see Squid. He's anticipating danger, anticipating the hit to come in. Kufa's going to go force point, but there's the EMP. It's massive as well. They're going to drop a Blossom on top just to be sure, but I can guarantee you they're definitely dead after that one. But they conceded the flip. Kufa has robbed him, gets the Mega, trying to get out Coast as well. We'll just accept his fate and die, but Seal's important and valuable cap percentage there, and TSM, they're winning fights, but they're using a lot of ults, so big advantage now for Timeless.
Honestly, I mean, Timeless, like, the fact that they had to use the Bob there early on, not great, because they actually don't have a lot of point touch presence. It's really good if you can flip the cap with the Bob. I guess if Kuffer goes and does it himself, that's not too bad either, but would have been nice to hold on to that one. Manual hack out onto Luke Minna, but Luke Minna hits the headshot on Squid. Kuffer going for the Primal, but doesn't get any value. Looks like they've tried for a Nano Barrage, but instead wound up nanoing Vision, and that's not ideal. Yet another Luke Minna Ulario where he captured a bunch of nothing. At the end there, he catches on to a few members of TSM in the stack, but the damage is already done. They're already dead. Let them go.
And TSM, they hold strong, and now that was all the ultimates used. Timeless are going to make the swaps as well. They go in Junker Queen here. They opt for a different approach, but Renko now significantly closer to this Kitsune Rush than any of the support ults and Timeless. They nearly have that Bob, but 40% will be a long way. They don't really have time to take here because TSM 85% and counting here. And it looks like now they've opted to play a little bit slower here. Going to focus a bit more on point control, TSM. Make Timeless be the ones to walk up. Try and bait them in. Try and find that opening for Icy to go. Renko 97% now on that, gets a big burst of it, ready to drop this Kitsune Rush, and that would be so much value for Rocket if he can get himself on it here. He's just marking the point now, keeping Doomed away from it. The rest of TSM, they're barreling forward with that Kitsune Rush, but they're disengaged. It's been good from Timeless. They've survived. A chance to push back. Vision nearly has for Bob, can send that one to point soon, but Rocket, he kills Luke, going for it. Bob not quite there yet, and they see 9.
Good grief, Timeless just falling apart there. No value in any of their ult fights. Even in that first fight, it looked a little dodgy with Doomed, of all people, getting caught out by the Reaper. But as soon as the ults came into play, they weren't able to get any of their big combos off. No Nano Barrage, no counter nanos, no primal value, and of course, in typical Luke Minho fashion, no Captive Sun. So really, not a great start for Timeless there on Sanctum. We see TSM, they're making a bit of a change too. They're playing the Tracer Echo comp. Icy on the Diva, Kuffer on the Winston. The fact that Squid is on the Ana here, it could be scary for him if Luke Minho isn't intending to swap over to the Brig, because playing Lucio Ana into a Diva could be suicide. Luke Minho, he is sticking this Lucio pick as well, so it's really going to be a battle between Kuffer and Icy. But Kuffer, I mean, I can't help but feel that he's a bit disadvantaged here. Icy can just do so much more to get on top of that Ana to shut them out.
Really great counterplay opportunities for Icy, obviously, with that Matrix fair. We see Renko staying onto this high ground here, trying to be as safe as possible. Nade comes out, catches Luke onto that one, trying to find the follow-up. There it is. Rocket finishes that one off for Renko. Works out for him, and now with that advantage, they'll force this bubble out of Kuffer, but Kuffer just has to concede for space, and it's a quick first fight for TSM here, and a late kill onto Doom to boot. Easy as you like there after that nade timing.
Yeah, freebie there for the side of Timeless. Luke seeing the writing on the wall, getting his ass on Brig, feeds his brains out once and thinks, you know what, maybe I can provide some more value absorbing dives here, keeping Squid safe, enabling more aggression from the backline. Doomed will also benefit from these health packs, but we need someone to get over and contest Renko, because he's all alone. It's actually not all alone. It looks like the Lucio is trying to feel for him, but now Kuffer, with a short jump, has gone up over to the high ground, but Kuffer under so much pressure, full stickies on him as well. He's inside the bubble, and down he will go. TSM's dive just tearing Timeless to shreds here. No value at all on any of their push turns. Really good responses from TSM, cutting them out. Nice nades from Renko too. Every fight is being set up by a big purple. He's doing so much here on the Ana.
In the previous iteration of this series in the upper bracket final, we saw Rocket hit some major value pulse bombs to help turn it in TSM's favor. And right now, he's just following up on all of this, finding these final blows, finding the kills. They're going to come coast this time instead, Timeless. Try and give a bit of distance, a bit of space for Luke and Squid to try and survive. But Kuffer forced out early again, and Renko's just caught Vision, a false start. And all of a sudden, we're getting to last fight territory here. And Timeless, they need something to work, and they need it to work quick.
Yeah, I mean, Renko star performance. Nades every fight, pre-fighting the Tracer as well. Squid with a good anti onto left, but it looks like there's not going to be the follow-up. Kuffer does not land the jump, and now nano boosts have gone out to both Echoes. Squid laying in some damage onto King, keeping him at bay a little bit, but again, Kuffer doesn't have the primal rage. Vision goes down first again. Rocket had 1 HP there, but he snuck away to the mega health pack, and here comes the beat push. Now, their backs are to the walls. Timeless, they haven't built their ultimates. No rally. Primal and copy coming out because it's 99%. They have no choice. Doomed going to die out of this copy, though the Lucio bursted straight away, and it's just Kuffer playing stall. Vision and Kuffer together, they take down Renko, but they're going to need so much more to get back into this one, Xavier, and I don't think they've got it. Luke, Squid, they're all running back up in main right now. Luke manages to... No, he does not manage to get the touch.
I thought he got it. Yeah. Might not have made the biggest difference, yeah. But yeah, that was the rally coming out for the first time as well after that. In that last point, and that was absolutely obliterated them there, really. We see this Ana Brig version, or this iteration either with the Alari, the Kiri, the Brig, some version of it being played pretty much everywhere, I think, for Timeless. So a bit of a bad omen that it doesn't start I'm not sure what we're in, but we're moving to hybrid next, so a chance that it's a little bit more of a bigger open map, maybe a bit more suited to Anna Brig, and they can lean into that a little bit more, because it's a rough start here for Timeless in this rematch.
Also, W dropping into the chat to say some things never change. TSM taking down the Timeless core, Luke Minnow's Squid Vision. I mean, it is a tale as old as time at this point, and poor little Luke Fish, no ult value at all throughout the entire map, locking the Alari, completely whiffing the Captive Sun into a comp where it is so free, and then starting out Lucio, feeding, running over to the Brig, and not even getting a rally for the whole round. Typical TSM v Timeless. It's a tale as old as time. The Maryville boys, they just cannot beat Icy, the greatest tank perhaps ever to grace North America.
Well, what can you do? The bad news is Icy's going to be in for the rest of the maps as well, so they're going to have to try and find a way past him one way or another. But it's probably slop time, I imagine. I've checked my clock. Mouthful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one. That's the one.
If someone wins 5 marbles, I don't know, does it not just snowball out of control though at a certain point after we've been playing marbles? Because I presume I'll probably be doing this streaming for like probably the next 70 years or so. So by the time we get to like the years 50 plus, will everyone not just be VIP and I'll run out of VIP slots? Could just up it by 5 every time. I feel like if you win a second marbles, you just get another week, right? You know, so if you were to win 2 marbles today, you'd get 2 weeks of VIP. And I definitely remember that and wouldn't have to be reminded. So it wouldn't be a problem. J. Caro's going to TSM. True or false rumor? Chat. True or false? You think the marbles VIP has severely depreciated the value of the VIP badge? Well, the problem is, what's a suitable marbles prize then? True, he told you last night. False, they are homophobic. PayPal £50. What? We would never be. If that was for prize, we would not be playing. We would not be playing marbles. I'd be bankrupt. Well, that's an interesting idea, Modi. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure no one's close to 5. The problem is, who tracks this? Me? No way. No way. So we need I think the current system's okay. The current system's okay. What it means is we have to be we just have to, you know, we have to pace ourselves with the marbles. You won 5 last stream. That doesn't sound correct. Give me battle pass codes. I don't think I have the hookup.
Yeah, I'll call it.
Oh, TSM listening to kickoff this Icon World. I'll be closing the creds too.
Arissa. Probably I think I want a fair. Yeah, I want to do that. We're good. I'm gonna walk up to next to Yeah, we need to clear bottom left first.
No dinner either.
Bottom left clear. Okay. I'm spamming Earth real quick.
Sure, Ash maybe re-peeking.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick top left soon. Ready?
I can look for nade on
I can swing left. Swinging left. I'm good. Yeah, I'm really good angle.
Yeah, can we force up the right side? I'm going out.
Yeah, I'm spamming it.
Yeah, we're good.
Looking at still.
We're still walking.
Nade break point.
Big nade.
Rissa one. Play left.
Okay, Kevin swinging right.
Yes.
Turn
Right there.
Yeah.
Swing, we go.
I see.
On nade. I can.
Wait, look at me.
I didn't care.
Riff's asleep.
I'll kill back.
Nades have been massive though.
Good shit.
Good shit indeed. And Renko is carrying this series right now. The whole of TSM on his back. I imagine we'll be seeing swaps here from Timeless. I think the Orisa was just for first because Winston's a little bit tricky on this first point. And there we go. Renko, what an aggressive nade. He was in the tree all along. Whiffs the sleep afterwards, but the damage is done with that raid. And it's a Renko world right now, Max.
Yeah, are we at 506, 5-4?
Yep.
Okay, nice. Okay, easy going. Looks like TSM had just blown this first point wide open. Saw a little action replay where Renko went in for a little aggro nade, and it seems to have paid off well for them. Timeless once again falling over. Squid only 40% to that nano boost. Looks like he did absolutely nothing in the first fight, and he's not getting any closer to it as King solo barrages him early on in the piece. 1-for-1 trade though, because King has been taken out, but Doomed seems to have gone down as well to Lep of all people. So now it's just Timeless completely being dominated rather. TSM doing the dominating in this situation. Luke Minnow playing his life for God knows what reason, because it's just over, fellas. One barrage, one nano boost, and now we're already approaching an end of the bridge fight for Timeless. They have done nothing to stop this cart, nothing to show any sign of resistance. And look at this. I mean, Squid only 50% to the nano boost. It's looking like a real struggle for Timeless on the retake.
First, we're seeing of Kuffer's Diva as well. Not seen him on his hero before. Maybe you have a bit of a better read, but feels for need to move over and mirror him here. Nade comes in, catches everyone again. This will pin Timeless back in for a little bit longer. And Icy, just an absolute menace above him here. Pulse bomb in over top, through the matrix, through the shield, catches Luke. Rocket's gonna recall off the map, I guess. So it balances out, and Doomed good for a pulse bomb. So one good pulse deserves another. Squid's gonna hit the nade, and they've somehow, some way pulled this one off Timeless. They get the hold.
Yeah, no, really nice clutch from Timeless. Not even costing them very much, you know, only their DPS ultimates, and I mean, one of those ultimates, it's a Kappa ult, it's a Pulse Bomb. So, good looks for the side of Timeless, now getting that stabilization, but we're going to need to see a lot more from them if they actually want to clutch it out here on the second point of Icon World. Rocket here, we're getting a POV of what he's done. Blinking in on the side, throws down that Pulse Bomb, takes down Luke. It looked like Luke caught the Pulse, but then the recall just falling off the map. Typical Rocket, you know? Feast or famine, you know? You may think that he's got it in the back pocket, but then there he goes. He absolutely pisses it away. So, you know, he's just 1% away from being next up, but he's not quite there yet. Lep has the beat drop, but it's actually quite hard to get a beat push going here. Luke Minnow very nearly booped off the map, has to bash back on. Boop from Icy. I mean, generational Diva player, what less could you expect? But it's looking like they're actually just C9 the card.
Oh, the point!
What a fucking joke.
Rocket wins for one-on-one. Bit of a Farah interference, I think, as well now from across the map from King, but it works out. They rob the bank, and it's been a really comedic second point here from both teams in general, and it works out into a 4-minute time bank for TSM, and they have the nano, and they have the beat to go. Kuffer and Doomed making swaps, so it'll be Ashe, May, Ramatra here. I imagine Squid will be onto some sort of Kiri or Bap after this nano as well, but TSM, they still have this timing, and with the Lucio only to peel, it means Squid might be a little bit vulnerable to this nano engage if they drop it onto Icy. They're taking their time right now, TSM, waiting for the opportunity, and they've taken too much time, and Renko's been headshot in the face, so they're going to commit anyway. They're walking forward with a pulse bomb. Lep has been slept, so can't drop this beat either, but they've traded it for Squid. Works out for Rocket. It's now just a 4v4. Rocket's going to die. I'm not quite sure what that was. Did they want to beat him, but the sleep on Lep just scuffed it, and then they just cancelled the plan?
Not entirely sure how that fell so apart for TSM so quickly. One thing that I'm looking forward to seeing is Squid's nano boost, because this thing has been slow cooked to perfection. To say it's falling off the bone would be an understatement. He must have been nursing this for 2 minutes after taking 3 to build it, so really he is taking his time with it. But hopefully we see some value. Icy shifts out on to Vision, but the counter nano immediately matched. Renko actually nanos Icy. Blizzard comes out in main. Looks like it's only caught Bob. Typical King Blizzard there, a bit derpy on the May. And now Timeless. No ultimates left. They're going to have to wait until Luke Minnow can get the beat if they want to aggress once more. But TSM, they're keeping the pressure up on it. They're actually on the defensive now. Push turn for Kuffer as his form comes back up, and it looks like they're just going to muscle TSM out of this situation. TSM invested heavily there. Nano beat Blizzard, and I mean, it would be good if Little King could actually catch a player in his Blizzard. Unfortunately, you know, we can't always get what we want. King, on the other hand, you know, he might not be good with the ult, but he's good with the aim. Couple of shots onto Vision, and down he goes with Icy for the follow-up. Luke Minnow answers back with a beat drop, though, and the backline trade is good. Kuffer and Luke together, they rush down the TSM supports, and that's going to be Timeless once again holding the before holding it down. Icy, he's getting these trades, but it's not going to matter. He's just going to wind up getting himself staggered. It looks like he's not going to get staggered. He's going to get all the way out. Nobody from Timeless hungry enough to chase him down. So Icy gets out, little Houdini maneuver. And now we look over to the ults and it's fairly even. Nano boosts not too far away from one another. 2 ults apiece, but the Annihilation, I mean, that is always going to be deadly here on the third point. Anytime Renko steps up, he's going to be in big danger. Reasonable chance the Cuffer looks to try and run him down. Because Slap's on the Lucio, though, a chance for a kite.
They'll need to do it as well. Lots of scary ults to fight on the point. A little bit short on time here, TSM, but they need to go in, get some of these ults out, then look for the re-engage. King will shortly have a Blizzard of his own to match with here. They were a bit wasteful with their previous round of ultimates, TSM, so Nade comes in, hits as well. Luke Mino will get deleted on that one. Attention now onto the May. They need to avoid this Blizzard. Blizzard's come out, and it has frozen King before he gets his own Blizzard here. So 1 kill, but it's a good one. Rocket comes back to try and clean this one up, but Kuffa still hanging on to this Annihilation. And the nade hits from Squid, takes them down, and it will just finish them off here. And 45 seconds left, so they'll get one more shot at it. They now have Blizzard to go with. They'll nearly have beat here, TSM, so they've got the tools. But Squid, we've seen a lot of these nanos defensively. We'll see if he does the same here, and this stagger is actually going to go on forever.
Brutal stagger onto Icy here. Even the wall coming out at the end tries to resuit, and finally the Q comes to take him out. But Timeless, I mean, look, they've bled so much time off the clock here. With their backs to the walls, now they're down to the final fight. It felt like they were rolling into third point with 4 minutes mere seconds ago. Really nice job of Timeless to actually hold it down. And I mean, TSM, their ults are starting to swing in their favor, though. They do have this Blizzard. Let's see if King can actually catch someone in it this time around. Luke Minnow getting a bit aggressive up in the sky. He's got to be careful not to get picked here. So close to the beat. We're going to need that for the old fight that's about to happen. And look, Timeless, they're happy to just hold the cart, wait a little longer, see if an opportunity presents itself. Luke Minnow's antied, but Icy is not going to shift in on that one. Vision comes in with the Bob, and the Bob is actually really far in the back line, going to get slept up. Blizzard is good, but the counter beat from Luke is even better. Doomed goes down to that Blizzard, so it's a good start for the side of TSM. But Timeless, they're not done yet. Squid dueling Rocket. Vision takes him out, but maybe they are done yet now that I think about it, because Timeless, they have not managed to get any more than just the one trade, and that's going to be a full cap on Iconwald. No time in the bank, but a full push nonetheless.
Really did slow down on third point, maybe to be expected a little bit. Once we get to this third, it's so narrow, it just becomes a really brawl-favoured part of the map, and the Ramatra of the May, very good there. So Timeless recover from that 4-minute time bank, but still completing Iconwald is no straightforward task, so Timeless going to need to get a move on here, really. We saw them do Orisa to start with for this first point, presumably because they don't feel it's as good for D.Va or Winston on those type of heroes. We'll see if they opt into the same here. The Orisa didn't really work at all because Renko was able to just hit every goddamn nade past that Orisa that he wanted. So certainly seems to be working out in this Lucio Anna version a lot more for TSM right now with the D.Va, playing more of this divey comp. They're going to stick onto, well, that exact comp again. Farah very strong on this first point as well. We'll see what Timeless do, and it looks right now, maybe the Ramatra is giving me an indication they might just take more of this Brawl matchup they were having success with, or this Brawl comp they were having success with on third point.
Very stompy upper bracket games taking place today. These grand finals all throughout the day. Even the Falcons game in OWCS Korea was a little bit stompy, to be honest. And now we might be seeing history repeat itself once again with TSM just taking the reins versus Timeless. Luke Minnow here, I mean, look, we're going to go for some sort of like Life Weaver boost out of Spawn, then probably just swapping over to the Lucio. Timeless comms. Let's hear the defeat.
Yeah.
Oh, Vision's on Sombra.
Where is she?
Ready, we can. I can jump her. Ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually.
Vision's on Sombra.
I can't. See that? We got space. Straight right side.
Mr. Hack, Mr. Virus.
Nice. I'm walking up again. I can bubble D.Va again in 4 seconds. 3, 2.
Give it a flight.
No flight. Hold on. Oh, my bill's moved. It's kind of bad.
Stable. I use his own here.
Chill. Go left side.
Where is it?
I bubble in 2 seconds. Can you walk up? I'm going from left side this time. 3, 2, 1. Go now. I'm on backline. I'm inside. She can't heal. D.Va on point.
Oh my god, he has 18% hold, dude.
Living.
Far right side.
He's not even shooting his gun.
Far left. We need help soon. Far left.
Good.
Okay, I'm walking up right side. 3, 2, 1.
I thought Vision said he was okay. I mean, Doom said he was okay.
He was just was happy to die.
Yeah, no, he wanted out. He wanted out like the rest of us. King actually throws in the barrage there at the end. Oh, Cuffer, if he hit that right click, he might have traded it. Oh, no, he too much health.
Couple of trades at least. Couple of trades at least is for saving grace there, but really just felt like they were getting no value. I feel like when Kuffer's going for these bubble timings on the D.Va, or a bit later when he's going for on the backline, you really want the Sombra. If you can't get the big long setup, hack that D.Va, take a chunk out of Icy, claim the space for your team, but wasn't finding it at all. Only 44%. They go in deep and Kuffer is naded. They do trade Renko. This time Vision finds the kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but happy to trade the Ana in that situation. Kitsune rush on point should help him clean up more of these kills, but they need to find him. Icy is awfully low. Rocket's there with a pulse bomb, only onto the bubble though. Kuffer manages to avoid that one. Squid will finish off Icy now, and Timeless. It wasn't the prettiest you've ever seen, but they found their way through in this first point. They're going to have 3 on point now, and there won't be a chance for a recontest here from TSM.
Good grief. Vision's EMP starting to look a little bit like Squid's nano boost on the defense. 20% per fight. Basically 25% per minute. It feels like he hasn't done any damage. Finally, he secures the first manual hack onto Icy of the entire round, and that's going to net him a cool 10 to 15% ult charge. I mean, Vision now really coming into his own. Renko has the nano boost though, and the nano boost is so scary. Throw it out on the fire, and what can Timeless do about it? They're actually engaging over the wall from the looks of things, but it's just Icy and Rocket doing this, so I really don't know what the fuck Icy is doing right now. Unfortunately, Kuffer on the other side of the map getting slept up by Renko, not finding the primal value that he needs. What the fuck was that? Renko
that looks like something out of Marbles.
3 different... Yeah, no, you've been casting too many marbles. Now the game is showing up in Overwatch. The guy bounces off the guardrail, goes flying across the map into the pit. No idea what that was. I don't know. It must be some sort of secret Korean Winston tech. We're talking about what a juggle. That was just like... Why did he go that way? How did he bounce around the corner? That's so unreal.
Was he outgeared by something else? But did Luke boop him at the same time? I don't even know. He just absolutely flew. It was such velocity.
I think there's like a rounded corner. There's a rounded corner on those bricks. I think if you hit it at the right angle, it'll bounce you off. It's like like a Doomfist tech from Overwatch 1 or something.
Now Vision did drop this EMP and it didn't seem to get any direct value, but I guess Renko died, so it sort of works out. Lep's going to beat as well in this 4v5, but they're not really finding anything. They're in fact just dying. It's just a 1-for-1 trade from King with that barrage. Not really enough either. It's a scrappy fight right now, but they will at least be able to get on point here. Timeless, they get it moving, but TSM, they're swapping onto the Reaper. They want to bust through this Winston. It's a trade on point first, though. Kitsune rush from Squid will clear them all out. They're desperate to chase for kills. Kuffer gets a little bit of a helping hand on the way there. And Kuffer, what does he know about Iconwald that we don't?
Huge fight wins coming out in Squid's Kitsune rush turns. Again there, Squid getting those 2 final blows. Hopefully we see that in the Kitsune rush montage as well. Kiriko clip number 9 coming soon, or so I've heard. Timeless now, they have positioning. TSM have no ultimates whatsoever, but we've got to be careful of King. He's on the tank buster hero. Gets his shift force very early though. Hack comes out onto Icy as well, so Icy on the Winston, leaving a little bit to be desired. Luke Minnow being run down by King right now, but Vision, he's got this position on the high ground where he can just farm away. Oh, he whiffs the virus though, but it's not going to matter. It's looking like, even though Timeless, they were getting absolutely stomped on the first point. TSM, they got a bit too excited. Icy going over the wall, burning his bomb, this really deep dive for no great reason. And now, Timeless, they're on third point with 3 minutes to spare. It was looking so chalked, and now there's a real chance. Ults just keep flowing in for Timeless as well. Kuffer about to have that primal rage. Vision on the verge of an EMP as well. And TSM, no ultimates in response. EMP comes out on the front line, but that is an... Okay, it appears that the kill feed has gotten confused and shown all of Timeless losing, because it appears that when Vision EMPs, all of his team dies. Not entirely sure how that one has transpired. Rocket with the pulse bomb of the century or something, because that is out of this world.
Gonna get a replay of this one here. Just lines it up. EMP comes out, and it's... Oh, is it a delivery from Kuffer? Cheers, Kuffer, mate. Oh. Takes it to him. Counters their own EMP with that one there. So Vision's going to go over to the Sojourn. Had enough of these Winston sabotaging his EMPs. Now Kitsune Rush is coming out from Renko here. Timeless will try and disengage it. Keep their support ults for their own push. And the disengage looks pretty reasonable. Rocket's going deep. Does get the Suzu out, but Timeless are safe. And now they have both support ults to push back in with. But they have to be wary. One, because Doomed has just died to nothing. But King is lurking with this Blossom. But that pick is going to force Timeless to slow it down once again. 2 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of ults to work with.
Jeez. Look, now that Timeless have had that reset on the EMP turn, it is going to be difficult for them. Koffa jumping extremely deep, going for a primal in the spawn. Can't quite finish the kill on left, decides to give it up and start resting, but they're not done pushing. Kitsune Rush now comes out in main. Huge Blossom from King, countered out by a very late beat from Luke Minnow. So that Blossom not getting the value that it really needed to. King's about half health in the backline. He's eyeing off Koffa, but Icy still had the primal. So now it's Luke Minnow being chased down. Rocket and King together. 2v1ing. Poor little Luke trapped in the corner. Vision catches Icy, but not before Icy takes down Squid. And there's no way that Timeless are going to clutch this out with no supports alive.
No, they ended up kind of flipping the map in all of that there, and it seems like Luke just didn't quite get the memo, ends up a little bit too far forward, kites a different way than Squid. The supports end up split, and then they end up dying. Kuffa will be going onto the Ramatra now, Doomed onto the Mesa, leaning into this brawl-type comp for his final point again. They don't have much more now the overclock, though, and Renko about to have another Kitsune Rush. Icy also going for Mauga here, trying to stay ahead of this tank counter-swapping game. Rocket's also got a Pulse Bomb, so should be harder for Kuffa to deliver this one to his backline on the Ramatra, but you never know. Rocket on this left-hand side right now will be forced out, holds onto his recall, but will get a chance to reposition with that Pulse Bomb. Now as they come around the corner, Stomp timing in from Icy, catches Luke Minnow, will be pocketed through it, and actually Icy who gets one shot. Pulse Bomb though from Rocket! It's two again! How does he keep doing it? That one can't be pinned on Kuffa.
Jeez, I want another replay. I swear that was under Vision's feet and he just didn't move away from it. It could have been a delivery from Luke Minnow though. It did kind of look like Vision wasn't strafing away from that one. Let's see the replay.
Onto Vision.
Okay, no.
Luke
Vision
comes to the Pulse Bomb. Yeah. It was Luke both times, right? He doesn't get stuck but ties to the Pulse. It can happen. Yeah. Sometimes it can happen twice. Now,
sometimes it happens to the same player multiple times too. There we go now. Vision getting stomped by Icy up in main. Aggro push paying off immediately for TSM. And I mean, look at this. Timeless are just going to collapse here. They had nothing to deal with these aggressive pushes from TSM. Again and again, TSM just run it down on the Mauga, and every single time Timeless lose that fight. The stomp value, not too bad. The pulse value through the roof.
Outrageous.
And that's now TSM, TSM taking the lead 3-0 in this series. I mean, they're stealing it away, Xavier. This is a wash.
They're really on the verge already, right? Championship point. They now have 4 shots. That's it. Seems really reasonable. Timeless. They get in these situations. They get in these clear ult timings, but whenever it happens, just so many things go wrong, whether it's a pulse bomb delivery, whether it's just someone getting picked before the fight, and it ends up wasting so much of their time. And then we have other situations where ults are just wasted. Kuffa going really early with that primal, not finding the timing, and just nothing's clicking for Timeless right now, and it feels like unless something drastic changes, TSM might be about to close this one out.
Jeez, I'm going to get one final session of slop in. Calling it here. It is the final session of slop. Yeah, this is. Well, I'm calling it for my sanity. I'm getting a little on the sleepy side, just between you, me, and the 200 people watching from my stream. So I think it's time for me to get that last session of slop in, and we'll take it from there. Here's the Rocket C9. Unbelievable. Doom just fucking griefing, not marking the point, getting clipped by Rocket on the way in, and oh jeez, disaster for Timeless.
So many. Normally, sometimes, obviously, it happens to every team, right? You get disasters that happen to you, things that just go wrong, beefs, someone has a bad performance, makes a bad mistake. But it really feels like time, it's just been littered with it. The pulse bombs, the C9s, the everything, the wasted ults. Seems like they spent all their good fortune on this fucking... Look at Renko. You ever seen a guy drift like that before? This guy needs to be in Fast and Furious with that drift. Currently 3-0 dinos. 3-0 to TSM. 2 of them real maps, 1 of them the bonus map they get for coming from the upper bracket. But either way, when you add it up, it means it is a 3-0 lead, 1 map away from sealing FACEIT Season 2 victory, RTSM. Let me drop an ad. Because this one might actually be over really quickly. It could be an incredibly quick day of Overwatch, which will be pretty surprising, really. Given the caliber of games we've had, we've not actually seen that much Overwatch. Or at least the caliber of fixtures we've had. Maybe not the caliber of games, but the caliber of fixtures we've had don't seem to really have added up. All right, 2 minutes. What are we saying then? Any good messages? Oh, there's more animal photos. Nice, Del. You think a reverse sweep? Is that what you think? Is that what your head's telling you? Or is that what your heart is telling you? Because I can't see it. I can't see it. Because there's been reasonable enough matchups in terms of like the comps. The comp matchups looks okay. It's just these big blunders are costing them so many important fights. TSM usually fights. Oh, actually, I was not into it at all, but then Kexio raises an important point. What if the reverse sweep has nothing to do with Timeless and is in fact a counter choke sweep? Somehow TSM fumble. What, 4 maps? Surely they won't fumble 4 maps. 100% heart, 0% head. I think that's the way to do it. It's the only way to do it, in fact. All right, we'll get right back into it. And this will be their last chance. I mean, I think it's fucked. I think it's fucked. I think it's fucked. It's been a serious comedy of errors. And anyone believers financially? It's 88% for TSM. A few people taking the value bet, but no one's got that timeless faith. Not even for one. Not even for a single one. Are you just spoiled? Oh, I see. To be fair, all the games today, have they been good? Have any of the games today been good? I feel like we've had good maps, right? Good maps. But none of the series have been good. Which is, I mean, it's just a typical grand final situation, right? Always a little bit underwhelming. Yeah, like the King's Row was actually really good, right? No Psycho today. No Psycho today. But yeah, mainly just that King's Row. Oh, Lethal's back? How has he found his way onto this roster? Wait, was he on this roster? This is like a moment from WWE. Lethal's theme music plays. He just wanders into the server. Where did he come from? What's he doing here? Is Lethal the secret source? Oh, I've got a little bit of a rebuffer here. And
oh, okay. What time are you at?
46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39. Need to pause anyway. 38, 37, 36.
All right, good.
35. Good. 34. Cool. So, I don't know if you heard his theme music playing, but Lethal seems to have spawned in out of nowhere, WWE style.
Oh.
And is on Timeless.
Wonderful. So there's a super sub move here coming out.
Is this for reverse sweep substitution?
Could be. You know, they needed to get off the hit scan. Vision was getting fucked too hard by these Lucio Moira comps. Lucio Kiriko comps. So instead, they're just going to go and play the Flex DPS double. Lethal on the Echo for, not for all the marbles, because, you know, we're a while away from any marbles being won for the side of Timeless. But, you know, just to prevent the loss of their final marble, I suppose. Let's see if Lethal's going to be able to get anything done with it. You know, Lethal, he has a history as a bit of a tier 2 raid boss, you know? One of these players that's really, really strong versus a few certain teams. But, you know, Lethal, he's Timeless as Kryptonite more so than he is TSMs, so I'm not sure whether this is going to work out for them. Already the early card control going the way of TSM. Kuffer playing a little bit passively, a bit afraid of this Reaper, I suppose, because I would have thought that he would have the confidence to muscle up a bit versus the Winston. Put some pressure on Icy. Lethal already farming up quite a lot though, 60% of the way to the copy. He's matching his Tracer on all charge, which is no mean feat. And TSM, I mean, they're just happy to play slow for a while. They're getting ready to go with the Kitsune Rush. Icy's in, and I mean, here it comes Suzu, and out comes the Kitsune Rush as well. It's quite far back. Doomed, he should be fine to get away. Kuffer, on the other hand, not so lucky. So looking like, you know, hopefully that pred of this being the final map, you know, hopefully that does come true at this point, because Timeless, they've lost their tank. The cart is rolling on. They're definitely going to get a contest here before the checkpoint comes through, but do they have any ultimates to sustain them through it? Only, oh, actually, no, they've got a fair few coming up online, so there is a reasonable chance of a big old ult exchange happening here. But by the time Lep's beat is over, we're probably going to see a bunch else. I see very nearly getting pre-fired and needing to back jump and pop the bubble. But now that cart, it's really close to pushing over the edge. Kitsune Rush comes out from Squid, no beat from Lep, King TPing away, so no save from Lep, no ult response at all from TSM. They just get poked out early on and then get chased. Renko gets a pick on Squid though, and suddenly things are not looking so bad at all for TSM, because they can just regoose, push back in, and they will be having so much pressure onto Timeless. Timeless unable to heal themselves up fully without Squid getting back into the fight. Doomed forcing, oh, okay, forget about Doomed. Lep pops the beat out in main, Luke Minnow answers back in kind. Lethal has the copy Winston right now. Let's see if that boy's got hands or not. Looks like he's not going to get his hands out at this rate. Jumps over, gets no jump back damage, loses his copy. Kuffer still has the rampage though, and there's no beat available anymore. Renko though, another Kitsune Rush, 2-to-1ing Squid. Here comes the rampage. Doom goes down. Doom takes down King, and it looks like the Suzu is just not good enough. So Kuffer, with that rampage, he will sustain Timeless. They will clap back and actually get some meters on the board.
Renko won't leave Squid alone, though. Gets that trade right at the tail end of that one as well. So they'll have to go pick up Squid. And TSM, with that fast charging Kitsune Rush, they have it again. And when they use this Kitsune Rush trade, it empowers the Reaper so much. Able to put so much damage out so quickly. So Timeless, they have to stay away from it. Also, they have no ults. Another good reason to stay away from this Kitsune Rush. But TSM, they're going to come out here. They're going to regain control of the car. And they can look for this next push timing. Kuffer is lurking around. Goes for a slash. Can't find anything, though. They're going to drop it. Again, a little bit shallow maybe from Renko here. They're trying to chase, but they're just gone. An easy disengage from Timeless here. You have to feel they might be a little bit better served, maybe taking a neutral. Kitsune rushing to keep going because they miss it. Now it's all going to be on this Blossom from King to try and find value.
Yeah, Renko seems to have a bit of a habit of blowing prematurely, throwing these ults out very early in the fight before any skills have been exchanged. Now Icy's jumping deep, throwing down his bubble near Kuffer, but Kuffer just shouts and runs away. Looks like Timeless are happy to take this disengage, play slow for their own ult cycle. We have Squid closing in on the Kitsune Rush. Same goes for Lethal with the copy, but in the meantime, TSM, they are going to be able to slowly muscle this cart forward. Kuffer, he's glued out in the open. They need to be so careful of the ults from TSM. Rocket has that pulse bomb. King closing on the Blossom as well, so it could come out right here. Kuffer's being chunked out in main. Squid's about to have the Kitsune Rush though. Suzu on the pulse bomb actually comes out a little bit early, doesn't block the damage. Blossom has come out from King and it actually takes down Squid, which is the worst case scenario for Timeless. Highest value player going down early on in the piece, but not done yet. TSM, they kite a little bit, they kite a little bit more, but once this copy ends, I'd imagine they're going to repush. Blossom comes out from Lethal, but now he's kind of stuck in the middle of everything. Kuffer actually hits an axe on Lep, and Lep had the beat, so this isn't terrible for the side of Timeless anymore. Good judgment on the rampage. They're actually using it to gap close. take out Renko. Nice little knife too, and that's going to be Rocket falling over as well. Lethal, the super sub, the man that they needed, the man to enable the reverse sweep that I'm praying doesn't happen for the sake of my sleeping schedule. I see 80% to the Primal Rage here for the next fight. TSM have a lot to play with, but Timeless, they're about to cap the checkpoint.
It's so early again, and Icy, it's so early, but somehow Icy still dies in it as well. So not only do Timeless disengage, if they get to kill a main tank, Lep now has beat, but Luke has one to match it, and they will get the checkpoint of this. They just have to concede for space here, TSM, and suddenly their good start, all that work has been undone, and it's all to play for both teams. Icy's also coming up with this Primal, could choose to start with that, try and force out this beat. We'll see where TSM choose to go from. It looks like Rocket's making his way into the back right now. Doomed moving over, I think, to try and mark some of that. But no, Rocket's going to come through. There's the dive. Beat will be forced out here. Icy gets the Primal just in time, so Lep is able to hang on to this beat. So when this beat timing comes in, that should be their time to go, but they've lost King here. Now TSM, they have to slow it down. They're grouping up. Do they choose to fight 4v5? They need the beat soon if they want to go. Icy so low, even under the beat. They're just going to burn through the beat health. Kill Icy anyway. A little bit late on that one from Lep, and this beat push does absolutely nothing. Support ult advantage for TSM, but no value.
Jeez, it does seem like Timeless are actually now really finding their footing in this matchup. Icy making the swap over to the Queen, but look at this aggro push from Timeless, forcing out some skills early on. Unfortunately, it appears that Doomed can't just help but feed, so down goes Doomed early on in the piece. Lethal wants it though. He copies the Queen, he hits a little bit of an axe, but they really, yeah, no, there's no conversion on that. Does enough damage to Icy though that when he pops out of the copy, he's able to execute him with the beam. So that's still a good look for Timeless. No tank on the side of TSM. That's really difficult. Kitsune rush up in main from Squid. They're trying to secure this fight, but it appears that every member of TSM has just disappeared off into the ether. Copy forced out from King as Lethal comes up and gaps him mid-air. Kuffa has another rampage as well. Suzu from Squid is perfect to keep Lethal alive, and now the second we see Renko commit that Suzu, we're gonna see Kuffa answer back with the rampage. He's pulling them in. He's pulling them in on the low ground, waiting for that opportunity. As soon as the Suzu comes out, I mean, look, Renko has an ult right now. He can't see anyone in his screen. He's probably about to bust early. Let's be real. We're probably going to see a Kitsune rush come out in no time at all. Here it is. Kitsune rush comes out. Suzu comes out for Squid, but nothing for Renko. And Kuffa, he can't find that timing, but he actually catches both DPS, and that should be enough. Beat layered in by Luke Minnow is perfect, and that's going to be Timeless taking another fight. Do you think they can play Queen Echo Tracer for every remaining map in the pool to pull off this reverse sweep, Xavier?
I think they might try. They might well try. It seems to be working for them now. And TSM, every time these support ults, they just don't get the value they should. And in this type of matchup, you get no value out of support ults. Well, maybe most matchups, you get no value out of support ults. You're going to have a bad time. Sticks onto Rocket, force him back here, and Timeless, they are knocking on the door. They want the reverse sweep to start here. They're threatening to finish it. But Timeless, they do have the ults to stabilize. They've got the beat. They've got the rampage of their own now. Will be a slow neutral, at least to begin with. No need to force it now, Timeless, but Lethal will start with his copy. Double Queen. Rampage hits both Queens here. Now they're doubling down. They kill Kuffa. Looking for more. Lep has the beat, but shouldn't need to use this one. Rampage copy comes out now from Lethal. Icy is awfully low. Does get the trade. Have to feel it shouldn't be enough, though. Lethal's half HP out here. Goes for it. Lep does get the trade. They're still finding kills, but it shouldn't be enough to get them any more progress here, Timeless. So they will fall. TSM, they make their stand, but there's only a minute and a half left, even less, and they've got a long distance to make up now.
Oh, Lethal, you son of a bitch, subbing in at the 11th hour to prolong the series. I will kill you for this. Unfucking believable. Timeless really holding it down there. They could have had that fight too if Squid didn't flub his Suzu, missing both of the anti-players. I think it landed on the ledge instead. TSM, they've got the copy. These copy queens have been pretty solid so far. Let's see if King can get anything done with one here on Kuffa. Luke has another beat though. Kitsune Rush invested very early, but again, typical Doomed fashion, going down early in the fight with cooldown still available. Beat comes out from Luke. Lep answers back with the second beat, but Lep, he doesn't answer back with the second beat. He Ajaxes. Lep with a classic AJ to lose him the map, guaranteed now. Looks like Rocket still wants more though. He cleans up Squid. Icy so low. Both supports now taken down by Rocket. And even though that fight seemed completely done for Timeless, they get the second beat, they get the Ajax onto Lep. Still, Rocket is just there, bearing down on the subs, taking down both of them. Cuffer's shouted out a spawn here, and now, look, the checkpoint is going to go over to TSM, surely, but there's still so many meters that they need to push. They're going to need a generational run of ult subs.
They need to deal with this rampage as well here, and Kuffer will be able to wait, keep it nice and patient, get Natsuzu out. King does have a copy, might just be a Queen copy coming out when he spots the opportunity here. Kuffer hits the slash onto Icy, and Doomed good for the pulse, so no copy coming out at all from King. And TSM, their chances are diminishing here. The Boop, not quite off the map though, will stay on. Doomed finds another kill as well, redeeming some of these deaths he had earlier on. And Timeless, they find their lifeline, they get their map win. And maybe Lethal with the with the PM in chat is starting a reverse sweep here.
Should have played Lethal from the start. From the looks of it, good grief, he was putting in the fucking work. Massive quality difference when he went into the lineup, just gapping King off rip. The people, they call for more slop. I thought the slop was done, but it's clapped back. There's more slop on the table. So. Oh. All right, mate. See you in the next one.
All right. So we talked about Queen Comp. It has their success. Could they play it everywhere? I don't know if they can play it everywhere, but I tell you where they can play it. New Junk City. So TSM will see if they keep matching the Queen. Doesn't seem advisable after that Runa Sappy. Maybe they just go to something else. Can they play a Ramatra or an Orisa, something else? Try and counter comp a little bit more. Don't take the mirror. We'll have to wait and see. Do I have time? I need more water. So I'll give you guys some ads. Lethal, I mean, say what you want, like Lethal, something about Lethal in North America, he just demolishes teams. He's a carry player. Even on the Echo here, which isn't maybe a role we associate with Lethal as much as like some of the hit scans, like the classic, the Cass or the Sojourn. Maybe especially the Sojourn, but he just finds a way to carry teams. So you're right, let's do an ad break and then let's get back and see if Lethal can actually do it.
Initial flashpoint arena. That feels much better.
Any Xavier's in the chat, or is he AFK? I'm hearing dead silence right now, so it might be all on me to do the casting. God help you all. Stomp comes in from Icy here, doesn't connect on anything, but Lethal has been split off to the side. The peel, not quite good enough. Trades coming through though. Looks like even though TSM, they got that early pick on Lethal, straight away Cuffer and Luke were both able to answer back. Icy pinning over to the point, securing the cap there, but it won't be enough to secure them much of anything, to be honest. By the time it's about 15%, we are going to see the point flipped over to Timeless. They take the first fight. Lethal, he's in not only to play the Echo, but also to play Vision's heroes, to play the Sombra. Vision benched for the reverse sweep attempt. So honestly here, Timeless, they could be in it with a shot for a genuine reverse sweep, not just a Kappa one where I laugh about it, because Lethal, I mean, he's ready to do it all himself, and this is the tier 2 raid boss after all. You cannot forget this. Vision banished to the Shadow Realm so that Lethal can come in and clutch it up at the 11th hour. Rocket and King on this double flex DPS combo, it's going to apply so much pressure, but there you go. The tier 2 raid boss again, he comes alive. He takes down Lep pre-fight. Rail picks on Sojin in the current year, obscene. He also takes down King when he comes out from the burrow. King got Luke Minnow, but that's a low value kill. What's Luke Minnow going to do in a team environment, you know? He's there to be the cannon fodder. So down goes Luke Minnow. Unfucking believable. Grand finals in NA has fucking Renko and Luke Minnow. This region is shit. Look, this is missing the top 3 teams from North America. This tournament is actually just like the Cumlo battle, you know? Bare knuckle boxing between bums. Did I leave the Discord voice channel or something? Where is Xavier?
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh,
I didn't think they'd start so quick, but they started real quick, and it seems like the reverse sweep's still happening. Lethal's doing it.
Yeah, no, he's fucking good for it. Tier 2 raid boss.
And now, all of a sudden, massive ult advantage coming up for Timeless as well. They've got everything available. And now, TSM a little bit short of everything. They need to get everything up as well, but this could be a big old ult trade coming up. Need to be careful of this cage especially. Very difficult to fight in. Kufa nearly at that rampage. Suzu has to come out early from Renko. Kitsune Rush trade comes now, but Lep still going to die, and it's not going to be a big ult trade because they've just found the picks beforehand. Lethal does get traded, but this Queen advantage will be so big for them. Finish off the Venture, and Timeless, they remain in control. They have to deal with this Malga, have to deal with this Tracer. Stomp doesn't land, Pulse Bomb doesn't land, and that clutch opportunity will be gone now. Icy finds one more, but 1v3, nothing the Malga can do. And
I'm really interested. Why are TSM playing Malga when they know Cuffer wants to stick the Queen right now? Why the fuck are they not playing Ram Mei? Now Rocket makes the swap over to the Mei, but Icy is still on the Malga, constrained by the fact that he has the cage. TSM, listen in.
Yeah, I'll come through left side. Let's just go where they're at. Tracer on Mei.
Trade bottom Mei.
Yeah. Okay. She's behind us. Come left.
Walk through left now.
Yeah, let's walk.
Come left. King shifts right.
We're chasing engaging. Close, two touch.
I need clear behind. You have to be inside.
Oh my god, the meme.
Surge one. Leech one.
I still have Suzu. Stack.
Oh.
Stack.
Queen one.
Good Suzu.
Queen one.
Nice, Suzu.
Just trade. Nice. They use Queen, what else?
Did they beat?
Yeah, nice little Suzy Q there from Renko to cleanse off Cuffer's Rampage. Otherwise, that might have been disastrous for the side of TSM. You can see swaps coming out from Timeless right away, though. They're ready to adjust. Cuffer over to... He started Winston, but he's actually gone over to the Orisa, and Lethal back onto the Echo. He was putting in so much work on the Echo over on Runasapi, and now let's see if he can make some magic happen once again. Maybe shut King out of the game a little bit. Echo v Pharah duel, it's fairly balanced right now, though, so, you know, there's no comp diff here, I would say. It's just a bunch of people trying as they might swap heroes so they're not getting countered directly. Doom coming in with the Pulse Bomb. Left getting taken so low, but he does manage to escape. Nobody from the side of TSM going down. Lep getting speared though, taken low once again. Lep's under a lot of pressure right now. Seems that he's catching all sorts of strays, but Timeless, they're really struggling to find their opening here in the neutral. It's just a long, slow one. They're charging up the ults. Now that Squid has the Kitsune Rush online, this will be their push turn. It's time for them to make a move. Barrage comes out from King. Suzu taken down. Really risky one there from King, just in front of everybody. No squishies in his sights. And that's actually going to be Timeless taking this fight again. Unless... No, there's a Blizzard only on an Orisa that has Fortify. So it looks like Cuffer's totally fine to tank that one on the chin. And oh god, what are you Terror Surging, cunt? There's like no one left alive and they're all low health. Moron.
Now they're going to flip a point back over. Copy the only ult left available for Timeless. Actually, they've got the beat as well, so it's not looking too bad for him. Renko's going to make his way over onto the Baptiste as well. Lep nearly has his beat, but his touch is going to be... Are they even going to go for it? It's really hard. I think if they can go for it, I guess they need... King can get the touch as they go, hopefully. We'll have to blink pretty heavily for this one as well. We'll go all the way through. Runs into Doomed. Needs to go for it now. Oh! Did get it. Looks a little bit close in the end there, but manages to get it on. Will extend this fight. Beats are now up for both Lucio's here. Aggressive beat comes out. Copy Lethal hoping to drop a second beat, I guess. Don't know if he intended that or just needed to live. Needs to get some healing going. Needs to get some ult charge going, but it's an annihilation from Icy that comes out first. And this beat, 70%. Lethal's getting close to actually the beat. He's going to get it, the beat. No! The Ajax for Copy. Ajax from Lethal. It doesn't come out. It nearly worked. It's still 4v4 though as they get back onto point, but they don't get the touch. And TSM just about handle that one. It's still a dogfight on this point. Late trades will seemingly go the way. I don't know. It's actually still a dogfight. Lethal is still in. They're still trying to deal with him. Lethal and Squid will clean this one up, but the damage has already been done. TSM won the point here. Looks like they're going to try and stall out in this Ram a little bit as well. Staggery's death. Oh, no. Or just losing? Just losing?
Kill everyone, yeah, no. Icy just 1v2s there and takes down both of Lethal and Squid. Disaster fight there for them. That Copy Lucio not paying any dividends whatsoever, instead giving us a little comical Ajax at the very end as he goes for the cast. Lethal making another swap now, going over to the Ashe. He sees King on the Echo and he thinks this is an opportunity. Doomed with a pre-fight pulse onto a BAP that still has Lamp. Not sure what your plan was there, champion, but go for gold, mate. Window comes down from Renko now in the back, but because he doesn't have the Lamp, great pulse from Doom to set that one up. Down goes Renko, and now look at Doomed. He's just chopping through the back line of TSM. Chopper might not be in the lineup right now, but his spirit is here as Doom takes them all to the chop shop, eats up TSM's lineup. And now, Timeless again, Cuffer's got that Terror Surge, but that's all they have to deal with.
Not really a great ult to find value within this. King onto the Venture now too. Rocket has the Blizzard with which to answer. Obviously means the Orisa's always going to be a difficult target here, but maybe someone like Lethal will be a juicier target if they can find that space to connect. They're going to go for the retake here. Gives a chance for Lethal to try and play a little bit of distance, but I imagine King will have that Ashe very much in his sights. Try and burrow and get to that one. Looks like they're trying to go the far left side here. Will be coming through the inside and they can start this one off. And Timeless holding quite close right now. Want to hold for choke. Kuffa has a lot of cooldowns to avoid this Blizzard. Wall doesn't catch anything there from Rocket though. And now a chance for Timeless to move. They force for recall a chance for TSM to move. They come out. Trading onto the point here. Lots of pressure onto Kuffa. Do Forcey's cooldowns. Forcey's fortify. Forcey spin. There's a chance for Mayo comes out. Terror Surge to keep going though. They Suzu it. Kuffa will live just about for now. Be over the top from Lep, and now be the final blow. They take down Kuffa. Luke has the beat now, but probably just gonna not gonna hold it for the retake because they're winning it. Lethal and Squid, they come flooding back in. They find the kills. Annihilation popped. They want to clutch here. Icy's looking for it, but it's only a Bobby's fighting right now. Timeless, they've kited away from this. They're still in the fight, and Kuffa is coming back fast on Doom. Doomed as well, taking down Lep. They're going to win this dogfight in the end, and Timeless. It looked like TSM, they found the opening there with the tank pick, but they weren't able to convert.
Unfucking believable. The amount of clutches Lethal has been pulling out since being subbed into the lineup is just out of this world. They're down. Lethal comes in with the bob, hits the clutch shot, gets the kill, evens up the fight, and then Luke Minnow, he's there. He builds the beat, drops it, and straight away Timeless are right back into it. Couple of times now we've seen these big ult exchanges where Luke Minnow just a little bit behind on the beat charge, or Lethal a little bit behind on the beat charge, unable to keep Kuffa alive by a margin of mere seconds. Unfortunately though, it is looking a little bit like Timeless are once again going to have the answers for what TSM have available right now. I see swapping Malga into the Orisa. I wouldn't say that's much of a counter at all. Renko pulsed, taken down, and just crushed inside this Kitsune Rush spear. All of these cooldowns flying over to Renko, taking him out super early. I'm not so sure about this back pick, Xavier. It's been so squishy, hasn't really found any value whatsoever.
No, it seems like Renko agrees with you as well. We'll be swapping over onto the Kiri. We'll see if Icy sticks this Malga. I'm not convinced by it into the Orisa, and it feels like every time they had that window and Kitsune Rush trade, just Renko just dying in all of them. Really needs to play quite far back to live no situations. Window from a distance, but Renko was reachable every single time. Now onto the Kiriko vote, a bit more even. And King, he has this tectonic shock to start, but Timeless, they're trying to kite away from it right now. And they moved back. They have the Terror Surge to turn if they want coming up shortly here. And it's going to be Icy forcing points, so Timeless will come and meet that. Spear on side. He's taking so much damage here, Icy. Icy's just low. They're still trying to focus him down. Tectonic Shock into the back, but they've got their focus squarely on Icy. He's still 1 HP. Luke will finish off King behind. No Tectonic Shock value. Pulse Bomb, no value. And Timeless. The recontest is going to be super difficult. I don't know if... Where's Renko? Renko can't touch.
Is not gonna happen, I reckon. Oh, Doom, you're so shit.
It's just every time on cue, Renko, he's going for it. He's going a spear. Suzu, the spear helps him. He gets the touch thanks to the spear. Icy's now back on Doom, and Rocket's killed Lethal. Lethal says point question mark. Oh, he's misread it. Beat now comes out. Luke Mino will beat back. Cuffer has the Terror Surge still. He might well need it. Timeless making a meal of this. They take down Icy. The Terror Surge onto Leb. It's good. Timeless will finish it, but Jesus Christ, did they nearly beef that one.
Man, this is genuinely the makings of a full-blown reverse sweep. Since Lethal has been thrown into the lineup, it's actually looking like Timeless is just the significantly better team, consistently winning these clutch fights. And you can see the panic coming out from TSM when their first solution isn't working. They don't know what to do. They're making all of these rogue swaps, winding up in worse positions again and again, and then just losing out in every important ult trade. Renko getting the touch there while Lethal stands still to type point. I mean, that's I don't know what to say about that one, but it appears that Lethal, that fucking mutt, has secured some more slop for my viewers, so I'm just gonna get stuck back into that.
He won't stop. He won't stop.
Yeah. No sleep, only slop. No, I really want the sleep. I want the sleep so much more than the slop.
All right, and now Junkertown. Oh my god, TSM. They had a map advantage. They won the first 2 maps. They've had 2 shots at just tying up this final straight away. And they failed on the first 2. They've got 2 more, though. They've got 2 more shots. Will be Junkertown. I actually need more water desperately. I won't be late this time. I promise I won't be late this time. So we'll do a quick ad. I'll be quick. I'll get the water. I won't be late. I promise you. I swear to God, chat. You can trust me this time. You can trust me this time. I told you I'd make it. I told you. Ooh. What's this? Ooh, Chopper in the lineup too for... what was it? Junkertown. What am I looking at here?
TSM take it 3-1, 3-2 on the flashpoint. Unbelievable. And that's the last we're ever going to see from this particular Timeless roster, as word on the street is that, well, you know, some players have been poached in the past 24 hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know the details, but yeah. Oh, I was there. Yeah, I was gonna say I heard this too. Yeah, I don't know any of the details, so I actually have nothing to leak. When will be the next stream? Oh, good question. It'll probably be Swiss next Sunday. My sister's coming to visit this week, so I won't be streaming that much. I'm going to make an analysis video on Venture. For real, for real. So that'll be coming out. We'll probably do an uncoachable Q&A. I can do it because my sister, I think I said this before, my sister loves to sleep in. So we'll probably have time to do one in the morning, getting that recording done and getting that out because we're a little bit tardy on the August release because Hunter was moving and I was away as well. Can my sister do my stream instead of a bold ass? She doesn't really know anything about Overwatch. She studies, she's doing a PhD in theoretical physics. So I could maybe get you a theoretical physics stream. If there's any theoretical physics heads in the chat. I don't know what kind of market we have for that. You'd watch that? Is she still here on Sunday? No, she's going back, I think, either Friday or Saturday. I don't think she's decided yet. Am I the oldest? So I'm the oldest. I have 3 little sisters. The sister who's coming is the youngest. The youngest. It's probably fair to say my youngest sister is still older than a few of you. I think like, what year is it? 24? So she's 24.
Who's 24?
My little sister. She's coming to visit next week.
She's single?
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's probably too smart for you. She's got a PhD, you know, and it's in theoretical physics compared to your business degree. I don't know if that's really compatible.
Yeah, okay, maybe we're incompatible then. I guess you can.
Sorry to go on to break it to you, but yeah.
All right, nice. TSM rolling out again on the Lucio comp. Very one note. Lethal playing the Widowmaker defense. We've seen some cracker Widow performances throughout the course of this FACEIT League tournament. But whether or not Lethal is going to be the man to make it happen, I'm not entirely sure. He's had some pretty solid... Yep, okay, he's the man to make it happen. Chopper actually jumping out in main, playing Sombra 76. I'm not so sure about this one. Already, the cracks are starting to show, Xavier. TSM, they're buckling. They've put in Chop Shop. Chop Shop's back in to play Sombra? What's going on here? And he's playing Sombra 76. They're not even setting up on the Widow.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, a free tip for you, Lethal on the Widow will actually have range advantage over the Sombra here. So, again, Chopper just playing frontlining, trying to find that opening hack. They're trying to go for Matrix hacks, but they keep getting Kuffer, but they don't really get the chunk of health they're hoping to get. So they maybe just set up something a little bit deeper. Maybe use this Sombras, use for stealth to get onto this Widow. But no, only eyes for the Winston right now. Chopper pinging him and everything. They really want this Winston. No, they're going to go for the Tracer hack. Virus is going to be a miss, though, so Chopper's going to have to get out of that one. The rest of them have gone deep. And Rocket, he's taken down Doomed though, so they do eventually convert sort of off that hack, but now Lethal, he's still safe at the back of the map. They're trying to get closer. Rocket's coming. Icy's bearing down on him. Kuffer, defensive jump, just playing with his team. They've corralled Timeless to the back of the map here. Lethal's still there taking shots, but they're conceding more and more space. The point though, Doomed back in time to touch it. The Pulse Bomb is good though from Rocket. They do eventually get their man. The payload, it's so close as well. Luke's gonna have to go for it. Icy eats the Pulse Bomb. Kuffer trades one. Nano, it's still holdable. Yeah, Kuffer though, he's anchored to point. No way, he can go. Go get him. Go get him. We'll kill Chopper here. Rally will be used as well onto the Diva now. Kuffer has Primal as well. Kitsune rush, self-destructs out. No bubble though. Hides behind it. Has to pop for Primal. Takes a huge chunk, but Luke, he's still got his passive healing going. Lethal back. Kills Lep, but Renka with the counter tink. Kuffer is still there. Icy is back in mech. They have to be careful. Kuffer needs so much help. It's now just Doomed. They're going to win it. They're going to win it, but it cost them so much in the end because Timeless would not go down without a fight.
Good lord. Chopper taken by the spirit of Vision Live, playing the 0 damage Sombra, doing literally nothing in any of those neutrals. 70% to his first EMP. Meanwhile, pretty much everyone else has already dumped their first cycle of ultimates here in the lobby. So really having a rough one for poor little Chop Shop after I spent so much time gassing him up for his hit scan ability. They sub him in for the 11th hour Sombra. Don't know how to feel about that. Lethal over to the Ashe now, a much more robust pick. Not going to need so much attention constantly from the backline, and just going to have more neutral damage. spam out the Diva, get some dynamites on Lep, and already here he goes, swinging main, poking Renko out a little bit, but we are in the free push zone, more or less. Kuffer actually dropping, ping-ponging up in main, he'll be just fine, and look at this, Lethal again, he's marking the backline, he keeps on peeking Renko, keeps shooting him out. Kuffer dropping onto carpet, Icy's actually caught an anti-heal, Lep drops the beat, too late, Suzu missed as well, so that's a disaster for the supports, but Renko, what he can't manage in Suzu's, he is managing in headshots. He takes down Lethal, but Squid and Luke both one apiece, so it's already looking like Timeless could just hold this without even needing to invest any more ultimates. Right now, oh, okay, maybe they do need to invest some more. No, they're fine. They're fine. All of them are just fine. They're going to hold the card here. Chopper has that first EMP for the next fight, but look at this. Timeless, they've got all the counter odds they could possibly ask for. Counter Nano, counter Rally, Primal in the back pocket. There are answers galore for Timeless here. And on the second point, this Sombra comp is so awkward, so hard for your Tracer and your Sombra to get set up on this high ground. Really loses a lot of its capacity to set up the dive. Luke can block the inside flank. It's going to be hard for Chopper to find the angle. Look here, Luke, he's going to scout it out. Kuffer knows, but he might actually have to invest the Primal here. He gets EMP'd underneath and he won't even have the chance. Kuffer getting a little bit too close to the sun there. Shifted on by Icy, EMP'd by Chopper, and that's not a great start for them. Rally comes out from Luke Minnow and a nano boost onto Lethal, so really trying to stay alive here, but we need to see a kill come out from some of these ultimates. Otherwise, we're going to be up shit creek without a paddle. Poor Timeless. Dynamite coming up in a couple of seconds. You can see Lethal, the cogs are turning in his head. He wants it, but nothing is going Timeless's way now. All of the picks are going the way of TSM, even though they had such a dodgy situation. Kuffer, he got too excited inside. The counter nano into Lethal, low value. Backline split off with the Rally, and that is going to be TSM capping it into third.
3 minutes still on the time bank as well, so all of a sudden looked ropey, but they turn it around. TSM. Renko hitting a fair amount of dinks as we go through that one as well, just trying to keep Lethal in check. Now we've gotten this Bob, we've gotten this Primal up for Kuffer, but Kitsune rush again for Renko in all of this. And again, Chopper just with a frontline playing it. It will be the Bob coming out here from Lethal, so Chopper will TP away, and it seems like a reasonable able to disengage this, but no, actually, Lep doesn't make it out, and now Kuffer, he's onto it. Lethal deals with 2, Lethal deals with 3. Lethal's going to deal with everyone, and just getting the close hold now off the back of that. Stagger onto the baby Diva as well. TSM, they have both support ults coming back, but Timeless now with a chance to do it is good. Have a good forward hold, and they will get him. Get more time off the clock, and now they can set their backline up on this high ground Timeless. So even though they have these ults here, TSM, it's going to be difficult to connect. And with Chopper going on to the Ash here, there's a little bit of a worry that when they do these aggressive pushes, TSM, Chopper's just going to be left behind and be an easy target for Doomed and Kuffer.
Good grief. We're going to need to see Riker subbed in for map 6 if there's any chance of TSM winning if they drop this Junkertown now. Doom goes in, burns the recall early on, doesn't connect the pulse with anyone, and here comes the push from TSM. Straight away, out comes Icy onto Kuffer, but that just enables Kuffer to go deep. I don't think Doom stuck that pulse bomb to anyone, but it managed to take down both supports from TSM, and that's a mess of a fight. Kitsune rush invested, and both supports dead to a pulse bomb alone. This is looking like Timeless City once more. I'm not sure about this Sojourn swap from Lethal. I guess it's something that's a little bit less squishy than the Ash, but also a lot less utility, a lot less damage in the neutral. So I'm not entirely sure about this one, but look, we'll see if he can make it work. He's been doing so much all throughout the series. I trust him. You know, I trust Dennis in the clutch.
I think you're right to trust him as well. Kuffer's actually gone really early with this. We'll get pulse bombed while he's going through for this. I don't think they find any kills. Just force out the beat, though. We'll keep everyone alive. The rally from Luke Mino. They want to keep going. They're going to nano him as well. They really want to send Luke in here, but TSM, they've kind of scattered. Icy is low behind, does have this bomb. Can he get back in mech phone? That's the big question. Luke's going to bash for bomb. Bomb kills Lethal, but Lethal trades for baby. Ultimately, probably worth it for Lethal here. They're going to try and stabilize on point, deal with this Lucio, hold on, and TSM, they're down to their last chance here.
What's Lep saying right now? Just flying across everyone on the side of Timeless for God knows what reason. And now it's last fight, Xavier. There's another pulse bomb. Let's see if Doom can stick the floor and get a double support kill for it in a Lucio Kiriko comp. Let's see what he can make happen with this, because right now Timeless, they've got that defensive positioning. TSM has had no luck whatsoever forcing it out. You see, Icy shifts over to the left. Stick into Suzu. There we go. Vision, I mean, Lethal. This is not Vision. This is Lethal, of course. This is the winning DPS player. Comes in. He's 80% on the overclock. Maybe they're just going to play slow for this one. Wait for the overclock. But the dive! It's perfect, the anti. Chopper's 10 HP up on the high ground. Cuffer, he wants to finish the kill, but it looks like, oh no, he will finish the kill. Pulse comes out and, oh no, everyone from Timeless is dead. They're going to retake and they're going to have good ults to do it, but this means that the card is going to roll around all the way to the end of the point by the time they get those overtime respawns finished.
Chopper's going to drop the Genji to get back a little bit faster, then transition into the Reaper. Want to try and play through the Winston here. They will have the Kitsune rush, so matches up well. Lep is close to the beat, but his Nano and his primal timing. They could even Nano overclock if they really want here. So Kitsune rush to start it, though. Lethal just holding on to his overclock. They're just going to wait it out Timeless, I think, which means Chopper, he's firing fast, but he's got nothing to fire at. Another early one busted from Renko, and now a chance to come back out with his Nano. It is the Nano overclock. Lethal, it's a C9! Oh, my God.
Get out. Yo, Galar, thanks for the 214 viewer raid, dude. That's 214 potential parasocial fans. We're watching an absolute fucking toilet bowl right now. TSM was up 3 maps, yeah? 3 maps because they got the winner's advantage and they win the first 2. They Timeless sub out Vision Live, put in Lethal, and Lethal is about to get them a 4-mapper reverse sweep. Like, he's fucking taking over right now and just hard backpacking them to a win. This is an actual fucking full toilet bowl match. Look at this fucking C9.
It's a 5-man C9. Like, a 5-man C9. They can all touch if they want to. Oh my God.
Doomed puts a pulse bomb on the ground. Lep and Renko on Lucio Kiriko both walk onto it and die. Like, this is truly the most obscene Overwatch match we've had in quite a while. I was thinking, fuck, I don't want to watch any more Overwatch today. I'm exhausted, but now I'm awake, you know? Now I'm dialed into this one because, like, it's just, the gag factor is too high. It's too fucking high. Can't take this seriously.
It's a gag off really as well. TSM, it looked like they were going to blow him out of the water, but now they're just drowning in that very same water. And they go in Sigma to start here? Sigma back. They decided super late as well, right?
Yeah, the Sigma pick here,
they'll be there in time, but it's a weird choice.
This is an insane throw. I think this is another, like, unreal toss from TSM. Knowing that fucking Cuffer wants to play Winston and then picking Sigma, what is that about? Bat Brig wins. Bat Brig Sig.
I'm gonna jump 6 in.
Just play for Nano engages, right? Free space?
Dennis.
I'm joining tilting now.
Get back then. Went back right.
Hello?
See what up?
I don't see what up.
Right back, man. Guess you go bottom right. Wait up,
he's far main.
He's white peeking, But
he didn't.
I'm okay.
I'm gonna jump with her soon, okay?
I'm steady up.
Walking card. I'm going to with her as soon as she peeks again.
He's setting up, he's so far
I'm
away.
going 2, 1. Oh, 6 is gonna mark me. I have to mark 6 first. Okay, lift him.
Straight top left.
To me.
I'm set up.
Help me.
We're low. Join me.
From Nano.
Dude's behind them. Wait, next bubble I go with it, okay? 5 seconds.
I'm in
3, 2, 1. Going with it now. I'm with her.
I'm done 8. Signal shield.
0 damage, Tracer.
Keep walking.
Let's get some nades going, Squid.
Go bro.
I'm on back.
I'm okay. Let's try man.
Dig, half.
I'm there.
Dig half.
Oh, bad one.
Dig half.
You fucking useless cunt, Doomed. Good God.
I'm break.
Oh, I didn't need promise, but...
Yeah.
This is not counter bash.
Alright, that's the end of the listen-in. Actually an unreal toss. I really can't stress it enough. You know that a team is playing Winston Ana everywhere, and you roll out on Batbrig Sig. Do you have fucking brain damage? Do you not know that that is the counter to your composition? What the fuck are TSM doing? They should have just stuck the Diva. That works perfectly on this map. It works into everything that Cuffer plays. Icy actually smoking crack. Get Riker on the phone right now. Julian, you're going in for map 6. You're going in for map 6, buddy, because there's no fucking way the TSM are winning on map 6 with this shit right now. Lethal just flanking around, looking for an aggressive angle underneath, but unbelievable. Chopper over to the Hanzo now. Another pick that is just going to get minced up by a Nano Winston dive here. Again, I don't know what he's thinking. Cuffer jumps up to the high ground, receives the Nano. The Window, it's not going to counter this out, is it? Window and Rally both invested. Cuffer actually might have to back jump from this one. There's been a lot of support ultimate investment from the side of TSM. And Chopper, he takes down Lethal with the Storm Arrows. So TSM off to, oh no, Squid actually, no, okay, there we go. Postman wants to left, Squid takes down Rocket. Unknown why they're hard pushing like this. Now Luke Minnow invests the rally underneath, and it does look like once again Timeless are going to be able to take this nade onto Icy, and he's going to fall over. Chopper being jumped by Cuffer, and now look at this shit, man. 90% on Cuffer's Primal Rage. My stream quality went to shit for like literally no reason. Was that yours too, or is that just me? I'm
it just happens sometimes. It just
happens
like
sometimes.
it's the stream drops. Yeah, it can happen.
No, the person streaming is doing it from a fucking dinghy out in the middle of the ocean or something.
Now, Lethal going to take this back position, just has free line of sight, but not even going to contest. And remember, TSM didn't finish the map either here, so Timeless, they can win it right here and now. Another dive comes in. Kuffer just having this primal drops. Not in his bubble, though, so might be popping this one. Lethal, though, with a headshot. Might save Kuffer popping that primal, too. Nice and easy for Timeless, and they'll get a good chunk of this push for free. Lucio Bap now from TSM. Hanzo. This just feels so squishy. It's a dream for Kuffer, honestly. He's going to have the primal. He's going to have the nano. He's got all the ults to deal with them. And Lethal might just be free to take shots during all of this, too. TSM in big trouble.
Oh, what an absolute joke. Chopper, though, he does get another one. He manages to take down Luke, but again, so squishy. Here goes Cuffer. 2 for the White Boy Primal. Can we make it 3? Shake some ass for me, Cuffer. Show me what you got. All right, no, he's not going to get any more. He's actually going to have to back up. Squid taken down by Lep, but Icy actually traded out. Somehow Timeless are still in this one. Lep goes full into mode trying to get a trade, and he's just running it down to the spawn. Lethal still on the Widowmaker, and now he has the nice long sight line up the back of the map. Cuffer is laughing in the match chat. He knows that TSM is crumbling under the pressure. Lethal, Dennis the Menace comes in on map 4 and just starts fucking taking over. Now look again, it's going to be another Nano Monkey dive. Lucio Bap, Icy really getting pre-fighted by the Widow. Here he is standing behind the shield, but look, Cuffer, he's posturing. The pulse comes out. Oh, the Rocket! The Tracer pulse, and now look at the backline. They're all stuck in the corner. He's getting 2-man Winston Cleave right now. Down goes Chopper. That's a 5v3. Down goes, oh, nobody else goes down. Down goes Doomed. He doesn't seem to know when to back up. So still a sign of life here for TSM because Doom doesn't have any chill. Icy getting jumped after a nade comes out though. Pulse Bomb lands on Luke Minnow, and that is going to be TSM holding here for a second. Lethal with a trade onto, oh my fucking god, onto Rocket and Lep. Icy doesn't commit, and now Icy's actually being dragged back to the cart. Icy's about to die. No fucking way,
He's
man.
done it
Lethal
again.
3, unfucking believable. Cuffer nearly has the primal. Luke has the rally. Lethal just cannot be stopped, cannot be killed. He takes down Rocket as well. He shoots Lep, and it's all over. A reverse sweep with the Dennis substitution. We're going to map 6, which is actually map 7, and this has got to be one of the most egregious TSM chokes we've ever seen. And this is from a comically choky team to begin with. I heard the dono noise. I need to check Streamlabs.
There's a high bar. There's a high bar for this as well. So unbelievable, actually. Unbelievable that TSM find themselves in this situation. It looked like a breeze at the start of this series, but that seems an absolute lifetime ago now. And with every map they lose, the reverse sweep gets more and more real. And now we're at the critical zone. They've tied it up 3-3. 3-2 on the night. TSM relying on that bonus map even to get to 3. A T in chat for this. TSM on the ropes. All right, Samoa to decide it. Samoa for all the marbles. Let's do this next quick ad break so it's out of the way so we don't miss a second of this Samoa, because we can't miss this. We cannot miss this.
Unfucking believable, man.
It was like a fine situation as well. Like TSM just, everything was under control. Then just Lethal. Outrageous clutch after outrageous clutch. Every shot connects. What more can you ask for? They are on the verge here, and their mental already seem to be crumbling. Now we're actually going to the final decider map. It's so tough now. TSM.
No, these guys need help. These guys need serious help. How does the 7th map pick even work with the draft? Have they pre-selected every map in the whole pool, so like they can't even make any adjustments now? They just have to stick to their initial game plan of forcing Lucio, which is just getting completely chopped up by the Winston Ana. Like, yeah, I wonder if Riker's gonna get in there, dude. Riker says, "I need to get in there and shut Lethal down." Angry emoji. No, it's fucking ain't that the truth, mate?
Oh, it's Samoa for the last one as well, and yeah, it's all pre-selected. So this was decided long ago. And I think actually the way the map picks work, right? Because the first map wasn't real, right? Didn't really happen. So presumably they still get to pick the first map. So it would go TSM timeless, TSM timeless, TSM timeless. So presumably this is actually Timeless's choice of Samoa as well, at least out of the remaining options.
I mean, you said this is Timeless's choice, like city center,
I hate
downtown,
TSM,
rather.
let's
That's good for
fucking go
Winston.
lethal.
Beach.
Thank you,
pretty good
Bacon.
for Winston too. I see the vision here. I really see the vision here for the map 7 win. I feel like it's actually Timeless are completely fucking cooked. Like,
you know who would love to see the vision? TSM would love to see the vision come back into the roster, but unfortunately, all they've got is Lethal to look at, and it is causing them all sorts of problems.
Good lord. It's just Lethal. Like, they were 3v5 there at the end of Junkertown, and somehow Lethal, he picks the Tracer, he picks the fucking Lucio, he headshots the Ramatra, and then suddenly they're just on the back foot again. Like, what's happening here?
It's actually how they lose. It's how they lose second as well, right? Because they basically win the fight, and then all of a sudden I see we're just bashing in, chasing people underneath, and all of a sudden they've all been traded. They are all dead. They keep getting these advantages and just throw them away, and I mean, that is a symptom of choking.
Yeah, I mean, they can't breathe at all at this point. They are choking heavily. And once you're down 0-3, I mean, I really refuse to believe that there's going to be a high standard of play for this final map. I just fucking refuse to believe it. Because they've been taken too close to the brink. Their mentals would already be shattered at this stage. I mean, you can see it in their play. It's so sloppy. They want to try and close out every fight too quickly. There's a 5-man C9. Everyone must be screaming in the comms, but nobody listening. And that, like, this is the best. This is the best. This is exactly how NA deserves to end. You should cut out the top 3 teams from North America all the time. You get these fucking wank matches, these actual full-blown toilet bowls. 40 seconds until they'll be right back, so let's get some quick slop in.
It's not a bad idea. What if we shuffled the regions? So follow me on this train of thought. What we do is we take the top 3 teams in North America, we put them in EMEA. Then we take like the sort of 6th, 7th, 8th team in EMEA, the Ex-Oblivion, the GG, Aoma maybe, and you put them in North America. And you make one region like the elite region. You give them all the spots to the major. But then you have another region that is just the dogfight region. You've invented tier 1 and tier 2? Yeah, exactly. This is Super League. Yeah. I just invented it right now. Maybe that's the future. That's the future of Overwatch. What we need is some kind of league with all the best teams, then some kind of league below it for all the contenders who want to try and get into the top league, where they can all just scrap it out amongst themselves. But for real though, Overwatch League needed to be West and East. If only we had something like that before. I mean, I've had the vision. If only someone could match my vision. And what we do is we don't go to esports teams for investment. We just go to normal business owners. We see like if maybe somebody owns some kind of maybe Boston-based football team that would want to invest or something. And then below them, people are going through trials. That sounds good. And below the trials, maybe just some kind of open system that anyone can enter. Get the Greg's team. Yeah, we get a Greg's team. Forgive me, but it sort of seems like it will just cause a bust out in an out parking lot. I don't know, Tom. What are the chances that some kind of some kind of giant multi-million league idea like this would end in some kind of fallout in an in-and-out parking lot. It just seems unreasonable. Like, if you saw that in a TV show, you wouldn't believe it. You'd be berating the script writers for it. So, doesn't seem reasonable to me. But it's time. It's time for Timeless to have one more go. They've won 3 maps in a row. They've done the hard part of the reverse sweep. They just need one more map. Samoa time here. Turns out it was actually TSM's pick in this one for what it's worth, but it's going to be a Ramatra downtown to kick it off here.
Oh wow, Timeless, they actually have to switch. Oh, yeah, no, they actually have to switch tune a little bit. Ram Mirror for the first time in quite a while. But look, remember on New Junk City, Kuffa was playing Hero Roulette. I trust him here now. The momentum is in their favor, but Squid on BAP as well. Actually, God, they're really asking for a defeat. Lethal first pick onto King. Get out of town. Somebody stop him. He's fighting. He's just hitting everything too. He's hitting the Tracer. He's hitting the Dynamite. Rocket burns. It's on. Oh, come on. Give us another one, Dennis. Give us another one. Yes, Dennis. Let's fucking go. Timeless take the first fight with ease off the back of Dennis's lethal gameplay on the Ashe, and it is just so fucking easy for Timeless. TSM, the makings of a reverse sweep. It's all here. Give us another one. Come on. We're looking for another. Get it, Grip.
Disaster here from TSM in the opening fight. Won't be too close to any of those ults. Will be Squid coming up to the window first as well. So Timeless, a chance to be aggressive on this turning if they want, once they get that one. Renko has that Nano, but a bit slower cooking here. And Nano targets for Renko could use for Venture. Would be very effective into this BAP Ashe if King can find the timing. But first, they just need to get past the gauntlet. The onslaught that is Lethal bearing down on them with his Ashe scope. Window, 80% away now. It's going to be a slow fight. Nade comes out, catches Squid again, actually. Squid doesn't even need to lamp, though. Good discipline. Now the ram form's traded at choke. Lethal will be swinging aggressively. Sleep does come through here. Lethal's going to keep going, and Luke Mino has just crushed Lep. How on earth has that happened? A Lucio Canyon. And now Lethal regrouping on point, getting back in the lamp. They'll deal with these remaining threats here. They still have to deal with this ram of a point. Lethal, I don't think quite was aware he was there. They drop the window for it. They get the one fight. They're already on 65% max. Teabags coming out from Kuffa. TSM have ults, but they need to win this next fight.
Unfucking believable. Timeless in complete control. Only investing the pulse in the window there. And TSM, they're slow to charge so many of their ultimates right now. They might be able to push in with a nano boost from Renko, but Lep, he's only 75% on the beat, and he is shaky right now. There's a very real chance that Lep goes and gets himself picked yet again. Bob comes out from Lethal rather early. I'm not sure where that's landed. Looks like Lep is under a lot of pressure, though. He's losing health. King pops out of the ground. They need to use a counter nano on him just to keep him alive. And now Timeless again, they're in control. Kuffa, he's been anti, but he has the annihilation to keep himself alive. Out comes the lamp. Doomed Tracer Gap's rocket. No, this is something new, but it's part of the course for the series. Lep dead with beat. Too lethal. You can't make it up. It writes itself. It's fucking poetry in motion, Xavier, because Timeless, they've just 100-0'd TSM on the Koth, and it's over. It's over for TSM. They don't stand a chance. Their heads have exploded. There's nothing left.
It was dominant. You asked the question, can they change gears now? Can they play this comp? And the answer, a resounding yes. Whatever they seem to do, it's working out, and it's going to be Ramatra again. I see... Oh no, maybe just Amalgam Mirror to finish it. Lethal onto the Sojourn, wants that survivability. King will be on the Venture again, and honestly, didn't see any of that Venture connecting. Normally you think about Ventures demolishing Baps, demolishing Ashes, making it impossible for him to play. Didn't see it here, and now with Lethal on the Sojourn, he has a better way of avoiding this as well. So Amalgam Mirror, TSM, they need this one. They cannot afford it, but it is getting away from them, and it might have already gone.
Oh, jeez, Amalgam Mirror for all the marbles. Doomed on May, King on Venture. I think that the May is probably not the best one for this mirror, but it is a good May map, nice tight chokes. And at the end of the day, I'm not even going to get too deep into analysis of comp, because TSM, it's analysis of play that matters. Let's see who winds up getting first picked here, because it's going to be a TSM player. Come on now, we know what's coming. Snare from Lethal up in the choke. Kuffa getting poked out, actually has to pin out. Doom gets pinned. Kuffa invests the cardiac overdrive as well. King's in the back backline right now, and it looks like it actually will be Doom going down first. TSM, they bite back. They actually have a little bit of fight left in them. King getting so much done on the Venture, and that nice stomp from Icy to take Doom's Ice Block out of the picture. Doom actually makes a swap right away, goes and matches the Tracer of Rocket. He doesn't want the Mei in this mirror.
Kitsune Rush coming up slightly quicker for Renko in this one, so Timeless, they have to be on their toes, ready to disengage now. One, they'll be walking up, trying to play through point, getting these rail opportunities for Lethal, but the fights, they can happen fast, they can be explosive in this Malga mirror. They're just playing through point, doesn't find anything with the first rail, takes the back step, scared of that engage. King coming underneath, but they've actually turned. I think they're trying to clear Doomed out here. Doomed will regroup with the team. Kuffer goes in for the slam, doesn't find all that much, but now the Kitsune Rush and Kuffer committed slam might be in big trouble here. D peeks onto point, but he is getting hunted down. He tries to charge out. Kitsune Rush advantage converted for TSM, which is a rare thing to say so far in this series. But now Timeless, they have double support ult coming back, so in theory they have the ults to win this next fight. But the tectonic shock from King, if he gets that one up, is way more powerful in these sort of brawly trades.
I don't want to hear anything about Chris Theory right now because it's all getting a little bit too real. Pulse Bomb comes out from Rocket, beat from Lep as well. Kitsune Rush from Squid. Lethal is just in the middle doing all of this damage. Down goes Icy. He went so deep. Lethal puts King to a sliver of HP. TSM, they're definitely on the back foot here. They're down 2 players now, so the cap should go over to Timeless. Let's see if they can get it done quickly so that they have a comfortable recontest if they ever lose the point again. That was a big ult trade from both sides. Beat invested from Renko, Pulse from Rocket. Wait, no, Beat from Lep. Did Renko use the Kitsune Rush? That was the previous fight, right?
Fight before,
so that's 2
yeah.
for them. Timeless, they still have ults to spare. Kuffer with the cage. He can just lock down anyone from TSM. And Lethal, of course, I mean, he's the star of the show right now. He's been doing it all. He has the overclock. So let's see if he can get anything done with it. We can see now TSM approaching from the side, waiting, edging their way in. Lethal pops that very early, actually, and it's looking like that's not going to convert anything at all. So a rare Lethal L pin coming out from Icy, though, counter pins, and it looks like Icy's going to go down. There's a tectonic shock in the cage and it takes down Squid, so we're even right now, but Kuffer's cage gets so much more value. TSM, they all flew into the cage to try and save Icy, and then they just wound up trapped in the corner. So that's going to be a great wipe for Timeless. TSM, they matched those ultimates, and now nobody's got anything. Keep your eyes on Renko, though, because he's ahead on the Kitsune Rush.
Needs to find value with that one. The first one was good. They find the conversion here. Timeless, they have to slow it right down. Play for their support out ults. Play for Lethal to find these opportunities. Lethal has clutched time and time again for Timeless before. They could do with another one here. Coming round the corner. Renko getting the last bit of this. Icy goes. Doesn't commit for Stomp, though, so they're just going to try force point. Kitsune Rush used now. Lethal needs a pause. Please, admins, we need a pause. Anyone, Kitsune Rush for the flip. They disengage anyway, so it's not the worst possible time as long as his pause comes in sooner or later.
He's fully DC'd. He's fully DC'd. He's walking into the wall. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way it comes down to this and Lethal is just S-keying into a wall. Come on.
But it's the same situation, right? Double support ult now for Timeless. Advantage. Renko used Kitsune Rush the exact same as we got in the second fight after... Was it the second fight? Maybe third fight, technically, but you know what I mean.
I think Doom might
Lethal?
be in a bit of trouble. Lethal's totally safe. He's S-keying like two corners away from the fight. But Doomed, I mean, it looked like he tried to contest the point and got his ankles snapped by Rocket, so I'm a little worried that he's going to get chased out behind. So I really hope that Doom doesn't go down here, because if Doom can stay alive on the side and then push back in for the Kitsune Rush or the beat push, then everything will be fine. Everything will be okay for Timeless. But if not, oh, fuck me, dude. It's going to be a scrappy recontest and there's going to be some choky behavior coming out. Even though Timeless had all the momentum, I guarantee you they are feeling immense pressure right now, you know, because now they actually have to close it out. Before it was a little bit of a joke, they could laugh about it, but when you get to that final map, even if the momentum is in your favor, you know you're kind of the choker if you fuck that up, you know, you've got all that momentum back in your favor. So really they've got to be careful here, and hopefully fucking Lethal doesn't lose his ult charge too. It looks like he's kept his ult charge. They're unpausing, so let's get right back into it. I'll let you take it away.
Double support ult coming up for Timeless here. They're going to wait for that one before they go, but Rocket runs in. What's Rocket doing? Not ready for the unpause, I guess. He's going to go immediately down, and now Timeless, they can move a little bit quicker than planned. Stop comes in, but it is Suzu'd. Now they can turn on Icy. Kitsune Rush has been invested from Squid. They kill Icy with it, and the beauty here is they don't have to use the beat Timeless. So now Luke Mino has beat. Lep will have beat coming back. It will be one final fight. TSM, they are on the verge of getting reverse swept if they can't find a way through here, Max.
Lep's not getting this beat off. I'm calling it here. Lep is not getting this beat off. It's not gonna fucking happen. There ain't no fucking way. Come on now. Doomed has the pulse bomb as well. He's hiding on the side. He sees the Kiriko. He's got to go for a shot here. Don't go for a fucking pulse. Yeah, all right. Take it. All right. He just gets a little bit of poking. He doesn't commit too heavily. Doesn't get too much done. Now TSM, they're slowly posturing up. They're on the Diva. That's a little bit of a Maga counter, but Icy's wasted so much Matrix already. He gets pulsed. Lep, 1 health. He does get the beat off. All right, my Pred was wrong, but Icy's out of suit, so already advantage for Timeless. Lethal is 90% on this overclock right now, Xavier. It's so close. Lep goes down first picked in the fight. Icy's dead. It's a 5v3. King answers back. Overclock has come out, but overclock is 99%, but so is the tectonic shot. And no fucking way. TSM, they've actually clutched this. They've actually fucking clutched this. 5v3, they managed to turn it around. Doomed, he needs to get the touch right now. He's underneath. He's on the jump pad. He doesn't get it. No fucking.
You know what's crazy as well? You know what's crazy as well? What would have been great is if maybe Lethal just had a few more percent, could have popped that overclock a little bit earlier. Maybe if he wasn't S-keying into the wall in the previous fight or something, or maybe if the pause was a little bit... It's like there's still one more round, and this one, either way, it is for every single marble in North America.
It was a margin of 1%. And that's definitely the DC. He would have overclock otherwise. He would simply have it.
100%.
But he DCs. There's no fucking way. The admins are colluding. They're colluding with TSM to try and close out the series here. Lethal, I saw him. He was on the Sojin. But no, he's gone over to the Asher. Oh my fucking god, Icy is playing Winston for all the marbles. Yes! Let's fucking go, Thanos. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, Luke Meadows playing Ilari for all the marbles. No, it's a backswing. An anti-marble run. No fucking way.
It's a roller coaster, an absolute roller coaster. King is on the Reaper too.
Lethal needs to pause again. Lethal needs to pause again.
Lethal!
Pause, you motherfuckers. Pause, you useless fucking admins. One job, it's the grand finals. Pause. What are the admins doing? I genuinely need to know. I need to know.
If this can't capture their attention, then what on earth can?
Come on. This is too much. This is too much.
The fight's kind of not started, right? It's not really started. So they're kind of okay, even though their first fight's a little bit scuffed, right? And it's better for the Lucio Kiri team to have the Anna Brig pinned into the choke.
Yeah, no, it's bad. It's really bad because now they don't have any space. They've got no space for the fucking...
Slippery makes a good suggestion. We start the round angle, right? It's just one round. You can get completely...
Golden cough round?
Golden cough, essentially, yeah. I mean, obviously, both teams would know the comps, but nobody's rolled out on a surprise comp, really, have they, you know?
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen. I reckon TSM would refuse or something. Jesus fucking Christ. This is way too close. Way too fucking close. And then two consecutive... Oh, wait, they're unpausing. They're unpausing. They're getting back into it.
Straight into it.
Okay, let's see what they can do. Timeless is going to be hard for them to take that wide space in this current situation. But Cuffer, he's already the one on the point. And look at them. They've actually managed, even with the DC, they've managed to swing wide. They're getting these angles. Here goes Icy, anti-nated in the front. The Suzu comes out, cleanses that anti-lethal, is okay in the back. But Timeless, their backline is so stacked up right now. This is dicey. With no angles to deal with, it's going to be really hard. You can see those Squid and Lethal, they've rotated up to top. And look, Lethal's completely poked out King. The Winston, he's going down. King is dead as well. Icy burning, left burning. It's definitely going to be Timeless taking this first fight. Let's fucking go, boys.
And now Timeless, this comp, they like to have the space, have the Ana Ilari, have the Ashe on the backside of the map, on the opposite side of point. King is going to swap onto Sombra now, trying to commit into a harder dive, but no ults really for TSM. They're going to have the pulse bomb in a bit, but Doomed has it to match, and Squid close to this nano crucially. Might be used defensively here as the dive comes in onto Lethal. They're trying to go through the inside route here. Imagine it'll be a disengage or maybe a bit of a kite towards Coast here. King is waiting for it. Hack comes in, doesn't land the virus though. Defensive nade from Squid is good. Pylon goes back out. Lethal has survived. Catches King with that one. Pulse bomb. Oh, it catches Luke. Squid is still okay. Rocket's 1 HP. No recall. Lethal finishes that one. And now Timeless, they're holding strong at this point. 3 players to try and clean up. They want to try and get late kills, but good mobility. Everyone's going to get out from TSM. I think Kuffer's really keen to chase, but they're just going to go back to point. And Timeless, they are coming up to 5 ultimates.
Squid with this nano boost, he's going to be able to put it on anyone that gets dived. And if he doesn't do that, he can just throw it out into cover and he can start chopping through TSM. Kitsune Rush comes out, but straight away Icy gets pulse bombed, counter nano onto Lethal, and he hits every shot he needs to. Down goes Rocket. Icy has the Primal Rage, he pops it. Lethal must be thinking about the Bob at this point. Primal Rage onto Squid, but it seems that Icy, he hasn't got the mechanics. He does manage to take down Squid, but King has gone down. No EMP in sight. Beat came out from left somewhere in the mix. There's a player advantage for Timeless, true player advantage for Timeless. And look at this, they didn't even need to invest all of their ultimate Xavier. Oh wait, Renko's actually gotten a late pick onto Doom, so the stagger's going to be a little slow here. I'm not sure where Renko is, but look at this. King, he's not even close to the EMP. Primal and Luke Minnow Captive Son. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't seen Luke. Wait, what's Cuffer primaling right now? What the fuck is Cuffer doing?
Kiri? TP forced. He gets him. He kills him.
Kiri in spawn. Little cracker fearless who could. There we go. King's dead as well. Lethal's been taken down by Rocket, but Luke has the captive son, and there's just no chance.
It's over.
Rocket versus the world. You're not next up, mate. You got fucking binged today. Unfucking believable.
Oh, Lethal just leaves! Lethal disconnects! He disconnects! He says game question mark and leaves! He's gonna drag out the agony! Drag out the agony! They call it. Oh, comms listening.
It's so fucking awesome! Turkey on top, baby. Turkey on top. That's so fucking awesome.
No, he died first.
They're genuinely all dead.
Yeah. Let's go. They're trying to figure out if they won or not.
Can you invite me?
Can you invite me?
Alright, guys. I'm here.
Shaking your comms.
It's not over. I see you guys may have to unpause and allow it to actually officially end. Let's see.
Yes!
Okay.
Kiss you on the lips personally. I love you. That's the most insane series I've ever seen in my fucking career.
I've actually never seen a match like that. I need to see Hunter's reaction.
That is literally unbelievable. Oh my god.
Squid says I need to see Hunter's reaction.
I couldn't agree more, you guys. What a ridiculous series. You guys hear me in your comms? It's me, Jake.
How much do you want? How much money?
Shut the fuck up, Jake.
Shut the fuck up, Jake. Guys, I'm here.
Squid, I'm expecting clips in the Kirk clip dump from this series. Oh my god.
Who said, pass me the ball, we gonna win this game? Like, what was the where were you down 3-0? What happened?
So
it was Squid Sand, Squid.
Last night we were talking. Vision's been a little tilted lately, aka me. I've been a little tilted lately. So last night Dennis and I were talking. We're like, bro, we might need you tomorrow.
You didn't win a single map.
Hold up. He's asking how we got Dennis in. So then mid-series today, I think it was like halfway or halftime at Eichenwald. I messaged Lethal. I'm like, yo, we might need you, bro. So I tell him to get ready, and then. We lose Eichenwald, and I make the audible, and I'm like, "Yo, Dennis, we gotta sub him in for me." And he pulls up, does God's work.
All right. Love that the humility to call for it, and then Lethal to come in. I mean, dude, what were you doing? Were you having lunch or something? They just called you in, like.
I just went for a grocery with my girlfriend, and they DM'd me mid-map. I'm like, all right, give me like 2 minutes. And I spent like the
I love the visual of that. I want to
imagine
you just, I just imagine you in a grocery store, looking at your phone going, "Mad people."
Babe, I gotta go reverse sweep TSM. I can't go grocery shopping right now.
Yeah, she was confused. I said I have to go home. They need me. And she's like, okay.
Let's fucking go, boys.
They put up the bat signal.
W go.
All in hand.
Holy, that was an insane. That was probably one of the most insane games you've seen in like NA Overwatch in quite some time. Like, how did you feel after that Junkertown? Because that was ridiculous. Like, everybody's obviously laughing in the chat and stuff, but you guys must have been so elated.
Yeah, you guys can answer, by the way.
Yeah, they're making the sub do all the interviews.
I'll answer. I was laughing to myself because I was on Ash for too long. These guys don't speak up. I say I'm gonna go Ash, and they say, "Oh, it's a good pick." I'm just getting full countered. So I swap back to Sojourn, and the game's wrapped. Go next, or Widow even.
This was.
I'm curious for Kuffa, how you felt in this series, especially yesterday. I felt like watching it. It was really clear to me that TSM was like hard targeting the Winston, playing these like wild comps like Reaper and Maga, like full committing against you. And you're still looking pretty solid on the hero. How was your thought process as far as adapting through this series in the grand finals, like changing up the heroes or bringing up a different playstyle, a different adaptation on the Winston for you as a tank player?
I said to play to enable the team more and let Dennis carry. Like, we know that we're way better than that team in like any mirror, so they're obviously going to try counter compass as much as they can. Losing 2 maps to that is still like, I'm still disappointed in us for losing those 2, but you know, I think we clutched up, and Dennis is just like they just can't beat like Citrus or like Dennis, so TSM are just cursed.
Bro, I can't lie. I was shooting
Always
boxes at
cursed
first
roster
2
of all
maps.
time.
Trying to look for souls. Fuck me. Why many not showing up? What am I doing?
Well, in the very end, it also started to look like an absolute vibe gap. You guys were just out there fragging, clicking heads. It's been a really fun series to watch. So thank you guys so much for putting up the show, and also, of course, congratulations on the dub. You are our season 2 winners.
They got grouped in stage 2.
Thank you.
They're way more cursed than LG.
Just let me know when the next tournament is, okay?
We should disband.
We should disband.
Yeah.
Because they are disbanding. Oh, that's so fucking good. We should disband.
The timing perfect. It's also what a final act for this timeless roster. What a final act to go out on.
And their final words, their final message to the world: we should disband, as they say with fucking microphone sound. Oh my god. Riley, good fucking job, dude. Unbelievable. I mean, I can't act like it was all you, but bro, little cracker primal at the end there, back into the spawn, taking rank down in the spawn. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Good shit. Good shit. Actually insane. Such a fucking fun match to watch. I was after you guys were down 0-3, I was literally praying when you guys to lose because I wanted to go to sleep and I was so bored. And then you put Dennis in and it's just like, oh wait, it's looking kind of winnable. Oh wait, they're actually kind of, they're winning hard. And then it's just fucking over for them. Like as soon as I saw the heroes they were swapping to on fucking New Junk City, and then why did they know you're playing Winston Anna everywhere? Why the fuck did they play Sig Bat Brig on defensive Junkertown? Like, what is he doing? What the fuck is going on? They're like, counter compass. It's actually insane, bro. They're giving it away. Can I do it? TSM, I'm in your comms moment and ask why they're on Winston. Team Solo Mid, I'm in your comms. Just want to go through the thought process here. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's a capitology gap if ever I've heard one, dude. Is anyone wants to shit on the cap on social media right now? Now's your chance. Because he's made a series of compositional blunders. Watch this one, Koffa. Watch this clip. Fucking insane, right? Luke gets pulse. He goes back inside. Little flick onto the tracer out of recall. Flick onto Lep, who's just fucking running it in.
Unbelievable, this fight was turned. Unbelievable.
You can't stop Dennis. So fucking good. Oh, fantastic series to end on. Good god.
What a good end to the day.
Yeah. Find someone to host, call it a day, put a fork in it. I missed. Who won? Fucking Timeless won. Timeless won.
Obviously. Never in doubt.
Yeah, not for 1 second did we doubt them. Who are we hosting today? Well, who am I hosting? I'm thinking out loud. Free asked me to host him. He asked me to host him, so I'll do that, you know? I'm gonna have the best sleep of my goddamn life right now. I'll say goodbye to you, Xavier, actually. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much for the stream stuff. All right, see you next time, mate.
Take care, mate. Good night. Oh. And we're done. We're wrapped. Why is Timeless disbanding? Some of their players have been poached and picked up. Don't know to where, but as a result, the team won't exist anymore. So let's find someone to raid. Any suggestions? You know where? Go on, Chime. Go on, Chime, mate. Host Dante. You know everything? But you won't tell? Ah, what a fucking cock tease. No leaks, fuck. Alright. Who have we got? We got tree. Did he say? Unce said he was doing tree, right? So maybe they're going tree. Timeout, Chime. Go on, Chime. Will your last words be the leak? You can trust everyone here. Chime's going to deflect. There's not a single untrustworthy person. Oh, the deflect back. Type 1 in chat if you're trustworthy. Mostly trustworthy. Just don't tell everyone except for DeBees and you'll be okay. Ah! Fuck. He was probably just about to leak it as well. We've actually shot ourselves in the foot here. We'll find out soon enough, I'm sure. All right, where are we going? No marbles. We've done enough marbles today. We've had our winners. We've had our share of winners. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go to Dante? Is he still streaming? Let's go Dante. I feel like I've not seen Dante streaming in ages. I think he's been in Saudi Arabia. So let's get Dante. He's back. Alright, so thank you everyone for this weekend. What a fucking finish we had. Beautiful finish in this weekend. So thank you everyone who stuck with me. Thanks for all the subs and all of this. Really appreciate it. Had a good time. Good weekend of games. Good FACEIT tournament. And I'll be back probably Sunday for Swiss. Sunday for the start of, well, Sunday for the final day of Swiss in EMEA. And maybe North America, maybe not. I'll see. I'll see how compelled I am. But definitely for EMEA for Super Sunday. You're right. Okay, so thank you, everyone. I'll see you there. Enjoy what's left of your weekend. And I'll see you next week. Thank you, everyone.